Yeah, next, I just curve that chick, yeah, the album risk. Labels bout to tell me how they gonna make me rich. 50 milli independent, they ain't touching it, no. Yeah, they ain't touching it. Next, I just curve that chick, yeah, the album risk. Labels bout to tell me how they gonna make me rich. 50 milli independent, they ain't touching it, no. Yeah, they ain't touching it, yeah. The owe me is dead, R.I.P. Bad chicken Hulu's all I need. Lunch with the fam like steaks on me. Fast lane breaks don't need them. Text that girl don't need her, she act flaky skirt. Yeah, her boyfriend on the Insta, she got no shit when she flirts. Y'all can't have it, but just know I have to have it first. I move swiftly, I move forward, no, I'm never in reverse. Told her if she has it once, I just might be hers. Yeah, I'll be the man, what else you heard? If they really want to smoke, I'll take some shots on the low. I'll take some shots on the low. If they really want to smoke, I'll take some shots on the low. I'll take some shots on the, yeah. Next, I just curve that chick, yeah, the album risk. Labels bout to tell me how they gonna make me rich. 50 milli independent, they ain't touching it. Yeah, they ain't touching it. Next, I just curve that chick, yeah, the album risk. Labels bout to tell me how they gonna make me rich. 50 milli independent, they ain't touching it.
Yeah, I know, baby, I got what you need. You just gotta figure out what you gon' offer me. Traveling so much, now that taking flights routine. I've been in the West, so I ain't stressing about a thing. Mira loca, I got options, one dance soca, one a rock chick. I just got back from New York, I really got my city poppin'. I do not do that commitment, expectations make it toxic. And I like my women freaky, they could join her, they could watch it. I got stacks up in my pocket, remember it was change. I've been placing bets where the rest are placing blame. Got an app for private jets just in case I need a plane. And a lawyer riding with us if we need something explained. I keep them on retainer, homie, we don't do no legal fees. I don't do the build a body, she with me then she unique. People riding with me cause to win you gonna need a team. If you out here messing up my energy then leave me be.
Next, I just curve that chick, yeah, the album risk. Labels bout to tell me how they gonna make me rich. 50 milli independent, they ain't touching it. Yeah, they ain't touching it. Next, I just curve that chick, yeah, the album risk. Labels bout to tell me how they gonna make me rich. 50 milli independent, they ain't touching it. Yeah.
Frederico, we've got him. Ay, fresh off the boat on the dope, yeah. You said you rap, that's a joke, yeah. You hate your life and it shows, yeah. I'm making plays coast to coast, yeah. I keep my moves on the low, ay. iPhone 6-digit code. How I stack up with my bros, yeah. Yeah. Wouldn't you like to know? And I'm back up on the scene, tryna stack up all the cream. Pockets bustin' at the seams, you don't know what I mean. Get there, I say with my green. I see people tryna scheme. It don't got a red stripe, but you know my flow supreme. Yo, diamonds I need on my wrist, ayy. Nobody sounding like this, ayy. Don't even know how you got to the top. I send you to the abyss, ayy. I shoot shot, don't miss, ayy. I move out with wrist, ayy. All these other rappers probably tryna sound like this, yo. Ayy, where the dope at? Yeah, they shoot at me just like Kodak. Ayy, got a problem, tell them hold that. Just run the city, boy, I thought you know that. How we make a way without a boat? Wait, how? He got all the keys and all the dope. All the dope, tell them keep that respect though. Give me the check though, and I say perfecto. Ayy. Got the hustle from my pops, man, I got so many keys, got the whole city on lock. You should worry about yourself, why you staying on my jock? Can't stop, even UPS can't put me in a box, yeah. Shawty said it's a bop, about to play this in a drop top, cruising down the block. Yo, acting like the man, but we both know that you not. I got hops, watch me ball, hear the swishing with my shot. Wet, me I'm on top already, give me that guap, I'm ready. Got drive and dready. Throw cash, confetti. Give me that ice like Yeti. Hate, but they had not met me. But they ain't bringing me down. No, I'm too up right now. Aye, private meeting, check the dough lot. This cool, but my next single is more hot. I did all the shows in my city, I was busy. Yeah, now I'm taking over your block. Aye. they shoot at me just like Kodak. Ay, got a problem, tell them hold that. Just run the city, boy, I thought you know that. How we make a way without a boat? Wait, how? He got all the keys and all the dope. All the dope, tell them keep that respect though. Give me the check though, and I say perfecto. I know I'm the one like Neo, young and finna blow torpedo. Sippin' on the drink that's Tito's. Shawty never won no hero. Tell her I'm the bad guy. Shooting my shot, no B-roll. In the Pico, I reload. One with a lot more zeros. That's my check. Tell them watch out like Vivo. I'ma need to watch like Broly. Records get spun like Hilo. Copter, tell them that the Batman shot ya, yeah. Someone better call the doctor. When I'm in the UK, all the London girls talk to me proper, yup. London, Manchester, in the 10 Tesla. Had to flex up on them for my ancestors. They want you more when they can't get you introverted, only like the investors. So if you wanna talk to me, talk money. If not, then you speak in tongues, I really need the funds. Every time I'm on the track, drop bombs, and you know it's a lethal one. I said, mama shouldn't have to work no more. 20 years at the same damn job. Raising up a son on her own in a small white home. Some days couldn't take no mas. Living paycheck to paycheck. Not rich, but at least we had the basics. Except when daddy got locked and the heat went out, but the block getting hot. Word, but I'm the greatest now. Thank you, mama, cause we made it out. That boy, I probably ain't know that he dangerous, cause I never took the safer route. Yeah, times got hard, money got low, there was nowhere to go. I had to bet on myself, there was nobody else, that was all that I know. Man, tell me how you did it. I know I make it look easy. Need $1 million now, no kidding. I know I make it look easy. Back on my job, right back to business. I know I make it look easy. I gotta do it, you never did it. I know I make it look easy. I can turn a 1 to a 10. I know I make it look easy. Turn a Honda to a Benz. I know I make it look easy. I ain't never need no friends. I know I make it look easy. Did it with my own 2 hands. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, spent a decade writing essays with my essays and my vatos. I was just a kid with a snot nose. Now my flow sicker than the Black Plague. I go harder and harder. Need me a check, I can't wait till tomorrow. Get what I'm owed and I'm not trying to barter. When they see me, they gon' dodge like a charger. Yeah, felines running from the Hellcat. I'm a hustler, I can sell that. Came with a fuss, yeah, the boy from the north. When the deal went south, I just fell back. If it ain't work, I'ma find something better. Girls get wetter in the GIA sweater. Drink in my hand and I'm down for whatever. Damn, he cute, he fine, he clever. Yeah, no lie. How I make it look like I don't try. I've been doing this for my whole life. Now I gotta cop it like it's no price. Yeah, one time for the one time. Ay, one time ain't never enough. Yeah, you tryna settle the score, but they ain't no settling with us. Man, tell me how you did it. I know I make it look easy. Need $1 million now, no kidding. I know I make it look easy. Back on my job, right back to business. I know I make it look easy. I gotta do it, you never did it. I know I make it look easy.
Without you, I can't breathe without you. I can't take this kind of pain, no. You turned our loving into hate, no. You make me bend till I break, no. But baby, will you call again? I've been broken ever since you left. Swear you stole my heart, baby, no theft. You made my life a mess. But you're still the best, yeah. You're still in my head, yeah. And this is life or death, yeah. You're the owner of the heart in my chest, yeah. And I need you, yeah. Yeah, I need you. Yeah, I need you, I need you, I need you. Take a shot to the head, try to forget what you said. I'm all alone in my bed. All the money I have is all to spend when you're dead. You left my heart in a mess. I can't sleep without you. I can't breathe without you. I won't be without you. 'Cause I bleed without you.
Basic instincts overpowering. You still have this open.
So quicker. He has time and space, but not much boost. Gets the reset, and it's over, Rick.
He said no, looking for the pass to Ollie. Ollie redirecting it into the back of the net from Milo.
Hits the backboard of the crossbar. The double touch from Kebab is absolutely out of this world. His first touch on the edge, will look for the second. Gets that flip reset. Wolfie, dangerous man.
Waiting up Phoenix, he beats all the defenders with an unbelievable musty flick.
Early, pull this ball played off the back of the board, and look at that double tap. Oh my god!
This could be good enough for
Welcome everybody to the RSC Season 7.
It was indeed Sky versus Zulu with his musty double tap that got goal of the season.
We haven't came close.
Oh, you're going the wrong way, Stinos. That's towards your own net. What are you doing? Oh, no. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the RSC. We're in Season 7, major playoffs time, the penultimate playoff stream. I'm so glad to be here alongside Blue Wolf, and I cannot wait to get into some of the matches we've got for you tonight. We're going to be starting with the upper bracket, a match between Jammy Dodgers and the Blackout. The first in Ignis and the second in Glaciers. What can you tell me about these two teams, Blue Wolf?
Well, if we slide on over to the team stats, we will be able to talk a bit about them. It's first place second, as these upper bracket games are. 64 played apiece, 44 wins to the Jammy Dodgers, slightly more than Blackout have managed. You've got 42. To be expected from a team that's first and second, you do expect a small gap. It's good that it is a small gap, though, which means we could be still in for a great game today. Looking down the other stats, goals for are definitely in the favour of Jammy Dodgers. The against also, that's actually in favour of Blackout. So in a way, Blackout games just have a lot less goals in them in general, whereas the Jammy Dodgers, their differential will be a fair bit better.
It could be a significant factor that you mentioned that. Fewer goals either means your offense isn't as strong or it's a bit more clinical, a bit more measured. And I'm expecting to see a big clash, especially in the upper round. The upper bracket is where you see these things go off, and especially with the competition stepping up now, getting into major, there tends to be quite a gap between minor and major. So I'm looking forward to the competition itself. Of course, we have the play-ins the last couple nights, which saw, I think it was Blaze come through in major, and then who was it? I think it was Fjord that got knocked out. And then, Blaze and Ragnarok in a AR3, a super of a Mega Woman. But we'll get onto those guys later. They will be playing at some point in the lower round. But first, we have the Jammy Dodgers and Blackout. There's actually quite an interesting a couple tidbits here about these two teams, both Jammy Dodgers and Blackout. And I think the main one being that the Blackout is actually subbing up a minor player in Axel up from Overload. Overload didn't do too well in the minor playoffs, crashing out in the low round one, barely even having a chance to get going. But now they're having to sub up this player up from minor. Do you think he'll be able to keep up in major, especially considering he's going against the theoretically toughest team in Ignis?
Well, I mean, you talked a little while ago. You said there's a massive gap between major and minor, and I think I'm going to agree with that. And I think that will be, a major factor. You don't want a major factor. Ha ha, pun, unintentional pun. You don't want to start your playoffs off with a sub. It's not going to be a great way to start out for Blackout. I do think, on paper going into this, they were the weakest team. If we don't even think about the fact they're using a sub, and them using a sub might be just another black X beside their name, and another reason I think the Jammy Dodgers will be the better side and get this victory today.
That's likely, though we should say, Fat Dylan will not be playing for Jammy Dodgers, as far as I know, as far as I've been told, and that's as make the pun again, a major factor in their offense, having 72 goals, 64 saves as well, looking like the quintessential third man role. But not playing today, that could be something that Blackout look at and think, less of a problem to deal with across the entire field. But yeah, like you said, the fact that they're subbing up a minor player is going to be a difficult road. They do have the luxury of course, having that second chance, dropping down to the lower bracket if necessary. But in a best of 5 series like this one, you want to hit the ground running. Essentially, if you give your opponent any momentum, it can all start to fall apart. But we do have the players in the lobby, so we should just get started as soon as possible, Blue Wolf. I want to see these players perform, especially at the very top early on. Generally in playoffs is where teams aren't as warmed up, aren't as ready, because obviously they haven't got into their stride yet. It just depends how well they've pre-prepared for this upper round one, and I can't wait to see how they perform.
Yeah, we have got the suckiest sucker in the server. He's not meant to be there. He is currently subbing in for the Jammy Dodgers, and that's how you sub in. In fact, that's exactly how you do it. Just go ahead, score the early goal. Why not?
So you say he's not meant to be here? He's just scored straight off kickoff. Jammy Dodgers already have the lead 4 seconds in. He's exactly where he's meant to be. And like we said, the Jammy Dodgers starting off quick. Exactly what we wanted to see from them. It's not been long enough to see how much Axel's had an effect, but we're already at 1-1.
Oh dear, this is going to be a high-scoring affair. I can tell instantly. 2 kickoff goals back to back. It seemed that pass from Nicholas, Liam, don't know what he was trying to do there. He hit it off his own backboard. It could easily have gone into his own net. He spares the blemish of an own goal, but Bolt is able to turn in the rebound. So 1-1 with 10 seconds gone. We're back to level pegging.
We can see already that kickoffs is something that both teams need to work on. Hopefully they'll figure it out as time goes on. There's a double commit in the defense of the Jammy Dodgers. Nothing too worrisome. It's Axel to the right side, beaten out by Suki. Spartan is up early for this one. Doesn't beat out Bolt, gets it across down to Liam Nicholas. Not much control, which means not much offense built, but another shot from Suki is just about taken down by Axel. I think Suki is a minor sub. Those two facing off against each other, already showing how useful they are to their teams early on. But like you said, I believe this will probably be quite high scoring if the defenses don't find their strides early on. But I'm guessing that they're a little bit nervous. Obviously, major playoffs up around 1, both of them having to sub up. Is that going to be an interesting thing to see between these teams, or do you think it's just going to be an utter goal fest?
I mean, Vector, I'm so grateful that you just kept talking there, because I was just about to say, it seems the defenses have shored themselves up, because they really haven't. They've just conceded again there. I think it's hard not to predict the goal fest. The subs are having an impact, not just in terms of scoring goals, but also in terms of the defense not having that solid rotation plan. These are far from the teams that ended up playing in league play. And I mean, we talked about it before the game. I said Blackout, their games were generally lower scoring. It seems the Jammy Dodgers, though, have sort of overridden that, and we are in for a goal fest as things stand.
It's almost a nice double tap there from Exile, just off the crossbar. Didn't quite come through, but it's not nice to see when you don't manage to get the full roster, especially in playoffs, early in playoffs. This is when you want to start building momentum, getting your confidence up. A nice playing field by Axel. All three players are completely out of position. This is rolling in, and it does find its way into the back of the net. Had to take the third man to finish it off, but Axel completely destroying the entire defense of the Jammy Dodgers. Essentially team bub. Unfortunate way to end that one.
Yeah, Liam able to farm some save points, but not able to keep that ball out of his own net. 3-1 the score. Without 2 minutes gone. It feels like even less, just how high pace, high octane, how much action we've seen Vector. And if all the playoffs are like this, I think you, with your 3 games, you might be dead by the end of it.
Possibly. I mean, there hasn't been that much midfield play from what I've seen. It just seems to be in either offense. Quick shots across, another one from Sucky there, 2 to his name. Spartan trying to create something else, get a pass into midfield, not quite there, but a nice pass back, gets past the first man, but Bolt was waiting in the wings. Nice stop from him as Liam Nicholas and Axel both missed. Another shot from Sucky, just about stopped by Exile. It looks like Blackout a bit under the cosh here after gaining a 2-goal lead. Another shot, a great pass in field, but Spartan just wide to the left. That shooting accuracy for Jammy Dodgers is not doing them any favours.
Well, that's a great passing play. That's an excellent goal. Axel, the sub, said it was going to be a big step up. Well, he's making the step. He's jumped up the step and he scored his first goal. It's 4-1 in favour of this Blackout side. What a surprise, considering it was the suckiest sucker scored the opening goal for the Jammy Dodgers. Ever since then, it's been all Blackout's way, and having everything the way they want it, and they're going to push forward here. Look for that 5th goal to try and kill off this side. I mean, this game has been a goal fest, but I feel like a 4-goal margin would be way too much for the Jammy Dodgers to be able to make back.
It's possible. Still 2 minutes left to go. Exile, that would have been on target. That would have been a beautiful double tap. Not much power on it. Spartan reading it well. At risk of saying their defense is starting to rally, they did make a nice stop there, but the midfield control is very lacking. Another finish from Axel. Playmaker award for Exile. A nice pass in field by Bolt, getting to that before his opponent, but yeah, just not enough control at the edge of the box. I mean, Spartan unfortunate with a backflip there. I don't think he would have ever been able to read it in time. But the Jammy Dodgers without Dylan kind of falling apart.
Yeah, falling apart definitely. Sucky Sucker seems to be the worst of the 2 subs at the moment, not because he's done anything wrong, just because Axel seems to be firing on all cylinders. Speaking of people firing on all cylinders, that's Bolt's hat-trick completed. Spinning around from his own half, able to knock that one past the keeper. He's left stranded, left for dead. Nothing he could have done there in the Blackout side. I thought this was going to be an even game. It was a goal fest, Vector, just not in the way we were expecting.
It was a beautiful finish from Bolt, just given far too much time to do whatever he wanted, securing his hat-trick there. Still fantastic play from the Blackout, not resting on their laurels. Trying to go for one of the earliest Brazils I think we've seen in RSC. I might be wrong about that one. We don't see that many, and we still haven't got one. I'm expecting it. Sucky is up, but Bolt is beating him. Spartan left in the midfield. Decent touch, tries to get back to it. Does well actually. 50s that away from the vicious counter-attack that Blackout have utilised throughout this entire first game. I'm thinking they're gonna go for even more as Exile with a nice play off of the defender, in fact, to get the Brazil, but just more of the same. Exile 4 assists. Axel, nice pass in field. He's fitting in perfectly to this Blackout side. It almost looks like he was, you know, never even knocked there. Yeah. So
I think if you were Masudo, you'd be feeling a little bit nervous right now. You're feeling a little bit hot under your collar. Maybe he will be here later in the day. Maybe it's just a sub for now, but Axel's taking his claim at the moment. Maybe he wants to play in Major next season, showing, you know, going from minor to playing in the Major playoffs. This is, you know, a first versus second game. This is the top of Major. That's how insane the step up has been from Axel. Could easily get a hat-trick here in the remaining 50 seconds. That's a miss from him. Unable to get up high enough for that ball. It's going to fall back to Exile in his own half. It's actually could be a chance here for the second goal for Jammy Dodgers. Not going to come to fruition though. Exile's going to get it forward. Axel goes for the fake out. Oh, Spartan making me worry a little bit there. Liam's able to make the follow-up save. It's Blackout, they might be on cruise control here. They might be making sure we stick to our schedule vector, giving us a 25-minute game here.
Yeah, they seem far too strong for Jammy Dodgers at the moment. They've never felt comfortable. Another one going over the top. There's probably 8-1 as Bolt puts away his 4. Complete control from the Blackout, smashing the lights of the Jammy Dodgers over the third man. And it's especially in the first game, this is I think the worst time for Jammy Dodgers to be in this situation, because obviously having to fight back, the only consolation being knowing that you have at least another game to figure things out, or at least another chance to come back. And then of course, if you do end up losing, you go down to the lower bracket and face maybe a little less stiff competition here. I mean, Blackout going for double digits at this point. Exile with a hat trick of his own. Just unstoppable performance. It's nigh perfect.
Here we go then. 3 seconds to get the double digits. This is probably the most hyped I've been ever since this. Like they went 5-1 down or whatever. This is there's actually a tension in the air now. That's going to be a miss in the air. Bolt to knock it forward. It is kept up by Liam. Fair play to him. Letting this opposition have a chance. The rule 1, so to speak. Was it you that said the original rule 1? I remember it was someone from RSC that said that.
I mean, I believe myself and Danny Boy align on that point that rule 1 is keep the ball off the ground at 0 seconds. And I'm glad to see Nicholas following the rules there, even though it was. I mean, you'd think in this situation your mental would be completely shattered. You wouldn't care at all about following the rules of Rocket League, or even of etiquette, of even sportsmanship. But I'm glad to see that they aren't getting, well, I don't expect them to get toxic necessarily, but just kind of falling apart utterly. It didn't seem as though it was Jammy Dodgers just playing awfully. It was Blackout playing some of the best Rocket League they've played. And obviously there were plenty of mistakes for that result to have come out that Jammy Dodgers made. But I'm pretty sure that they have the chance to bounce back in this, even though it was such a prolific scoreline.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost like when it is such a prolific scoreline, you could also make the argument that Blackout might take their foot off the gas a little bit. They might give their opposition a bit too much room to work with. And all the pressure is on Jammy Dodgers, though. Like, totally. Nothing. Blackout have almost nothing left to prove. It's just a case of them seeing this one over the line. Axel's fitted in perfectly. Bolt looks well on form. Had some great goals. Excel's not really done a whole lot, but I mean, when you've Bolt and Axel doing all the heavy lifting, you don't really need to. As we have lost the suckiest sucker, we got Fat Dylan back in the server, and that might just be the mental refresh that this Jammy Dodgers side need to be able to get the victory here.
Maybe exactly what they need, a strike from the heavens that is Fat Dylan. 72 goals in league play. Only managed to get 1 in the first game as Exile. Trying to get a nice play off the corner there, but Fat Dylan already making an impact. A nice save just on the edge of the box. Axel does well to keep this in the blue end. Bolt, free shot to the mid. Not quite on target as he was hoping for. Spartan with a free clear. Not a great touch by Exile, and Liam Nicholas is Spartan. Double commit for that, but Fat Dylan reads it quicker. Nice third man play, just a little wide. I don't know if Axel would have been ready for that, but Jammy Dodgers looking a little bit more comfortable as this game started.
Yeah, Fat Dylan's hungry, and he's been fed there with an excellent pass from Liam. Swept home by him. It's hit across the box perfectly there. Bounces so nicely for Fat Dylan. He's able to just cruise it. It looked like it might have been wide of the post. It was great control to be able to squeeze it inside the near one. They take the 1-0 advantage slightly later than they did in game 1, and they'll be hoping that they can actually hold on to it this time and not concede 9.
Oh, but Fat Dylan backflips, and Bolt does not score that. What a denial by Liam Nicholas. Wanting to redeem himself from the last game. As you said, Fat Dylan's hungry. Oh no! The pre-flip.
Fat Dylan, what are you doing?
The pain. I mean, Exile does well to get this across the box and then tries to chase it down, but he scares Fat Dylan, forces him to make a move, and it was the wrong one in the end. Awful way to concede an equaliser. Managed to score the first. He wants to score every goal on the pitch. That's just how hungry he is.
I was going to say that. Yeah, Fat Dylan, he wants to be involved. It's better to be remembered than to have a quiet game. Let's just say that.
Yes, he's trying to stave off the residue of the embarrassment of the first game. Such an awful
Yeah, that's he's come
scoreline.
in
So
and he's realised, guys, we don't want to be remembered for a 9-1. I will deliberately throw away an own goal here,
what a save!
just so you guys will be forgotten about. That was a great shot as well, just over from Spartan. They are really kicking on from that own goal, the Jammy Dodgers side. They have been by far the better side in this game too. Only 2 shots going the way of Blackout. I can't really recall what either of them were. Really shows how this Jammy Dodgers side have dominated, and even though he's just done that, Fat Dylan has been the best player for them so far.
There's still a few rotational issues here and there, positioning, communication, all the good stuff, or bad stuff, I suppose, if you are the Jammy Dodgers. Nice play inside to the midfield, but kind of breaks down as Liam Nicholas across the midfield. Early play by Fat Dylan. If he'd have got beat there, I think Paul had a free shot, but they know that they need to get out on the break, get in their opponent's faces, scare them a little bit, as they are doing here. Nicholas does well to keep that in the play, but just not reacting in time. Go for a shot as Axel and Bolt double commit. Miscommunication. Third man goes up. Exile with a shot. Spartan does not get a touch. Nicholas does touch it down to Spartan, who clears it to the corner. Scrappy defense, but it's effective so far.
Here comes Spartan down the other end of the pitch, was looking for a goal to take the lead there. Not going to happen. Bolt able to make a clearance. That's not a convincing one though, Bolt. Liam Nicholas. Oh, I thought that would have been a goal there, but good save by Axel. Spartan's going to knock this one back across the box. He's actually stopped by Exile. Gets it even further away. Gives them some time to try and reorganise their defence. Spartan has missed that one, so it's going to be Bolt with a chance to take this one down. He's gotten it over to Bolt. The defence has been split here. It's just Spartan back. If he gets it in time, they're all back now though. And Spartan's able to make a very routine clearance down towards Axel in the other corner of the pitch. He once again gets it away as this game's tempo has slowed down a lot. No shortage of entertaining moments though.
Yeah, especially from Paul. He's been playing brilliantly as he makes another clear there across the midfield. He's reading the play so early. Nice shot from Liam Nicholas. Exile just has to do something about this. Spartan was sat on the goal line. And once again, he's across the field. Perfect position. There's a little bit of fortune in that, but he's going up and he's making the most of it. Tries to go for a double tap that Spartan denies him. Knows what he's trying to do. And then goes for the Devil on Exile, opening up the midfield a little bit. Dylan commits his third man, does beat out a minor player over Axel. Nicholas is up, going for the shot. That's on target. Nice stop by Axel, but it's up for free. Spartan goes for the shot and he takes the lead. About a minute left to go, and the Jammy Dodgers starting to bring back a little hope in the series.
Yeah, the double commit on the defence leaves Spartan with too much room to work with. It's a very slow shot in the end by him. 3 minutes since our last goal. Just crazy stuff how this one has slowed down, but it's slowed down in terms of goals. It has not slowed down in terms of excitement. I've been entertained for all the 10 minutes of this game so far, and it looks like if this goes to 1-1, we could be seeing a potential game 5 here.
That's what I'm hoping for. You cannot overstate the impact of Van Dylan, not just on the pitch, but as having a player alongside you like that. I mean, Liam Nicholas, 2 assists, 2 saves. He's got the confidence to go up for stuff like this. Didn't quite have the boost to finish off that double tap, but the fact that he is just even there as a presence on the field motivates his teammates, and it's what's given them this jolt of life in this second game. And as it stands, they will be taking it. 30 seconds left to go. Spartan keeping the offense alive. Bolt forced to put it to the corner. Nice pass back to Dylan, but straight down. Spartan is there, but Exile reads it first. Bolt trying to do something sneaky, but nowhere near enough power generated, and straight back through the midfield. I've liked what I've seen from Axel, not quite as much in this game. He obviously did fantastic in the first one, but I think it was as a result of how well his team has facilitated his play on the pitch as well.
I think it's just the Fat Dylan factor. I like that term, I'm going to coin. I think he's really pulled his team out of the gutter here. Completely picked them up mentally. Sucky is sucker. Can't really blame them. They were all equally, the performance was all equally their own faults, I feel, in game 1. I wouldn't say there's been a player who was worse. I feel like Liam Nicholas has had some good saves across both games. I'd be less inclined to blame him than Spartan and Sucky is sucker, but Jammy Dodgers, they've completely negated that game 1 now. They can put that firmly behind them. They have Fat Dylan in their ranks, and they're going to try and cruise on through the rest of the series and take the sweep.
Yeah, Blackout, you may have had 9 goals, but Jammy Dodgers have a Fat Dylan. And it's worked out very well for them here in game 2. You wonder if he was playing in the first, just how different this series might have looked. They could have been on match point by now. And I'm sure they'll be ruining the fact that he wasn't able to play in the first one. like you said, it's rarely a thing that it's just one player to blame for any particular loss. It was that just the whole 3-man roster of Jammy Dodgers in that first game wasn't working out at all, and it just kind of compounded, domino effect, one after the other. Things start to fall apart, and it's so hard to figure that out mid game and start to stop the flood, as it were, once the dam is broken. But Jammy Dodgers coming back every single game is a new chance to prove yourself. And I think even though it was only a 1-goal game, Jammy Dodgers did manage to reinstate their name, as it were, knowing that they are the best based on wins in league play. We talk about it a lot, of course. Playoffs is different, but Fat Dylan stepping up to the mark.
Maybe it was a fake out. Maybe Fat Dylan was here the whole time. He just didn't play game 1 for some reason. It's definitely worked out for them at the moment. As Exile and co looking to try and get back into the driver's seat of this series. Axel, can you start this one off right? Oh, is it in? Not quite. What a save. Oh, the backboard. I thought it was going to be an amazing save by Liam Nicholas again. Just watch him. Got caught on that post and he almost jumped back across the net to make the save. I think maybe, yeah, it was Liam Nicholas. That was so close to being, I think, probably the save of the season.
Yeah, beautiful aerial to set that up by Axel. Didn't quite manage to finish it off, but it's just the threat. That's all you need. He made 3 players panic. All of them went for that. Liam Nicholas getting the touch, and then just easily drops to the 3rd man, Bolt, who went for a double tap of his own, trying to gain some momentum here, make a statement for Jammy Dodgers to have to think about as the Blackout go on attack once again. Another play by Bolt to the midfield to Rupp. Off the crossbar, Axel jumped early. He did manage to get a touch to the corner, and Exile could take control, never mind. Actually, still managed to keep possession somehow. He got so many touches on that ball with so little boost.
Missed in the air by Bolt. Axel able to cover for him. Spectre, would you like some news from the game on the B stream with, I think it's Senji and Quizzy casting it?
I absolutely would, Fool.
Dark Energy are currently leading Venom 2-0 as I thought Fat Dylan was going to make this one 1-1. If it had been the other way, I would have been said, oh, this game's 2-0 as well. It would have been a beautiful bit of wordplay, but sadly, reality didn't conform to what would have been poetic. That's great work by Exile there. It's a shame he had no one being able to follow that one in. Axel getting a little bit too far back, not expecting Exile to be able to do that much work in the defenses at the moment. I'm surprised at how hard this Blackout side have come back from losing that last game.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't that bad of a loss, nearly as much as the first one was for Jammy Dodgers. Oh my goodness, Spartan! I feel bad that didn't go in. It was an unbelievable play off the corner, going for the cherry pick redirect. That would have been the best way to equalize, I feel, but just didn't quite work out. Fortune was not in his favor. That might give him a bit of confidence though, knowing that he has the time and space to go for that kind of thing. And almost going in. Liam Nicholas off the sidewall puts it down to Fat Dylan, who didn't read it. Another double commit from the Blackout. They've been looking a little shaky on offense so far, despite them having the lead. It's not very secure one as Liam Nicholas to the midfield. A nice shot to the crossbar. Bolt trying to follow it up straight to the corner. Plenty of possession for Jammy Dodgers to play with. The Spartan throws it away, as does Exile, just to the backboard. And it seems as though neither team wants to push too much up on offense right now. Just happy to sit back, wait for play to open up.
Yeah, it's going to open up decently for them at the moment. That should be an easy tap in, and it is Exile with it. He's played exceptionally in this game 3. Liam Nicholas has been good on the defense, but was just had his pocket picked there by Bolt. Nothing Spartan could have done from what was an excellent finish. Spartan did come remarkably close actually to making that save. Maybe in a different world we could be screaming about how he's managed to be a hero.
Yeah, that did come back out of the net, but goal line technology for Rocket League is pretty well established. Axel, nice play off the backboard. Perfect pass from Bolt. Bamboozles both of the Blackout defenders. Oh, Jammy Dodgers defenders. God, I was really hoping for some beautiful alliteration there, but I've been bamboozled myself.
Still aerial, I guess you could say that, but yeah, it was a good aerial. It was good. I love it when players can turn the direction of that ball, make it go from left to the right, as he did expertly there. Oh, that's a bad miss in defense from Fat Dylan, who's been going a bit under the radar in this game 3, going missing. He's about as missing as he was in game 1. He wasn't even in the server then.
Well, maybe it's just a matter of Blackout realizing where they went wrong in the second game, not not quite adapting, like you said, from the first one. They could have got a little bit complacent, a little bit casual. Oh, we won 9-1, that's easy. Wait a second, Fat Dylan's coming in? And they weren't quite ready for it. So I think they've picked that up here in Game 3. Happy to be holding on to a 3-goal lead, not wanting to rush anything through the midfield. It's exiled as well, down to Bolt, but Leo Nicholas reads it first. Trying to keep something from the corner, goes for the shot, that's wide off the post. Exile, Axel wasn't ready, but he was ready for that one. Follow-up shot from Spartan is stopped on the line. Axel's been stepping up really well, considering he's coming up from minor in the very first match of the major playoffs. I'm quite impressed with how he's been doing.
Great touch by Bolt there in the air, takes it away. Axel unable to turn that one in. Axel might, no! Just wide of the post there. That's a bit of a weird play though. Committed very high up the pitch, and that could have led to a breakthrough from the side of the Jammy Dodgers. That's a bit of a team bob comes there, and Bolt's able to scramble back and demolish Nicholas. That'll do just fine for this defense that's holding firm at the moment. It hasn't been the best defense in the world, but it's not really been tested, whereas on offense it's a whole different animal. It's an animal that's able to score goals. 2 for Bolt in this game, with every single player on their team has contributed. What is a deserved victory in this game 3?
1, 2, 3 textbook. I mean, there's something to be said about throwing the third man into that play unnecessarily, but knowing how comfortable they are with this lead, I don't think they'll mind that. They'll go for some team play. And they worked out quite well. Spartan across the goal line, just about popped to the midfield. Liam Nicholas jumps very early, does not read the trajectory of the ball, but Spartan picks it up in the mid. Getting bullied a bit, but does get it past the third man, not quite on target, and Bolt's free to kick it across. And then a clear by Exile. Does not get picked up well by Liam Nicholas, and I think that's been one of the biggest symptoms for Jammy Dodgers, just lack of possession. They always seem to throw away the ball as soon as it came to them, trying to create instant offense, as it were, and because of that, they haven't been able to control any particular area of the field. And when Blackout have had the ball, they've done the exact opposite. They keep it away from their opponent for so long with their passing and their dribbling that it leads to clear-cut chances, and that's what we saw.
Yeah, great performance by Blackout. A deserved victory in game number 3. It's been entertaining stuff, but it wasn't really end-to-end there. It was just a feast of offense coming through from the Blackout side. Some good saves coming through as well across both teams. 5 the way Jammy Dodgers, as well as 4 for Blackout. 3 of those coming from Exile, who definitely had an MVP level performance in that game. Really good stuff by him. It's good to see sort of everyone on the server being able to step up and perform here.
Yeah, that tends to be the moniker of the best teams, the most consistent ones that step up to the mark in different scenarios. Like if one of your star players, for example, isn't performing on the day, then someone else is able to fill that role, because they can generally appear. Like, not everyone on a team can be the standout performer, because for obvious reasons, for definition purposes. There usually isn't the only one that stands out, especially on the scoreboard in terms of stats. But generally, like I said, the best teams have 3 really good players and then 1 great player that stands out. And then when they can't perform, one of the other good players steps up to that to fill that niche. And I think that's what we're seeing from Blackout here, despite the fact that the Jammy Dodgers were expected to take this one pretty easily, considering Axel being the minor sub. He's stepped up here. He's looking like a major player, and of course he's flanked by 2 great actual major players in Exile and Bolt, who've been performing just as well, like you said. But I still think Jammy Dodgers have got something here. They did come back in that second game only just, and I think that if they adjust just a couple things here in game 4, they could send us to game 5.
Unlikely, I would say, Vector, considering the opening goal has been swept in by Axel. A great start by him, and I was just going to say maybe Axel will be a major player next season. Maybe he's just about to make that step up. I guess that's the thing, when you've seen a full season of play since minors currently wrapped up, the playoffs were last weekend, you're able to sort of look and see who are the players in minor who could be making that step up, and Axel's definitely one of those ones, making a stronger claim in this game here. He's not been the best player on his team, but he's certainly contributed to what has been overall a pretty good performance by them. The Jammy Dodgers left reeling. Can they make a comeback here? That's the question. It's not going to happen if you let Exile dribble that ball into the net. It looked like it was guaranteed to go in from the moment he picked it up. It seemed like no one in the defense had any answer to it at all.
I mean, it pretty much was. Spartan with 47, Dylan with 31. Neither wanted to commit and basically get beaten in the air if they didn't quite have the boost, knowing that Exile pretty much had complete control there. But someone has to be on the backboard in that situation, in most situations on defense, even just for the security of it. As you saw there, it catches teams out far too easily. And it's just part of the thing that I was talking about, adjustments. As Axel misses off the backboard, didn't quite find its way to the net. Exile keeping his teammate saving his teammate from embarrassment there, coming off the backboard. I think he trusts his teammate, but he knows he's ready, just in case.
Oh, it's just funny seeing Fat Dylan in there and Liam contesting each other for that side boost. Instead, it's Spartan. He has absolutely no boost of his own, and he can't do anything about that. It's an incredibly frustrating goal to concede. And speaking about incredibly frustrating, Venom, Vector, they're playing on the B stream. They were playing on the B stream. They've just been swept 3-0 by Dark Energy. That game has just been wrapped up.
Yeah, it's sad to see for the Venom. A great side, of course. They will be going into the lower bracket. They do have another chance, but you never want to spend it that early. Here's a nice shot from Dylan. Is stopped by a double commit save on the line. Axel and Bolt in that one. Another chance goes wide of Dylan's car. Nice play from Spartan. And these are, like, again, the adjustments I was talking about. You need to keep possession. You need to keep it's not just about possession of yourself, like, you know, keeping the ball close and dribbling. Possession counts as passing as well, keeping it in areas that your team controls for the brief amount of time that you do. A nice shot from Dylan from the midfield, but Exile equal to it. A miss by Bolt. Spartan has a shot. It's off the crossbar. Liam Nicholas with no power. One of those shots had to go in because Jammy Dodgers just have no offense being built right now.
Here we go again. It looks like we're going to have a goal by Spartan. I was surprised he got that one in. Player on the line missing it, I think. I'm not sure if it was a miss or if it was just a good goal by Spartan. It was very well placed. Oh, just not able to get up high enough that time, Axel. Maybe Crack starting showing his game, might be wanting this one to be over pretty soon. It might be over in 2 minutes and 41 seconds if this blackout side can hold on to their advantage. They might extend it here. Oh, that's just wide from Axel. It's a pretty good chance there. I wasn't as close as I thought on reflection. Still one that they probably feel like they should have put in.
Nice shot from Nicholas. Oh, backflip save, Exile. That was beautiful. In fact, Dylan should have got the shot off earlier as the second man, but another one here from Liam Nicholas, and Blackout just happy to sit on the edge of the box and defend those low shots. One that they did concede, they were all actually quite low on boost, and I think it was Exile that went to the corner and managed to get 100, but part of the reason that they ended up conceding that was because of Jammy Dodge's great rotation. Another one here just tucked into the middle of the net. Exile kind of awkward having to play away from Liam Nicholas there. Great pass by Dylan, recognizing there was a lot of space in the midfield. And this ain't over yet, Blue Wolf.
It certainly isn't. Maybe a little bit of butterflies starting to form in the stomachs of this blackout side. They might easily quell them here if this goes in from Axel. It's just about missed. That's dangling. Oh, Spartan's able to knock it away. Just about in time. Keeps that ball in their own half, sadly. Though as Liam Nicholas is able to make a decisive clearance. This could go anywhere, but excellent defending by Axel. Gets it far away from his own net. Gets it a little bit further as well. Here comes Spartan. Touches it down. Axel could get this one. I think it will be Axel to get it, in fact. Gets it away. Only as far as Liam Nicholas. Touches it down. Here comes Fat Dylan. Scored one goal at each end. He hasn't scored since that game, I think. Unless... No, it's Spartan with both the goals in this game. So Fat Dylan with a 1 own goal to 1 goal ratio.
Yeah, it's perfectly balanced.
That's all things should be.
As Jammy Dodgers aren't at the moment. They have started to come back a little bit with a minute left. We know how dangerous Blackout are. Another shot from Bolt is just put to the midfield. Exile not with great control, but Axel trying to finish it off just wide. Not quite managed to take another 2-goal lead, but keeping it in the blue half for now. Fat Dylan misses off the side wall. Exile, that was easily on target. Spartan just about clearing it out. I was going to mention that we haven't seen that many panic button moments on either side. Just, you know, bouncing on the goal line, like you said, dangling. I like the way you use that term. in that situation, it's scary for defenses, because I think we saw one, of course, with Liam Nicholas making that save off the Axis play into the midfield.
Oh no, this might be it.
And then
That might be the game. I think it is. I think that's seen Blackout over the line. It looked so debatable, doubtful for so long, with that comeback starting to come through. But Exile given too much time, too much space. And Liam Nicholas, not the first time this game, he's been so close to making the save, but it just goes agonisingly off his bomber.
I don't think I've ever seen a Dominus chip the ball like that. That was pretty. That's all I can say. It's beautiful from Exile. Not quite a double tap, but it's effective to get the 2-goal lead. And as you said, that could have been it, as there's only 10 seconds left. They have to score right now on this next counter. They even want to have a sniff at a counter goal, but a kickoff goal even. But Bolt going off the ceiling, trying to link up with Exile, didn't quite work out, but doesn't matter. The Blackout have too much strength
Oh, it would have been a goal.
for the Jammy Dodgers as Axel tries to put the final nail in the coffin. Blackout have taken this one over the Jammy Dodgers. Potentially an unexpected result from most people's perspectives, but they did have to lose a game to do it. But they take it 3-1. They will be going into the upper final, I believe that is.
I mean, if you think about it, second playing first with a sub is from the lower division. Definitely would have favoured Jammy Dodgers for that one. Really surprised Blackout did it, but all the credit to them. Every single player on their team had a time where they stepped up and delivered. I think Bolt and Exile, probably a little bit more than Axel, but I did still put in a great shift for a sub. He was pretty good. I've got to be feeling a little bit disappointed by the Jammy Dodgers. They're going to have to step up their play a lot for these future games. I guess game one, you could argue they had the suckiest sucker. That was an anomaly. But in that final game and in the penultimate game, they were just second best outside of that weird Fat Dolan anomaly where he just sort of came into the game and just sort of demoed and bullied everyone and scored two weird goals. Outside of that, they weren't really convincing.
Yeah, it can be effective as an impact strategy coming on as a sub when the opponent isn't ready for it, because, like we said, they got very comfortable after that easy first game thrashing, essentially a complete demolition of the Jammy Dodgers. But I do think they could bounce back, despite the fact they are now going down into the lower round one against Blaze, one of the strongest teams in Major, despite the fact that they've had to come in through the play-ins with Hugo and Alanis, two great names that stand out there. I believe the third will be either Mullacy or Cryptic, but just saying those names out loud, I think will send shivers down some players' spines because of how strong they can be. But the fact that Blackout have stood up to this, like you said, it was still quite close considering it was the first and second cross conferences. They will now be going on to face the Dark Energy in the upper final in a few hours' time. So I'm looking forward to that one just because of the naming factor alone. Blackout versus Dark Energy. It just kind of seems to fit.
Yeah, so the double dark. But we have got another game coming up in an hour's time. Not an hour's time, half an hour's time, 20 minutes even.
Yeah.
It's going down all the time, Vecta, and it'll be going down a bit more if you guys sit here and wait for it. There will be another game on the B stream as well if you don't fancy the A stream. That is going to conclude my involvement, though, in the major playoffs. I did the play-ins, I did the first stream of today. Now I'm just going to push it away like a child and let other people take it away from there. So, yeah, I'll be watching the grand final, Vecta. I'm looking forward to seeing you in the final.
I am too. Glad to. Glad to.
Not a thank you. No, just yeah.
Well, thank you very much, Blue Wolf, for that, and for joining me in this upper round one as well. It's been a blast, and I'm sad to see you go. But I think Major will be going on without you. You will be left for dead in this case. But I can't wait to see you cast some more later on as well.
Yeah, well, we'll see.
Well, thank you for watching this first round with us. Join us in, as you said, now 15 minutes, not 20 minutes, for the first match in the lower round, I believe between Jammy Dodgers and the Blaze. Stick around for that one.
Yeah. What? Ay, feeling like I'm top 5. Top. Ay, yeah. Look, I know I'm top 5, this gon' make the block ride. Caught them on the back street, gotta tell them bye-bye. They don't want no beef, no, this isn't Five Guys. Yeah, I'm coming for the chicken, I ain't talking Popeyes. White girls, black girls, we don't do apartheid. I was working part-time, tell them part in my grind. Just a light-skinned boy coming from the dark side. Always talking that real, go and check the archives. Ay, get it how you live it. And why on the fitted, you be telling them who did it. I be going crazy with it, I should be committed. I know that they jocking me, they never gonna admit it. I'm fired up, no it's not tied up, we winning. I got more bars than a life sentence. Y'all got bars with the ones you not penning. Take it as a diss if you listen and offended. Yeah, that's the all if you offended. Jay invented swag, and the swag I reinvented. Acting like you fly, but you just a flight attendant. Me, I am the pilot, shout out to my stylist. I'm fed up. Me, I usually keep it chill, but I'm fed up. I was trying to bite my tongue, but I'm fed up. I don't ever get bitter, just better, just better. They say it's dope when I hold it, I get the mic and control it. They see I'm steady and focused, I put my city on shoulders. We been the furthest from sober, he got the blunt and the soda. If someone get in my way, I'ma go run them over. Ran them over in a Uber, ain't no drunk driving. Uber XL, let the shorties piling. Shorty like my style, I let it smash, my stylist. Boy, I got the drip, can't find it. California coast for the weekend, let the party begin. Animals smoking all these botanicals, eating other rappers, they acting like I'm a cannibal. Like Hannibal, silence of the Lambo, I'm Rambo. Hey, who sounding like this, lot of carbon copies. I'm killing the gang, call me John Gotti. They'll be gone in a year, let's stop pretending. That go out to everyone if you got offended. Yeah, that's the all if you offended. Jay invented swag, and the swag I reinvented. Acting like you fly, but you just a flight attendant. Me, I am the pilot, shout out to my stylist. I'm fed up. Me, I usually keep it chill, but I'm fed up. I was trying to bite my tongue, but I'm fed up. I don't ever get bitter, just better, just better. Yeah.
My heart breaks when you call my phone. Why can't you just leave me alone? Just leave me alone. Hey, hey. My heart breaks when you call my phone. Why can't you just leave me alone? I can't escape the way you made me feel. You made me feel. Hey, my heart breaks when you call my phone. Why can't you just leave me alone? I can't escape the way. So I'm trapped out, yeah, I don't know what to do. I'ma fall in the back of my coupe. Shout out to my brother in that coat, ayy, ayy. I got 2 damn phones, call me Kevin Gates. Get these bands, lock them up, put them in a race. Don't need no safe, we get all I feel is change. Don't feel the same, no, I don't wanna feel this way. I can't escape, you know, no. My heart is racing, no, no. You took my place and I can't take it back, no, take it back. My heart breaks when you call my phone. Why can't you just leave me alone? I can't escape the way you made me feel, you made me feel, ayy. My heart breaks when you call my phone. Why can't you just leave me alone? I can't escape the way you made me feel, you made
Everyone in high school doubted me. Woke up to a text, said they proud of me. Everyone in high school doubted me. Woke up to a track, now they proud of me. Everyone in high school doubted me. Woke up to a text, said they proud of me. Woke up to a text, said they proud of me. Said they proud of me. Should've never ever doubted me. Now I'm living drop top fantasies. Dressing for this life, yeah, it's meant to be. Got you feeling stuck in that rut life. Now you're trying to be my friend. It's always fake love in the end. I don't wanna be your friend. Everyone in high school doubted me. Woke up to a text, said they proud of me. Everyone in high school doubted me. Woke up to a track, now they proud of me. Everyone in high school doubted me. Woke up to a text, said they proud of me. Woke up to a text, said they proud of me. Said they proud of me.
To the prom night, high school, I might get it. I can't leave till I just finish. You're too drunk to drive me home, so let's stay up and let's not go. I said, shawty, break it down for me if I have to. I'll be stuck with an F cause my paper passed due. And I remember when we met inside that first classroom. We would cheat, we would ditch, we would kiss after school. High school, I might get it. I can't leave till I just finish. I'm too drunk to drive you home, so let's stay out and let's not go.
Everyone in high school doubted me. Woke up to a text, said they proud of me. Everyone in high school doubted me. Woke up to a track, now they proud of me. Everyone in high school doubted me. Woke up to a text, said they proud of me. Woke up to a text, said they proud of me. Said they proud of me.
Hey, sipping on that water. Hey, sipping on that walk and it's heavy now. Hey, running on my guap and it's steady now. Hey, I didn't want that top and it's been a while. Hey, trying all these pills, how I'm living now. Hey, sipping on that walk and it's heavy now. Hey, running on my guap and it's steady now. Hey, I didn't want that top and it's been a while. Hey, trying all these pills, how I'm living now. Hey, sipping on that walk and it's heavy now. Hey, running on my guap and it's steady now. Hey, I didn't want that top and it's been a while. Hey, trying all these pills, how I'm living now. Yeah, I didn't want that cake. She didn't want my money when I pull up in the rave. Hop on my way, but where am I going? Get into the cake, yeah, you know I'ma blow it. Yeah, you know I got a problem, but I just want a cake. Money on me, yeah, you know I won't change. Too many thoughts when I pull off in the range. Too many thoughts when I pull up in the range. Yeah, I didn't want a cake. She didn't want my money when I pull up in the range. Hop on my way, where am I going? Get into the cake, yeah, you know I'ma blow it. Hey, sipping on that walk and it's heavy now. Running on my guap and it's steady now. I didn't want that top and it's been a while. Trying all these pills, how I'm living now. Hey, sipping on that walk and it's heavy now. Hey, running on my guap and it's steady now. Hey, I didn't want that top and it's been a while. Hey, trying all these pills, how I'm living now. Hey, sipping on that walk and it's heavy now. Hey, running on my guap and it's steady now. Hey, I didn't want that top and it's been a while. Hey, trying all these pills, how I'm living now. Hey, pop a little molly, hope I don't die. Why she always lying? Yeah, I see it in her eyes. Pull up in the coupe, now she gon' ride. Pull up in the coupe, now she gon' ride. Now I'm feeling alright. I'm speeding through the night. Hey, I'ma curl my whip, and I hope it don't die. I don't want that cake. She don't wanna fuck me when I pull up in the rape. Hop on my way, but where am I going? Get into the cake, yeah, you know I'ma blow it. Hey, sipping on that walk and it's heavy now. Hey, running on my guap and it's steady now. Hey, I didn't want that top and it's been a while. Hey, trying all these pills, how I'm living now. Hey, sipping on that walk and it's heavy now. Hey, running on my guap and it's steady now. Hey, I didn't want that top and it's been a while. Hey, trying all these pills, how I'm living now. Hey, sipping on that walk and it's heavy now. Hey, running on my guap and it's steady now. Hey, I didn't want that top and it's been a while. Hey, trying all these pills, how I'm living now. glass on the hotel floor. Gotta face my past before I end up in your arms. In your arms. I write my thoughts on an empty page, but no matter what I do, I still feel the same in your arms. In your arms. Yeah, I've called and you won't pick up, so tell them that I'm gone and I won't wake up. I asked if you wanted love, I just wanted it to last. Now I'm sitting in a pile of my own glass. The emotions got me insane, feels like I'm losing my mind. We hoped we'd work through the pain, but now we've run out of time. You keep trying to undo me, that won't be my fate. What is life when the money and the fame gone? Broken glass on the hotel floor. Gotta face my past before I end up in your arms. In your arms. I write my thoughts on an empty page, but no matter what I do, I still feel the same in your arms. In your arms. Yeah, for now I sat in a pile of glass, reminiscing about our past and how I was happy then. Cause now my thoughts, they run away, and I need a safe place that used to be inside your arms. Nowadays it feels like you keep trying to run through me, that won't be my fate. What is life when the money and the fame gone? Broken glass on the hotel floor. Gotta face my past before I end up in your arms. In your arms. I write my thoughts on an empty page, but no matter what I do, I still feel the same in your arms. In your arms. I'm on a mission to find myself. Lately I'm off it, coughing. These meds I take gon' put me in a coffin. More often than not, I'm distraught, all alone in my room with the lights out. Even when it's nice out, I'm lazy. Really wish you see me on the daily. Lately I've been feeling crazy, baby. I don't wanna talk. I can tell she faking. She only hit me at 1 o'clock. My brain, she's staying like sidewalk chalk. Everywhere I look, always see her chemicals. Think she got me hooked. I feel it in my genitals. Ring me like a book and play me like a cassette tape. Why wait when you and me? Pigs fly great by day. Better get here by the by day. Irate the way that I be feeling, I've been irate. Why wait? Lately I've been feeling crazy. I'm not that much to see, so why everybody tryna look at me? Oh, it's getting hard to breathe, so I'ma take a minute and focus on me. This is a solo, wish it was a duo.
Quicker, he has time and space, but not much boost. Gets the reset, and it's over. Rick.
He said no, look for the pass to Ollie. Ollie redirecting it into the back of the net from Milo.
Hits the backboard of the crossbar. The double touch from Kebab is absolutely out of this world. His first touch on the edge of look for the second. Gets that flip reset. Woofy, dangerous man.
Waiting up Phoenix, he beats all the defenders with an unbelievable musty flick.
Early for this ball played off the back of the board, and look at that double tap, oh my god! Welcome everybody to the RSC Season 7.
indeed Sky versus Zulu with his musty double tap that got goal of the season.
They have it in close.
Oh, you're going the wrong way, Stinos. That's towards your own net. What are you doing? Oh, no. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the RSC Major Playoffs. We've already had one game on this main stream, and we had the other on the B stream. Very exciting results, I think. Blackout went into that one as the underdog, but they came out on top. But now we have Venom versus Ragnarok in the lower bracket, and with me is Danny Boy.
Thank you very much, and yes, exciting games came about, and we actually had the B stream bunch come into our green stream talking about their match, specifically the players, the drama, and everything that came about here. And well, before we talk about that, and I haven't properly congratulated you on your new position as admin 2 here, and let's just say one of your fellow colleagues here might be getting a grilling here in a moment.
He might well be. Yeah, I am the new admin, of course, but here in the Venom team is RKO, the head admin. He's done so much for this league, but you know he's won one title before in RSC. He's lost a couple other playoffs, I think. So you'll definitely be looking to try and start up the lower bracket run, because first match today definitely didn't go to plan.
Absolutely, it didn't. Had to require substitute changed out, and the main man himself there. Well, let's just say the defence was left lacking. That was actually on the B stream. The link's actually in the chat there. Feel free to use as well to get both of the two fabulous lower bracket matches going on. We could sit here and talk quite a lot here, quite extensively into this sort of matchup as well too. Or do you want to go straight into predictions and let the players go wild?
Tough call. You know, there's so many stats coming into this, so much hype, so much drama. You know, okay, let's just get it straight into prediction. You want to go first or second here? You want to call the shots, or you want to follow behind me?
Seeing we have a head admin playing this one, I'm going to go against Venom. They're going to lose 4-0.
Well, it is a best of 5, so you know that would be
but we're going to play an extra game just to see they lose that one. That's how strongly against Venom I am tonight.
That's how strong the prediction is.
Yes, it's so strong, we pushed it to an extra game tonight, but as you said, best of 5, so I'm going to go 3-0.
3-0 to Ragnarok.
Yes.
Oh, it's so tough. I don't think I'm going to go with a sweep. You know, I'm not so bold as to do that. You know, Venom come in as the higher seed. They finished second. Ragnarok finished third. They had to win their play-in match against Mega Man Cult on Thursday. They did it in a sweep. You know, there were some one-goal games in there. It definitely wasn't dominant, but Mega Man had to play with a sub. Ragnarok, they've just about got here. Duck's first time in playoffs, but it's so tough to call. I think I'm going to have to go with Venom, but I'm going to give Ragnarok some more, you know, benefit of the doubt to say they can bring it to Venom a little bit and say best of 5 win for Venom 3-2.
Right, so I think that's a very safe and on the fence type of response as well too, and don't want to offend anybody. I can respect that fully, but I think my 4-0 was more closer, to be honest with you. But it's nice to see the predictions, nice to see the statistics as well coming into play there. But I must say, Venom, you talk about that sort of championship status already, winning 1-2. Does he actually have the leadership with the quality that is in the sort of the major conference, the league itself, to actually do it again? Because that's sort of the real question coming into this.
It is indeed. You really need a leader coming in. I mean, he's not actually the captain for this team. That is technically Pile of Dodge. But, you know, I'm sure Archeon is still very much a leading status here with his attitude towards RSC and how much he's done for it. You know, he's definitely going to be a big status in the comms booth. So yeah, I really want to see him step up. Of course, we want to see everyone else step up as well. Bonesy, he subbed out in the last one, and you know the other 3 still can do anything. So maybe he'll come back in and try and do something. But you know, maybe a bit of a rotating roster coming in. It's down to Venom. They're definitely coming in as the favourites into this one.
Well, favourites, and hopefully the case might just prove into it sort of leading figure within the league itself. That summarises them up perfectly. We haven't mentioned the opposition much as well. Personally, myself, I think they'll do the talking themselves, and we will have the gameplay starting freshly. 5 minutes in game 1, and with already kick-off going into it, Artyom doesn't follow up a pile of dodge. I must say, it's a bit of a risky name here, especially with me on tonight here, because let's just say if he makes a mistake or two, we'll be calling it out.
Yeah, I just like to point out, you know, I did forget this fact, but Dark on the Ragnarok side, he was the person to win minor with Archeon previously. I think that was in Season 4. So, you know, that maybe a little bit of a rivalry coming into this one, but yeah, better start for Venom so far.
Well, that Venom's better start just went away there with the crossbar hit. Interesting stat, of course, with the past history, but not anymore on the same side. And just had a brief, quick read at the chat there. Well, feel free to get your opinions as well too. Best accent combo in RSC? Well, I think the subtitles are available, aren't they?
Daline looks for the shot when he can get it down to Archeon. Has it off the backboard, but the follow-up shot does not come in. Duck looks to launch it down the other end now. Does he have the second touch? He has the flip reset instead, but Archeon gets there first. Enemies looks to go back in the middle, but Pile of Dodge hits it away. Ragnarok really trying to pile on the pressure now. Venom struggling to break out, but great 50 by Daline down the line. Looks for the bump on Enemies, does get it. But Dark is the one back in defense first. His touch isn't the best. Archeon is allowed to get there. A little bit of a double commit from Venom. Might allow Duck time to get it clear. Only finds Daline though. This one's back in the middle. Dark will have to make the touch. He finds the double off his own corner. Enemies, there's so much time now for him down this line. The Venom defense is looking awkward, but Duck just comes in and takes it off him. Gets the first touch, gets the second, but that one's just wide.
Fabulous clearance as well too, but pressure can easily build for Venom if they truly wanted it. That one just glances away. Should have been much more powerful on target as Stark moves in sweetly right through. And the old man has been beaten again.
Looked like for a second Duck was going to get on this, but Dark just takes it all himself. Gets the ground pinch almost past Archeon at the near post, and that is the 1-0 lead for Ragnarok.
Well, Arch himself in chat said he used to like me, won't be liking it any further, because this one, for a man who has a championship under his belt, should have done better there, as Dark could have easily pumped that one middle, not exactly perfect here. It's Duck, straight on target. I hate to say it, but it is 2-0.
What a follow-up from their first goal. They're not slowing down at all. Dark looks for the bump, doesn't need it though, because Duck's shot is just so accurate, and the Dark assist getting in there too, but really fantastic start coming in from Ragnarok, especially considering they are the underdogs.
Really? I predicted them 4-0 at a best of 5.
Well, you know, that is true, but, you know, despite that, I think Venom coming in with the better stats, the better league position. I personally, Ragnarok are the underdogs. Feel free to disagree, which, you know, you already have, but yeah, really strong start from Dark and Duck.
If you like, I'll do a U-turn and disagree with myself. I'm more capable of doing that, but I have to agree with you. The Sashat does lead, of course, and another goal coming in would make your prediction much more likely to occur here, but Venom, much needed goal here.
Pile of Dodge on the end of this one. Dark cannot find the touch off of the awkward backboard bounce. It is Venom's first goal of the series. They really needed it because it looked like Ragnarok were maybe going to pull away, but Venom straight back into it. 2-1.
Just as a reminder, this is sort of the elimination stage. Realistically, lose here and you're out and gone here. We've saw earlier in the matches on the A and B stream the upper chances. They will be fighting away to hold on to it. This ball goes into the middle and it is 2-2.
Archeon gets his first goal. And it's a great one. The equalizer comes in for Venom. Daline into the middle, Archeon on hand. No Ragnarok defender willing to come out and meet that one. And that one is slotted home by the man himself.
Well, he might be happy seeing that one going in, and one caster might be fired later on tonight. We will wait and see here as Pile of Dodge looks to pile pressure on himself. Doesn't work out to be here. And Art, well, he's trying to move that one, a passing play, and look at that, propped up perfectly here, and sadly the old man doesn't get there in time.
Enemies made the cut in time, but Dodge is looking for the air dribble, only finds the post. Dark just gets it clear, and the Venom pressure really starting to mount up now that they've completed this comeback. Ragnarok will have to stay sharp, stay on their toes, because Venom are not a sight to be messed with.
Arch over the Dodge and a nice 1-2 back over to 1. You said they don't want to be messed with right now. The defense is in a mess.
Well, Miss from Archeon. Daline will have to take this one himself. Dodge was looking to take it. It's a miscommunication coming out, but Dodge eventually gets the touch. Duck is there. Over Archeon. Dodge looking so awkward, and this whole passage of play has just been so awkward from both sides. Wow.
Awkward. I've seen better dancers with 2 left feet, to be honest with you.
Oh, double commit comes out from Duck and Dark. It's dropping nicely for Archeon. He has the shots on enemies. Went into his own net. Thought Arc was going to take his time, but he just takes the shot first time. And Venom have the lead for the first time.
Well, there's always a first time for something, but I must say this has been awful for the last 30 seconds. It has not been clean, and it's a shame because the opening looked pretty decent, to be fair here. With that said and done with, 40 seconds is enough time for a comeback though.
Ragnarok really wanting to get themselves back on the board, make sure that they at least make Venom work for this first game win, because after their first 2 goals, it's made not quite a collapse, but it definitely hasn't been pretty. I mean, from either sides, but Ragnarok especially, considering they've conceded 3 goals. Dark can't get on that one. Duck will have to take it down the line. 50s dodge. Back to Dark. Duck up for this one. Looks for this centre ball. He finds it, but it's not strong enough, and Dalan can get a very strong clear out. They just need to waste the time off the clock. No, it's enemy's touch. Is that an own goal? No, it's off the post, but Archeon is on hand. And Venom surely have game number 1 now.
I think you described this game as ugly. I'll be honest with you, if it was any worse, you would have your eyes closed and wish it was all over. Dreadful second half to this game here. Venom will be the benefactors of, which I must say is a sloppy performance here. You talked about coming in as the favourites here. Venom certainly did not look like it and ruined my prediction already, so professionally I'm going to say boo.
The 4-0 is off the cards.
I know, what a shame.
What a shame. Unfortunate that one for you, Danny, but yeah, Venom, they do get game number 1 after Ragnarok's very strong start. The defense pretty much fell apart. There were double commits everywhere to enemies with awkward touches left, right, and center, and Ragnarok really have to get their head back in the game now if they are going to try and get this game number 2.
Well, I hope they get game number 2, at least make the scoreline somewhat respectable. It'll be a shame while they'll go out early into the competition, especially after a strong league play performance. Let's be blunt about both of them. Done reasonably well. They should be proud of it. But here's the question I've got to ask, and it's quite simply here. If they do perform Ragnarok to the same ability as that second half going into game 2 here, should we just say GG's and move on, because it doesn't look like it's going to get any better?
I mean, you say that, but at the same time, the Venom attack a lot of times was pretty dysfunctional. You know, I think they were lucky on a lot of them. Obviously, as you say, it comes from that Ragnarok performance, but you know, Venom definitely have some stepping up to do as well, and you know, I think both teams have the ability to go on and win this. But yeah, you don't want to see another performance like that, because yeah, Ragnarok were severely lacking in that game number 1, to say the least.
Well, lacking quality, lacking and certainly something by both sides. Venom did sort of in game 1. With that being said, the B stream is happening at the same time, streaming the other losers around 1 at the moment, and actually they're in game 1. And would you like a small update on how that game is going? No, I don't think so. No.
I don't know.
Alright, I might as well tell you, Blaze is winning 4-0 in the first opening game here, so Tommy Jodgers, I think, is probably just pulled the Ragnar, but worst.
Yeah, that's worse than a 4-2. 4-0, not something you wanna go in with. I mean, Blaze. I mean, Jammy Dodgers were not expected to be in that lower bracket game, but Blackout really took it to them with actual subbing in from the minor squad overload. But yeah, Jammy Dodgers are really gonna have to get their act together. I'd say they probably came into this playoffs as one of the favourites, but 4-0 down game 1, not a great start.
Nice to know at least one of my 4-0 predictions may come accurate, of course. Minute gone as that shot comes in there. All maybe jokes and laughs here in the commentary booth. These players are, of course, in the playoffs. They would like to get another championship to their name for either the first or the second time, as this ball just goes right into the middle here. I don't want to call out the player, but I don't understand what he was trying to go for there. Bump or a parallel park?
Yeah, I mean, didn't quite come off, but he tried, you know. There was an attempt at goal, not to be. We'll stay at 0-0. Archaon looks for the double, can only hit it straight up. And yeah, no big chances so far this game, really.
I must say, you're far too nicer than what I am. At least they tried. As one of those sort of parroting statements that you just stick the pretty picture onto the fridge here and just pat them on the back. Well done. Right now, it's far than well done. It's rare at the moment to see any attack with true venom, as they are the ones in defence right now. Shot right down on target, and Dark, what a touch, and that might be game at the playoffs already.
It looked like he'd got himself out of position, but he just about recovered, got that very, very, you know, you might say fingertip save onto the crossbar, and yeah, again, still at 0-0, but that was definitely the biggest chance in Archaon, almost taking the lead for Venom.
Incredible. Well done. And of course, the saves and everything we talk about statistic-wise as well. It's just surprising to see that one coming in Dark with over 80 from the league play scenario in total. That could have been maybe the most crucial one of his entire league play to this season tournament performance. Half-time gone, and somehow, some way, we're still goalless.
Indeed, but Dodge now, looking to change that, has the second touch, but Duck standing in his way, gets a touch away. Zero boost though means Dalan can take it, he's over both of the Ragnarok defenders, and what a way to open the scoring from hold the line.
Fabulous touch right across here, and Dark, well, he just got the wrong play, wrong side of it. He got everything wrong. The only thing that he may have been considered to be doing right was near side post to cut out whatever the potential angle, but he might have a chance for redemption. Sadly, redemption doesn't come cheaply.
Comes a little bit after it though. Enemies couldn't finish it himself. Dodge's touch wasn't great, so Enemies got the touch up, and Archaon struggling in defense there, just leaves it off to Duck, and it's a good finish to get Ragnarok back at 1-1.
And redemption did come a bit late here, but so far has to be credit due to both sides. Performances better than game one, and it hasn't become sort of that stagnant between both sides. This is just nerves due to the situation, due to the stakes, as that one off to the backboard it goes.
And Dodge caught out on the right-hand side of the Ragnarok defense. It opens up for Enemies, and he just tucks that one away from his own half. It was a pinch, actually. Wow.
Feel a bit sympathetic here to anyone who may have lost to these two teams at the moment. Sort of going, we could have been in the playoffs, you know. Wide open defense once again as well too here. It gets tapped in for goal number 3. Last time I called Ragnar was in the lead and should have won it. Venom actually came back and done it, so do you know what? They're going to do it again. Archaon, can you score 2 more, please?
They'll definitely be looking to, but I think, you know, these goals, they've been double commits left, right and centre for Venom. And it just opens up this defense, as you say, that the last 2 goals were just completely open for Enemies and then Duck to get that 2-goal lead. And it means Venom are really going to have to struggle in this offense, because now they put themselves in this situation where they need to come back and they need to find 2 goals, and the Ragnarok defense is definitely holding out so far.
Duck's trying to control the ball, and on the B stream right now, Jamie Dodger versus Blaze. That's a bit more better if you were a Dodger fan there, as Blaze only have them 1-0 in the deficit right now with 60 seconds still going. These two sides trying to battle themselves into the course the grand finales later on. As Dark here just drops back, moves in, should be whipping this one in middle with 50 odd seconds. I would normally at this situation call the game here, but tonight has been strange.
As indeed, they've already got 1 2-goal comeback. Can they get another? Ragnarok definitely looking to try and keep this one held, but Dodge off his own wall. Archaon can't find it. Daline will have to take it. He has a shot. Duck and Dark both up. Dark will leave it for Duck. Looks for the follow-up. Doesn't get it. Archaon into the middle. Has the double. Has the shot on target. No, it's just off the post. And I think that might be time up for Venom.
I have to agree with you. It was also a good tactic, good mechanical play, but sadly doesn't pull off here as that shot goes wide again. It just shows you the difference between Venom's game 1 and game 2 performance. It is almost late and day and night, sorry, on this one. I was going to say late and day, but 2 similar settings, and frankly, you may as well be in the darkness right now. There wasn't much separation. Oh, I'm just lost, and so has the players, it seems to be.
Dark As you know, the darkness on the Ragnarok side definitely looking stronger this game. Get game number 2. They held on to this lead. They get it done. They bring themselves back into this series, and they'll definitely be looking to push on. Because Venom, I said in the first game, their win definitely wasn't convincing, and the defense really took a crumbling in this game number 2.
Crumbling. I would hope Mary Barry's not watching. Her cakes might be ruined at the moment, but we're here for the gameplay. And I like to sit here and maybe give 1 or 2 positives. The only thing I can really remember that was somewhat decent, somewhat gives you the confidence going into the series, was Dark's fabulous save away to ruin Archeon's ability of taking the lead earlier on in the game 2 here. It's just doesn't seem to be enough so far.
Well, yeah, definitely not convincing from either team, but Ragnarok get the win. And it means Venom have been forced into a roster change. We saw it in that upper game 1 on the B stream. They've done it again. This time it's Dodge subbing out and it's Bonesy coming back in for the first time since that game number 1, where he lost 2-1, and he's definitely going to have better performance here, although Ragnarok probably not looking as strong as Dark Energy, so maybe he has something about him to try and get Venom back into it.
Strange decision. I'm not a fan of subbing out players, especially in the playoff in a series. The team obviously knows better, but it doesn't sit right. It doesn't sit right at all here. But captain's leadership makes the big decisions in big moments here, and Archeon must feel like it has to be here. It's a quick shot. It goes near side, and Duck gets beaten to that one, and frankly, that should have been one.
Starline can only reach the post, and as you say, that was definitely a goal opportunity and definitely should have been put away. Wasn't to be though, looking to try again, takes the touch into the middle, just takes his time. It's too much time in the end, and Enemies gets it clear, looks to launch the counter-attack. Bungie standing in his way, but yeah, big miss from Starline in the opening few seconds.
Will that be the ruined moment as Bonesy has came back? We've mentioned this one before, since that's a really sort of passing play that you expect at higher level. He doesn't have the mechanics to fully chase after, but nice pass over the Ducks here, and I've just seen the pigeon top her head, and it almost felt like 2015 again for half a second there, and I think the gameplay may have been there as well too.
Maybe it's an interesting topper choice. Starline again, looking for the opening goal, can't find it this time either. Archeon's up, he has the shot on target. Duck and Enemies both there. Enemies the one credited with the save. This one's onto the crossbar from Bonesy. And the pigeon head can't quite open the scoring there.
Somebody throw a bit of bread near in front of the net here. He might be attracted to that one. As 90 seconds going by here, it's goalless. Certainly has been credit to the players and improvement since game 1. That should not be taken away from them. It's Duck. Look at that pace. Technically has the flip reset. Useless, however, in terms of developing a full play here as Bonesy, well, let's just say, will not have a sort of a dance to that one.
Actually opened up from Bonesy's pass there to Starline, but again, for the 3rd time in this game number 3, hits the post. Venom still cannot open the scoring. Dark has to control this one, takes his time, but gets demoed out by Starline. Enemies is there as the last man, committed hard, but he got the touch he wanted. Duck looks for the double. He's up again, does he have it? He does! But Archeon just about gets the save.
One play, that's all will separate these two. And Arch there has one's play. Dark, those incredible moments ago here, will have a second opportunity with 3 boost, however. Must be a pass into the middle, not happening. This is a defensive play, going for a quick counter, perhaps not working out well enough for Venom, but Bones, oh, somebody put him to Specsavers or somewhere with glasses, please. That was nowhere near the nets.
Venom really struggling to direct their efforts on target, but this one, no, it's onto the post again, this time from Archeon. Enemies gets it clear, and the shooting accuracy has got to get better from Venom.
It won't.
What, you're getting me here with these callouts, man, you know, that, wow.
I'm a retired player and I think I could have had a better go, but fair enough. I'm just saying that's 5 posts we've seen here. Is Archeon going to have a new job as a postman here, but frankly he's never delivered, so he could be actually.
Still no goals, 3 minutes in. Somehow Ragnarok have held on, much to Venom's inaccuracy as much as their defense, but Dark takes it into his own box. as the air dribble out to Psy enemies. Looks for the shot on target, so only the RK on Bonesy. As Zap has the redirect onto the crossbar now, and Psy enemies once again getting it clear. Venom just cannot open the scoring no matter what they try.
They might want to try aiming away from net. They may actually go on target for a change here as Arch, who is their man, backs away. That's probably the smartest play that you can do in that situation, especially when you don't trust your team. That's how it truly feels right now as Dark. No shots here, Bonesy. Should be passing this right hand side. It's a big wide open net. It's a big wide open net. Just stick it in. Just stick it in that big open rectangle and you can have a goal, please. Thank you.
Just about scrapes it in.
Scrapes it in. It's almost like sitting there with a spatula and it's Pancake Tuesday, and unfortunately right now the batter stuck to the frying pan.
Either way, Venom eventually have opened the scoring. They do lead in game number 3. They're looking to lead in the series too. Ragnarok will hopefully get their act together as well to launch some sort of attack on it in this last 50 seconds. Archeon has another shot. Duck has to get that one away. Wow, what a game this has been.
It has been, and who thought it was a good idea second me on to the commentary? I think that may have been Archeon. He might not like to watch this one back again, as this demo may have opened things up for Venom. This is certainly becoming a classic, but for all the wrong reasons it seems to be. As Stark, quick shots here. It's only one goal to tie things up, and Arch is fancying, well, I was going to say a double, but no boost. It's not going to happen.
Although, it does drop for Daline. Archeon, as you say, didn't have the boost, but beat one defender, and that's all he needed for Daline to have the time to come in. Duck and Dark, I think that was Duck had the miss. And it's cost them this game because I don't think they're getting 2 goals back in 16 seconds based on the accuracy we've seen so far.
Look, I hate to say, but join me on the dark side. You can be a bit more meaner if you really want to. Because, frankly, I was just pleased that we actually seen a shot that didn't hit the post, as that second one did go in. The third one that should have been buried at this level, realistically. The players know that. They know they have to do better. Yes, it's elimination match. Yes, there's nerve. Yes, there's being playing in front of the stream. There's going to be that nervous sort of factor into it. But we've mentioned this before. There's ex-champions on this pitch here. That's an excuse that nobody should be taking right now.
Yeah, I mean, looking back at league play, Venom only had a 27% shooting accuracy, and I think that's pretty low for the major tier. Ragnarok only had 31, but you know, they had 0 goals from 5 shots. Both teams really struggling to make their offenses count. You know, I mean, you want me to be harsher? I'm not sure I want to be quite as harsh as you, but yeah, it's the level of play has got to up itself. We've got to see some better plays coming out from both sides in game number 4.
Well, I just have an update by our fabulous producer tonight, of course, here, Sauce, who's just informed me that it's 2-0. I've been literally unable to watch the other match here due to the quality of the play being a little bit unfortunate. That's fair enough. If you don't want to be mean, I can fully respect that. I'm just, unfortunately, the pantomime villain it seems to be tonight.
Yep.
And I like to say it's behind you, and certainly the ball has been behind these players. It has been put into the crossbar, sidebar. I'm just glad there's a roof here, because I think somebody might have to go fetch it at one point if we didn't have it.
That could well be the case, but you know, the Rocket League Stadium holds strong despite all of the battering it's been getting today.
I wouldn't describe holding strong, it's just disappointed.
Okay. Wow. Yeah, this is
you weren't expecting this tonight, and I do apologise to you.
I mean, to be fair, I also wasn't expecting how poor that both teams have been, so, you know, there's definitely some justice in what you've been saying, but hopefully we do see some better quality gameplay. The pressure is on Ragnarok to get themselves back in this. They are, well, Venom are on match point. All the pressure on Ragnarok to keep this series alive and to get us that game 5.
I think I speak for everybody. We don't want the game 5 if the quality remains as it was, of course. Dark, however, wants to release the attacking play to make that a reality.
Demo.
Well, it has been a demo, and everybody bumps each other away. Look, teams, I'll give you a bit of advice. If one of your players is close to the ball, let them have it and follow after it. Like Archeon here. That's a fabulous play. Well done. The defence, however, push it away. Just keep it away from the net. That's the objective. That's the rules of the game. Can we restart this best of 5, please, since I now know that?
Maybe we can, but I'm not sure that Venom would agree if the series has gone this way. Duck there just looked for the mid boost, thought he had more time, but Archeon was too quick for him. Had the shot on net. And yeah, Dark couldn't get there either. It means Venom have opened it up once again. And Ragnarok, they need a goal in the next 4 minutes, and I'm sure they can get it, but it's gonna be.
Are you sure about that?
I'm sure.
There's real hopefuls and miracles. We will be requiring to see at least 6 of them tonight here, as it seems to be, based on the average goals. As this one looks right in front of Artus, knows 1-0 lead is enough to see him through. We talk about match point scenarios. This is now game management required for Venom and Stark. It's just not going to beat the defence, just hold the line. He hasn't done what exactly he needs to do, and Bonesy gets it away, tips it. That's not bad. That is decent here by Duck. This is finally a bit of consecutive pressure here, whipped away here.
Yeah, they've got it clear, so enemies couldn't launch it back. It means Bonesy can take it down the line. Bumped out by Duck, but still gets the ball in the middle. Archeon is there. Can't find the finishing blow. Ragnarok now. They look to go up the other end. Enemies. That's the second touch, but it's not good enough. Bonesy and Archeon double commit. Dark looks to the double. Enemies for the bump. Dark can't find the touch, but Duck is there. Bonesy just gets there in time.
Well, that happened.
Pressure.
Really much.
Consistent pressure. Like, you know, we finally see
No.
You disagree?
Do I disagree? Is that really the question? Surely it's how strongly do you disagree with the statement? Yes, pressure. Yes, the stakes. Yes, unfortunately, a missed opportunity. All unfortunately, Ragnarok needs to get one back here. This is a game I think all 6 players would probably want to forget here as 2 minutes gone by. 1 minute has clean opportunities. 2 minutes fully left at this point in time as Duck tips this one back into it. Surely somebody will have to spot an opening here as Duck throws that one up and over, and Dark just bullies the teammate away. Wasn't listening to the advice earlier, and there's a big wide open net. They've scored! Tell everybody! They've scored the goal! It's 1-1 and it didn't hit the post!
Well, Siamese previous shot did just hit the post, but Dark...
Oh, that doesn't need to be talked about.
Okay. Fine, I'm the villain now, yeah.
Yeah, how could you be so mean to these teams?
Duck gets the goal. They have equalised. They're still in the series. They are looking for Game 5 despite maybe you not being so keen on it based on the showing so far, but...
Hold on, let's ask Twitch chat. Are you keen on Game 5 right now as well too? If you're staying quiet, we'll take that as a yes.
It was an impressive offense, to be fair. The Bonesy got absolutely launched. Meant the defense was struggling. Archeon couldn't get to it in time because Duck's shot was... I mean, it wasn't the best finish in the world, but it was certainly good enough to beat out the Venom defense. And Duck looks to get the second, looks to get the leading goal. Dark back into the middle. Darline and Archeon both up. The goal was gaping, I think, but Duck just couldn't find the touch. And yeah, we stay at 1-1. More per offense coming out.
Well, chat has spoken, and they do want this best of 5 going the distance. One of the players, and specifically being the 4th member of the team, rightly so. If you want to continue this playoff run here, this will not be going in any montage. That I'll guarantee us. Hold the line, just goes with the old-fashioned boot it downfield method. It's so far been the most effective for them. As Archeon over to the side is Bonesy. Actually, a decent idea trying to cut the angle into the midline as this one spills to the opposite direction here. So a change up over to the pass, and Hold the line just scuffs the shots here, so we could have an endless game here as this approaches OT.
There's indeed. Archeon launches it forward. Maybe one last opportunity in this for Venom. 50, so Duck. Bonesy is there. Enemies with the touch. This one might drop for Archeon, but it just hits the ground, and Venom almost taking it on 0 seconds.
Almost. In this very much crucial golden goal scenario, as they could not score one in 5 minutes. Let's see how long it would take them to score at least one goal in this scenario here, or will the defensive Dark's crumble continues here as this one goes high and tipped into the corner. Tight. Yes, it is, and allows Duck into it. Bonesy. Duck with a fabulous save. Credit where it's due. And, oh, somebody get the guy glasses, please. That's a shot going wide that shouldn't be at this level.
There have been a severe lack of glasses all throughout this series, but it does mean that Ragnarok survive. You got some spare? Yeah, you're gonna donate some to the teams.
If Specsavers are looking to do sponsorship deal here, I think this might be a perfect time for them.
Duck is up, the goal is there, he's found the back of the net. Ragnarok have taken it to game 5, Duck with his second of the game. And Venom, they couldn't finish it out. They have had Ragnarok come back against them. And yeah, great finish from Duck. Finally a good shot. And hopefully this is an improved game 5.
Woo. Really? Game 5?
Game 5, Danny. That's what it's come to.
Yep.
I predicted it. You know, you said it was safe, and
yeah, well, it was safe based on the quality we've seen. We can't deny that. Yes. I bow down to your superior knowledge with these two teams. Well done.
Thank you. I had full confidence.
You had full confidence.
Confidence.
Well, what shining lightness did you see in the 4 games we've seen? Because I haven't seen much bar one decent save. Oh dear. I've just seen what's happened there in our chat.
You know, you said you didn't like it before, but seems to have happened again. Venom have indeed made the decision to make a second substitution. Pile of Dodge, he's come back in. Will he be the man to take it home for Venom? Or will Ragnarok be the ones to advance in the lower bracket into that lower round 2? This is what it comes down to. We're in the game 5. We've been hoping for improved games all throughout the series, but maybe this is finally where it happens.
Hoping is the biggest understatement of 2021. As you said, I don't like seeing the substitution, especially the way it has gone. They've had 2 games each and they both have similar records. It wasn't a particular performance, and I don't want to be mean-spirited, but I have been so far, so let's not change it. I don't think Paladod should be the one coming back on, to be honest with you. Didn't rate him. Didn't rate the performance that was outputted. But can any of the 3 justify their spots on the position right now? That's the real question here, as this best of 1 is now on our screens.
I mean, Bonesy came in as the roster change. He played on Blaze for most of the season, I think, but you know, there were a lot of stuff going on in Major in the middle of the season. It meant some changes. You know, Ragnarok, I think all 3 of these players have been on since the start. Wolfie, the one who's not playing, was playing on Fjord, but let's see if the OG roster is back from the draft. Not very often that happens in RSC, but it has happened here. Let's see which one of them can make it happen.
Let's see. Well, the B stream, funny enough, was happening, as the Blaze has taken that one 3-0 quite comfortably, so the Dodgers are out. We are now trying to work out on our stream who will be going likewise with it. Will it be, unfortunately for them, in the wood sort of food sort of bag to sit there and biodegrade at this point in time here, because frankly this game is on life support. With 90 seconds gone by, it has been consistently 0-0.
Yeah, we've struggled for opening goals previously in the series. Might be heading that way again. Neither team having strong opportunities yet. Enemies looking to change that. Launches it forward. Dodge has plenty of time to take it into his own corner and control it. He has Duck waiting for him. Fakes him out though. Tries to get some sort of flip reset maybe, but doesn't happen. Dark has it forward. Good 50 on Archeon. Daline backwards. Gets beaten out by enemies. You don't really want to be backwards at your own near post. Duck is up. Can't find the shot on target, but enemies is there. He launches it in again. Dark is up. All 3 Ragnarok players in Venom's box. They do manage to get back in time, and yeah, that one maybe looked threatening for maybe a little moment there.
Musical chairs there. We were waiting to see when the music was going to be stopping and what was the outcome in that one, thankfully. For both sides, the music's still going on here. Is this one ceiling shot? We're not going to expect much, and rightly so, as Pile of Dodge, 3rd man sweeper there, coming in to play half time. goalless and has been like that before, and you can imagine the excitement if this one goes in the OT.
Oh my, whoa! Dahlheim almost scoring a great own goal, but Duck tries to get the double off of that mistouch from Dahlheim. Didn't quite come off. Means Venom can go down the other end against Enemies. Not getting up for that one. Arcane has the shot, but Duck had the save, and it was going onto the post. Dahlheim. The shot's coming out from Venom now. They're launching it forward, but as we've seen before, it doesn't mean much unless you can get it off of that post and into the back of the net. And yeah, still 0-0. 3 minutes gone.
Artyom one save, and it's off the post once again here. We'd hate to see the stats on that one alone as Duck whips it to the side, and this one right into the middle. Hasn't been spilt, nor a blunder. And back into it, surely hold the lines, force it, Duck to move into it. Pilot Dodge is sitting, waiting, picks up the boost here, allows Duck, and there's a few attempts on the demos. Frankly, I don't know why, because that's relying on your teammate actually getting the right hit you're after.
Yeah, I saw Duck talking about him maybe trying to get some more demos, but hasn't really seen it so far this series. Maybe trying to start it off there, but as you say, didn't have anyone following him up. So even if he had gotten any demos there, it wouldn't have amounted to much. Gotta make sure the communication is there. Duck is just about gotten to that one. Dahlheim doesn't open the scoring. Ragnarok hold on, and it's all Venom at the moment. Dodge again. Duck, another save. It's been his defensive duties so far in this last 20 seconds.
Crossbar getting away with that one too there. Venom surely annoyed at this point. Duck's been probably MVP with those saves right now. Pile of dodge. Not accurate enough there. Duck once again stands in between elimination and staying on at this moment. We're 30 seconds roughly away from another OT, another 0-0. And what a thriller this has been. There hasn't been a single mistake so far.
I don't even know what a mistake is, to be honest. You know, the teams have played out of their
perfectly.
skins.
Yes, it's been fabulous from all of them.
I mean, did you see that Dark and Duck attack there? They were just together the whole way up the wall and off the ceiling. It was truly a majestic sight. Unfortunately, it didn't come to anything. Dodge looked awkward for a moment there. 7 seconds. Ragnarok looking to win this in regular time, but Dahlheim gets it clear. Maybe it is Venom to do it. The ball will bounce. Archeon launches it forward. Dodge is there. Can Venom do it? Or will we go to another OT? Duck now looking to go down the other end, and it will drop. We do have another OT, and it is Goal the winner, who will advance to Blaze in lower round 2.
Anybody at this point in time, and frankly, if you were a neutral at this point, you would wish it to be over. Both of these two teams lack the quality, and I'll be brutally honest, they're probably playing Blaze at this point in time, and they will beat them outright. Dark finally scores, thank God, as this one here was an ugly series.
It was a series nonetheless. Ragnarok have done well eventually.
By the definition, yes it was.
Yeah, that's the best casting I've ever done. It was indeed a series. Ragnarok did indeed do something. They have the winning goal. Duck, you know, he got the majority of the goals I think this series, but Dark, he was the one to get the winner. Ragnarok advance, Venom are out. They got swept in the upper round 1. They've been beaten in 5 here, and although it wasn't pretty, Ragnarok will be very, very happy to keep their playoff hopes alive.
Will be, and the B stream, I believe, will be enjoying that match. I'll just double check that, but our producer, as we said earlier in our match, confirmed 3-0 for Blaze. They'll move on happily for them. Very little to take away from the series, and frankly, I'm hugely disappointed. I'm disappointed in the league's sake as well too, because this had the build-up to be a fabulous series, and frankly, a lot was left lacking, but we do have more series here on the A stream, and I'd like to give a guarantee at this point in time. It will get better, and it shall get better.
You'd really hope so at this stage. Ragnarok, they're going into that lower round 2 against the Blaze who have just swept Jammy Dodgers, the top seed in Ignis. So, you know, that's going to be a very, very tough match if Blaze are playing that well. And Ragnarok have been playing like that, as we just saw in that series, you know. I think anything but a 3-0 Blaze sweep would be a surprise at this stage.
Well, with that being said as well too, we're going to take a quick break to relax, get the next series set up, and, well, we hope you join us for that as well too. We'll see you on the other side of it.
us have to finish your plot of destruction to end what we love, to cut ourselves off and keep holding a grudge. I guess being rich was just never enough to save what we love or our death from above. One for the money, two for the hoes. I got nobody and I'm on my own. Yeah, I'm on my own. No one to trust, so I'm fine all alone. I'm so sick of this way of life. Love has failed, I can do no right. Pray to God that I'll see the light. If I say I'm fine, then it's all just lies. I feel the darkness around me. I know my demons surround me. Even the light that I held close was absent the moment they found me. Where do I run? Tell me, where do I turn to escape my head filled with trouble and hurt? The blood on my shoulders has soaked through my skin. I bang on the door, but they won't let me in. Don't want to drift away into the past, but I just can't get over all that I had. All that I lost when I found what I sought. Let myself go just to get what I've got. One for the money, two for the hoes. I got nobody and I'm on my own. Yeah, I'm on my own. No one to trust, so I'm fine all alone. I'm so sick of this way of life. Love has failed, I can do no right. Pray to God that I'll see the light. If I say I'm fine, then it's all just lies.
It's about 503, it's killing me. You've left me all alone. I still can't sleep, I can hardly breathe. I'm dying on my own. My heart's in pieces, can we just reset everything we've done? It's about 503's killing me, and I'm all alone. It's liquor for the pain, cause nothing was the same when you walked out my life. When you walked out my life. Yeah, we were so amazing, beautiful creation. Gone in the night, yeah, gone in the night. And like a storm, you destroyed my way of life. I cry every time I'm not yours, but you're gone. I guess I'm paying the price, cause I wasted your time. It's about 503's killing me. You've left me all alone. I still can't sleep, I can hardly breathe. I'm dying on my own. My heart's in pieces, can we just reset everything we've done? It's about 503's killing me, and I'm all alone. And I know I've lost you. I've lost you, and I know that there's no coming back, so I just stay sad. It's about 503's killing me. You've left me all alone. I still can't sleep, I can hardly breathe. I'm dying on my own. My heart's in pieces, can we just reset everything we've done? It's about 503's killing me, and I'm all alone. Alone, 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 alone. to soften. All the stress, it might just put me in a coffin. And I just can't decide with all these options. So you know I gotta move with caution. Late nights too high, you've been in my mind. Long ride, nighttime, girl, come by my side. By my side, by my side, by my side, by my side. And we could do what we want. It could be all night long. But I don't wanna get too gone, 'cause I don't wanna do you wrong. Call me on my phone, I'll pick up, 'cause I'm home, I'm alone. And you know that I'm missing you. No, I don't need a single thing from you. We go where we want, when we feel like we want to. You know I've been thinking about this often. All the stress, it might just put me in a coffin. And I just can't decide with all these options. So you know I gotta move with caution. Late nights too high, you've been in my mind. Long ride, nighttime, girl, come by my side. By my side, by my side, by my side, by my side. And we could do what we want. It could be all night long. But I don't wanna get too gone, 'cause I don't wanna do you wrong. Call me on my phone, I'll pick up, 'cause I'm home, I'm alone. And you know that I'm missing you.
Pour up for a good time, Corona, get that good vibe. Drinking till the sunrise, just like we used to do. Mexico, let's go there. Yeah, sex is slow, I don't care where we go as long as I'm there with you. Just like we used to do. Still tag like your friends, what we used to do. I say the feeling's mutual. Distance between us dissolves when I fly over. Pull up, shotgun, sitting wide open. Hop in, tell me how your life been. Used to talk every day till the night's end. Been a year now, I'ma need the whole scoop. You thriving, update me on them goals too. Yeah, I could listen to you forever. Filling up a few of them strong, never let them take us anywhere they plan to. Don't jump the gun, but when we sippin' something, you already know what's up. Lean back, I'll take you where we used to go. We both familiar on what the future holds. Bottoms up for the time that we wasted. Later we got reacquainted. Pour up for a good time, Corona, get that good vibe. Drinking till the sunrise, just like we used to do. Mexico, let's go there. Yeah, sex is slow, I don't care where we go as long as I'm there with you. Just like we used to do. You work hard, you need a vacation. I'll take your lifestyle, rearrange it. Put you on a plane with a destination, a white sand. All this funded off a mic stand. My right hand, I'm catering to your life. From the room, see the waves to the shoreline. Skin tan, you blended with the locals. Burn bread on you, something we could toast to. I'll promote you, show you to the universe. Got a couple on reserve, but you was first. Yeah, always have, always will be. You're the only one who gotta know the real me. So lean back, I'll take you where we used to go. From the clouds, you can view the coast. I feel the same for you, I don't even gotta say shit. Later we got reacquainted. Pour up for a good time, Corona, get that good vibe. Drinking till the sunrise, just like we used to do. Mexico, let's go there. Yeah, sex is slow, I don't care where we go as long as I'm there with you. Just like we used to do. Usually I put it down and withdraw. You always getting a round of applause. Standing ovation, give me an encore. Yeah, I need an encore. Tell me that you coming home with me. Love it when you fitting close to me. Showing you how it's supposed to be. I know you know it's me. For a good time, Corona, get that good vibe. Drinking till the sunrise, just like we used to do. Mexico, let's go there. Yeah, sex is slow, I don't care where we go as long as I'm there with you, just like we used to do. I really ain't trying to concern you, but lately I've been a mess, and it's been pretty concerning how all my color turned gray. I hate when shit is out of my control, and lately shit been out of my control. So I've been running fast in my head, trying to erase these thoughts, yeah, trying to find peace inside. But that shit's been hard to find. I cannot see it here, I cannot see it here. So I need to get away. Don't miss me too much, I know I'm gonna miss you, darling. Don't miss me too much, I know I'm gonna miss you, darling. You're forever in my heart, but I need a new start, and find the happy me again. Clear sky, yeah, there will be, and one day I'll come home and better me. I really ain't trying to concern you, but lately I've been a mess, and it's been pretty concerning that all these colors turn gray. They say you can't find happiness where you've lost it, and I've lost it here. I cannot see it here, I cannot see it here. So I need to get away. Don't miss me too much, I know I'm gonna miss you, darling. Don't miss me too much, I know I'm gonna miss you, darling. You're forever in my heart, but I need a new start, and find the happy me again. And clear sky, yeah, there will be, and one day I'll come home and better me. But for now, I'll be over the hills and far away. I'll be over the hills and far away.
Basic instincts overpowering. You still have this open.
No quicker. He has time and space, but not much boost. Gets the reset, and it's over, Rick.
Now look for the pass to Ollie. Ollie redirecting it into the back of the net from Milo.
Hits the backboard of the crossbar. The double touch from Kebab is absolutely out of this world. His first touch on the edge of look for the second. Gets that flip reset. Woofy, dangerous man.
Waiting up Phoenix, he beats all the defenders with an unbelievable musty trick.
Early for this ball played off the back of the board, and look at that double tap. Oh my god. Welcome everybody to the RSC Season 7.
Indeed, Sky versus Zulu with his musty double tap that got goal of the season.
We have it in close.
Oh, you're going the wrong way, Stinos. That's towards your own net. What are you doing? Oh no!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to RSC. Well, what a day this has been already. 2 streams going on. many sets of matches with so many different storylines. It's just hard to believe. I also apparently heard it was raining outside, which is apparently meant to be a good day, and inside it's raining as well. So apparently it's good as well being in there too. Don't know which mastermind said that phrase, but who knows, that genius might strike on this one. But no change here into the casting booth as we've moved our way upper to the bracket as well too. But before we do say that, we do have an apology to announce as well, that Archeon has retired until the 27th, so we hope he has considered all of his options for next season.
27th of September, no less. But yeah, that was quite the series we just witnessed. Ragnarok eventually taking it in 5. You know, there were some scrappy moments, some dodgy moments in defense, but they got there in the end. Venom have been knocked out. Ragnarok will go on to play Blaze in lower round 2. That will be happening on the B stream, but here for you now, it is the upper final. It is indeed Blackout versus Dark Energy, the top 2 from Glaciers, both winning their first round match, and hopefully this will be a good series.
Well, hopefully, and just a warning to the players, I have been annoyed. And I'm not going to be merciful. I am just going to go straight to the point here on this one. I would normally like to go to statistics, stats, and everything at this moment in time. But you know what? I'm just going to just simply ask you for the prediction now and explain the reasoning for that.
Like Dark Energy, Blackout, to be fair to them, they were not expected to win that first round game. They definitely showed up against Jammy Dodgers, and with a sub, Axel coming in from the minor overload team. He did a great job to win that one in 4. They didn't even have to go to that game 5. So Blackout definitely coming in strong, but Dark Energy, they've been, ever since they picked up Lovely Cans, I think in like week 2 or 3 of league play, they've just been on top. They have been doing absolutely everything right. They finished top very, I think almost 8, maybe 7 or 8 games clear of Blackout. So they're coming in as the favourites. Not many expecting them to lose this match or the other 2 matches that would follow if they win or lose. So Dark Energy, they're coming in. I just can't see them losing this. I'm going to say, to give some credit to Blackout, I'm going to give them 1. I'm going to say 3-1 to Dark Energy.
Alright, I'm going to go 4-0 Venom.
Yeah, Danny.
Yes.
Danny, I have some news for you.
Yes.
Venom, they're not playing this game.
I know, but we've just had a technical substitution, and Archeon has found the technical rule book here, and both teams has been disqualified, and we're replaying the losers match as they've just moved up. That's all a bit of joking here at the moment. It's a bit of fun here, and frankly, I'm not going to give a prediction. The last time I've done that, it went badly wrong, as well, Monk has just clearly pointed out. It did say that, and did say Venom should win it. Shows you how much I know, so with that being said, of course, as well, chat, feel free to have your prediction as well. But I have to agree with you. When Lovely Cans is on the pitch, there's usually a special moment somewhere, whether for the good or the right or wrong reasons.
Yeah, they're coming in with the Irish contingent of Evoke and Lovely Cans. So I think they've played before and played elsewhere in RLI, and you know they definitely got the chemistry coming in. They're playing with Tariq. They've been a solid 3-man roster all season, getting the game time in. Tariq, the Arabian, I think they should have enough about them to take down this Blackout side, especially if Blackout are still having to play Axel the sub. Because although he did brilliantly in that upper round one, sorry, he's still not a major player.
I don't care. He's got to perform well. I'm not in the mood. No joking around. Grand finale, of course, will happily wait. Teams of this caliber here, as we already have a few quick shots on target, and Lovely Cans known allegedly for his accuracy. Let's see if it lives up to the billing tonight.
Blackout look like they're going to start the game off stronger. They've been launching it forward, but Dark Energy defense hasn't been trouble just yet. This one drops in the middle for Exile. Has it over Evoke onto the backboard. But again, Tariq was just plenty of time to launch it forward. Not the best touch, does allow Axel to take control. But can't get the 50 off of Cans into the middle. Falls for Bolt. He'll put it forward. Evoke takes the touch. Doesn't get it round Axel though. Cans will find Evoke on the right. Here's Tariq waiting in the middle. Do they get the passing play off? No. Bolt will get it clear, and yeah, definitely some testing out of the waters in this first minute.
See what they can't truly sample, of course. Cans running all the way back here, and his teammates has made him into an awkward situation here, and Right now, Bolt's backflip as well. Not surprised based on his comment pre-show or in pre-chat as well. He couldn't read correctly, which was evidently score goes in right. The defence was shocking. It was diabolical. And right now, yes, I am not annoyed with the teams.
And absolutely 50s Bolt. Well, like he got a touch, but it didn't matter. It was such a strong assist by Cans onto the backboard. Evoke on hand to finish it, and the Blackout defense have to be doing better there. They have to get someone up onto that backboard to try and defend those away, because Dark Energy will very happily take those. And despite Bolt being the only previous RSC winner on the pitch at the moment, Dark Energy has started off stronger, and Tariq has their second.
That's not too bad here. The play really did match the two Irish players. Sets up, pass it, and moves it away too. It's pretty simple, fairly standard stuff. There's no other ways of describing it. 2-0 up to the favour. At least there is goals in our matchup this time around here, and well, at least it gives us something to break down.
Yeah, the Blackout defence could not get there. They're going to have to piece something together now if they are going to try and make Dark Energy work. Evoke, awkward in the corner. Means Exile can get in the middle, but touch is too strong. Has to take control of it. He's got it off to Bolt though. Back in the middle again. They're keeping this one alive. Axel is there, on hand to slot it home, and they have one back.
Well, not too bad if you're getting into it. Bolt moves across using the back walls and extension to the play, and well, let's just say it hasn't been a pretty defensive touch in any shape or form of the last two goals here. 3 minutes still to play here, and both sides guilty of letting cheap goals go in so far here, of course. Had a bit of a respite here, and oh my word, this is just diabolical.
And has gotten the third one. I'm not quite sure how Evoke 50s Bolt, and Kansas comes in behind him. Exile did not see him at all, pushed up, wasn't prepared to try and defend the shot, and it just means it goes straight in from lovely Cans. One each now for Dark Energy.
I heard that right, Exile?
Exile.
Well, it should be after that one, yeah.
Wow, the pun's coming out already. They've only got one on the board. They're going to need to find another two, but if Axel continues this up, the only one to score so far, and definitely performed to the level you want from a sub in the first round. I'm sure Blackout can still make a match out of this one, but at the moment, it's all Dark Energy pressure. Exile leaves Bolt with time on the field. He has it down the right for Exile. He looked to go in the middle himself. Can't find the second touch though. Cans has the touch. It's off the post from Axel. That one does not find its way in, and Dark Energy keep their 2-goal lead.
Well, Bolt's using the back wall. Somehow the first one goes in, and to be fair, it's a complete breakdown by Dark Energy, and frankly, if there was a black hole there, any life has been sucked dry from this defensive play. Half the game still to go here, and well, frankly, there has been goals, just not what I was expecting.
Both teams struggling to deal with these second touches, these follow-up touches. As we saw Bolt there, Cans was just not ready for him to get another touch. He put himself too near to the post, I think. And then Evoke just whiffed that one. Yeah, got to do better there, Tariq. That one's off the crossbar. Yeah, really want to see the defenses step up, really make the offenses work, but so far that has not been the case.
Well, Bolt moves across here, and this ball going around here, step up. Hasn't been too bad, of course, on the offense here. High score, not credit to them. It's just the defense. When you're wanting to win championships, that's what you've got to do here. And the post has got so bored of goals going in, it stepped in to save that one.
Well, I really thought he had that one, had the equaliser, but it looked like it was going in from where I was, but the post it was. And Dark Energy keep the lead. They're in the middle again. Tariq is there. Evoke saves his shot. We have the team saves coming out already, and we wanted defenses to step up. I'm not quite sure that's the way we were intending.
Oh, colourblind mode's an option. I suggest you stick that on. Blue and red might be familiar. This lovely Cans here might get familiar with this corner. He's been there regularly enough so far in this series. Alright, this is only game one. Let's not go too far ahead of herself. Wide open net. Cans shooting accuracy's on point. 4-2. Best goal of the game so far.
Exile has the touch out, beats out Evoke, but doesn't know that he's so far, his teammates are so far up the pitch. He really doesn't have any time to work with, and yeah, when you're launching that one back in the middle, lovely Cans is of course going to finish that one and restore Dark Energy's 2-goal lead.
Exile moving downfield, Bolt anywhere in field. The last game we were casting on stream was about 5-10 minutes ago. There was a massive 2-goal swing, and that one was decisive into the terms of the series. Looking back on it, the reflection here, going back to Exile, start of the play. Earlier since kickoff, he has the second team to do something with it, and it's saved away. 30 seconds for some kind of attack to develop.
Axel the Bolt, saved away. Evoke's touch isn't great though. Cans gets there before the Blackout offense has it in the middle. Just need to get time off the clock. Evoke is there. They don't want to waste time. They want to get more goals. Evoke is on hand. His second of the game. And Dark Energy, they should have game number 1.
Well, game 1 was certainly taken by Blaze, funny enough, 2-0, and I believe there are small bits of a fight going in. Ragnar may be performing better in game 2. They were like that when we had them on stream here, as we do see another goal here, and I must say, Monk, there is an improvement here. The side netting hasn't been hit once here so far.
Yep, the accuracy has definitely been better this series, but we saw Blackout in their first series. I think they won 8-1 in game number 1 before, when Sucky Sucker had to sub up for Jammy Dodger. So this time it's gone the other way. They've had a bit of a collapse in the last few seconds. And yeah, it's really looking good for Dark Energy now. They're still going, still looking to extend their lead. And yeah, it's been a very impressive offensive showing. Every shot has looked like it's going to go in. And very deserved game number 1 win for Dark Energy.
Well, deserved, yes. Was clean, somewhat. It took him a bit of a while, but credit where it's due here. But I think we have to sort of somewhat point out the fact that Evoke and Lovely Cans here, no disrespect to the third at the moment. My word, when they play well, they are incredible to watch here, and I'm not saying they're elite level players. I think Cans probably is the one there you can make the argument there for. Played probably the best so far tonight here.
Yeah, he has indeed got the first MVP, full 150 points above Evoke, but you see from these goals and assists that the chemistry is definitely there from these players. They know each other well. They've been playing for quite a while. And even past that, we see Lovely Cans with 3 saves, and some of those, you know, they were some quality saves as well. Never mind the strong offense.
Well, about the offense there, just saw in chat there, Major, all about strong defense or offense. Well, that statement's true. Defense, well, maybe the elites will be better. That's, of course, happening tomorrow. Of course, stay tuned for that one as well, too. And I believe we'll be casting at least one of the very early series on that. But that's, of course, tomorrow. This is Major, and we will give the full respect due to the playoff scenario here. But question really for you is, Monk, does Dark Energy come out here in 3-0 sweep here? Because after a performance like that, that's where we're heading.
They really could take it to Blackout in 3. Axel, you know, maybe the pressure is on him more now because he is that minor player. He's still having to step up this whole time. Maybe this is where it gets to him. Or, you know, the nerves can get to anyone. This is the biggest stage of all in the RSC season. It's where it counts the most, and Blackout, so far this series, haven't looked up to the task.
Well, the biggest stage and the biggest moment in his career, and unfortunately he's got me in the casting booth. Oh, do you want me to say it, or do you want us to ignore it?
I'm not so sure. Another double commit. So awkward from Dark Energy in this first 30 seconds, but you know, it's still 0-0. You know, they've still the one in the ascendancy somehow, and it's definitely on Blackout to try and stop this Dark Energy force.
Well, it's commits like that make the series awkward and maybe potentially more interesting in terms of the series length. But Bolt, he has options here, of course, anywhere in field, too tight to the walls, so can't ride or pass. And well, this is going to be a simple clearance away over to Evoke here.
Evoke.
Best shot of the night, and all from the defensive third man.
Tariq's touch looked good, but it didn't look like a pass for a goal. Evoke does it all himself, has Axel to beat Bolt, waiting to rotate backwards, but it doesn't matter. Evoke's shot is too powerful, and what a finish that was from the Irishman.
I think we might be biased with this.
Maybe a little bit.
We're saying that the 2 Irish players are the best players on the pitch. I wonder why. Oh, that's just
No
because
idea.
they're outright better.
Maybe. Or, I mean, definitely if you want to go that way. But nearly an instant response from Blackout. Axel's shot looked convincing, but Cans, once again, gets the save. He's looked very convincing in defense, even if Evoke and Tariq have struggled a little bit. Axel launches it forward again, misses the boost. We'll have to go back for it. Means Evoke has time to put it forward, but Exile is in his way. Double commit from Axel. He's bumped someone out of the way somehow. Doesn't come off for him though, and now Dark Energy can break. Cans to Evoke. Evoke to the net. 2-0 Dark Energy.
With that sort of soliloquy there, I think the next line to it would be quite simply Blackout, Knockout, because frankly they haven't done much. 3 minutes to maybe salvage something if you are a fan of this particular team. They have scored 2 goals, that was in game 1. It wasn't enough, however, to take it wide open net here in bold. Save again here, it takes all 3. Lovely Cans Mayhew was a bystander into a pass over to Evoke, not going to score from that angle, but once again, the pressure, they've dealt with it, and they also caused some.
Yeah, the counter-attacks have looked so strong every time they've gotten a good save. You know, they're always straight down the other end. Evoke with the flip reset. Exile with an outrageous save to keep Blackout in this one.
Smiling with his uses of outrage as it was to an extent here as Lovely Cans was trying to push his luck there as a quick shot, and Cans was hopeful that once was going to into it. Exile down, well, frankly not even close enough here. Lovely Cans beaten, bruised, and Evoke. He's got to be patient here at this moment in time here. Exactly time to perfection. Infield pass. No, when that's just greed stepping in here at this time, at this level. You've got to have a few passing plays here, Monk, and we haven't seen enough of that.
Yeah, and it may allow Dark Energy to capitalise again, but no. Blackout will deal with this one. Cans with the demo on Axel. But Bolt and Exile are back in time. Evoke hits it across the net, but Tariq wasn't ready for it. Maybe Dark Energy are the ones to look to start the passing plays. They're definitely starting up on the demos. Axel gets faked by Lovely Cans, has it in the middle again. Evoke can't read the touch, thinks Axel's going to hit it away, but he ended up missing. Now it's Blackout's turn to attack once again. They need goals and they need them soon. Axel is there. Cans just about gets it away, and again this Dark Energy defense is just looking so strong.
Lovely Cans, that's rarely his first mistake so far. Could maybe cost him a potential goal here, and Bolt just launches down, and Evoke is sitting there on that boost pad like a petrol station, filling his tank up at will here as he just chases this one after Cans launches it downfield. It's like a missile, and Lovely Cans, that was a desperate challenge for a man with so much experience under his belt.
Yep, Blackout, he'll go again. Exile in the middle, but the double commit comes out. Tariq is up. Does he have to finish? He does! And Dark Energy are really firing on all cylinders now. What a finish by Tariq 10.
Not even annoyed with the defence on that one. That was a clean pass and the shot well done. Bolt, albeit tad annoyed he didn't get a touch onto it, but again, as I said, too clean, too well played, 3-0. And with 51 seconds at this moment in time, I'm more comfortable saying, I'll call it now, this game is done and dusted.
Yeah, they're definitely putting themselves on match point at this stage, although where's the defense from Dark Energy there? Exile has gotten one back. They have left themselves with a glimmer of hope. Tariq with the miss. Evoke beaten by Bolt. And yeah, Blackout. They need another 2, and there's only 40 seconds left. I'm not sure they can do it.
Well, I wasn't sure they were get 1 goal. Apparently they got that, and I'm stunned with the fact that the defence was as shaky to allow that one in. Just madness to presume, as madness to give time to Evoke on this one here for the double. Pushed away wide, just the defender in the right time to be a block road at this moment is... Oh my word, that is just dreadful defensive touch. I'm just annoyed.
And sees Bolt going for this one, smashes it over him. Absolutely dunks it.
Where's the logic in that?
Well, Bolt tried to commit his last man, but he wasn't aware of just how close Cans was to him, and it means Dark Energy have indeed secured this game number 2, got themselves in series point, and it's looking very likely that they're going to finish this one in a sweep.
Just have to presume with a touch like that, frankly, needs to get that one away at some point. Third man, you have to always presume that you're always going to get beaten in those situations. This one goes in 5-1. I think domination, how the series has gone on a 3-0 sweep, becomes more and more likely as it develops.
lost by 4 in the first game. It looks like they're going to lose by 4 again. And, you know, it's not often you see a team come back from those sort of deficits in 3 games in a row, which is what Blackout will need if they are to advance to that grand final. But it looks like at this moment in time they'll be dropping to the lower final where they'll meet Blaze or Ragnarok. And yeah, Dark Energy, there's been a couple times where their defense has looked shaky, but they've definitely been the better team this series.
I think Dark Energy has just been outright better. There's no sort of kindness about it, sub or not, however you want to sort of soften the reasoning for it. That's just the way it has gone, and the argument of who's sort of going to be potentially the loser of this series, who they'll go to play, probably Blaze, based on how the B stream's been going. It is in game 3, 2 minutes gone, being goalless there right now, and frankly, I don't want to say Blaze looking much better here, but I don't have much hope here for Blackout based on how well Blaze has played since they've gone down to the losers bracket.
Well, Blaze came in as the 3rd seed in Ignis, which meant they had to go through the play-ins. They beat Fjord, I think it was, from the Vale franchise. So, you know, they haven't actually even had the chance in the upper bracket. They're going to have to make the whole lower bracket run. So yeah, they've already won 1 and they're looking to win their 2nd. They're definitely going in with momentum, and Blackout, they've been smashed so far this series. So it's going to be a tough one to come back from if they are to try and bounce back to the grand final.
And the grand final will, of course, wait. We will be finding out in potentially 5 minutes on one of these teams that maybe reaching to that point in the form of Dark Energy, who, frankly, based on at least tonight's streams, has been the most impressive team and probably the team that deserves the win it, of course. You have to, of course, get over the finishing line. Here is the vote wants to start us off with a quick goal here in lovely Cans. No touch and a top right shot, and the defence this time, credit where it's due, they were in the right spot to get that one away.
Yeah, there was a double commit in there, but they recovered from it, got it away well, kept themselves at 0-0, didn't allow the early goal in. Evoke looks for the pre-flip, doesn't find it. But yeah, well survived by Blackout to keep themselves going in this one.
Well, just dropping all the way back to here, and frankly, with sort of the goal record as a way, sort of Blackout is only scoring 2 in the first game, 1 in the second. They have to play defensively outright and out of their minds here. Lovely Cans will score the first one. If Dark Energy scores the next goal here, I hate to say it, Monk, I would call this GG's at this point.
Yeah, we haven't seen a comeback yet, and I think Dark Energy have led in every game so far, so, you know, GG's, it's a fair call. And yeah, it's looking likely that Dark Energy will go on to take this one. Blackout couldn't get the first goal. If they get the second, then maybe we have a series on our hands here.
That is the big if now. If they get the goal, we'll have a game on our hands. As this one rolls all the way in here.
What?
Madness and genius is usually between a fine line margin. I'll let chat decide on which one it was.
What a read from Evoke. It looked like he was getting nowhere near it, but Bull, he's had to get there fast because there's another man in behind him. And it's just met with Evoke in his face, getting the second goal. And surely that's enough for Dark Energy to get over the finish line now.
Well, brutal as this game can be at times, do they deserve to be here right now, Blackout, the way they've been playing? Well, you can argue they have won the right to be here with the results. They have now, of course, performed, but they want to get to the grand finale. I say it, they needed to score. They haven't, and they should be done and dusted here. Would like to be proven wrong here right now, as this ball being battered and bruised, their final third here, and we near enough had a third, arguably fluky goal to go into at 2 minutes and under. It's a mighty task to come from.
Well, got that save there from that, you know, as you say, a little bit of luck going in Dark Energy's favour there, but didn't finish in the end. Well, had the save again, had the block away, then went up the other end, got it in the middle, but the Dark Energy defense dealt with it. Now Evoke's looking for the dunk, but actually Tariq is there, has the shot, and Exile has to be the one to stand in his way. Axel goes on the offense again. Exile will take it into the corner, has the doink over one, but Evoke in his way. Dark Energy defense not looking to go anywhere. Bolt looks to go forward again, but Tariq, good touch away, only as far as Axel. It's a favourable bounce, he will be able to get another one on it, but lovely Cans denies that, gets there first, has it downfield revoked. He has the first touch. Does he have the second? He does, but Bolt, once again, gets the save.
Well, Axel straight across. Kansas needs to drop that one down. Allows Evoke either to drop his full third man or challenge. He decided to play defensively. 2-0 lead, 2 series points. Doesn't need to do anything more. Just has to play smart at this point. And right now, that double commit is far from smart. It's dangerous, it's loose. And Cans trying to pick up the sticks here and move down the field. Here's Evoke straight across here. And that's a whiff and a half there, and Axel will enjoy that one for the double. Not going to happen. 2 minutes and truly under from this point on. And Bolt, quick shot, blocked it goes.
As shaky as Dark Energy have looked in this last 30 seconds, this last minute. Blackout still yet to score in this game. Evoke up the other end, off the crossbar. Tariq is there. Post again. Dark Energy don't get their third. Blackout, they'll have some chances, but they've got to capitalise on some of these Dark Energy mistakes because they definitely haven't looked... You know, this has probably been the worst Rocket League they've been playing throughout the whole series.
It's a shame when it has occurred at this time for them, but an update as well. Ragnar, after my comments earlier against your series against Venom, has came true. They have been eliminated out of the playoffs as this one runs in at 3-0. Monk, I hate to say it, but it's one of those games where the story was already written before it started.
Everything has gone in Dark Energy's favour. It doesn't matter what mistakes they make, they've always got a good play in behind one of them. It means they do take this 3-0 lead, and I think they have done enough to get themselves in the grand final, get themselves into that favourable position. They won't need the bracket reset, they only need to win 4 games. And yeah, surely Dark Energy are the favourites going into that one now.
Played impressive. That is far on the understatement so far in this playoffs of the major. The elites of tomorrow. So the highest division, the highest caliber. We will see that, of course. Here is lovely Cans looking to add its 4th one. No saver, no chance of getting on to that one. 50 seconds is just a serenade at this point.
Old touch, not good enough. Lovely Cans is there to beat out Axel. Exile can't get back in time. That's 4 for Dark Energy, and yeah, this one is all but over.
How's the weather?
It's raining. It's raining. You know, you might say it's a good day inside, then maybe.
Also,
I'm not sure.
It's also good outside as well too, but it's raining.
Maybe. It's a tough choice. Is it if it's good inside or outside when it's raining? You know, you just don't know what to think.
Well, we'll let chat in general. Feel free to join the Discord to go into it when it pours. It really does pour, and Axel gets their first goal, and I'm going to struggle count past. That's their 4th goal so far in this series.
They'll need another 3 in 26 seconds if they are to make a game of this. Surely it's over now. Surely Dark Energy don't collapse at this stage in time, although Exile has won the kickoff bolts. Can't find the touch. And yeah, I think surely this is now it.
It was it when it was 2-0, as I said, and I think everybody would agree at that point. But I think Dark Energy was just simply out better the entirety of the field so far. It has shown so far, but I think it is now official, and we will let you have it, Monk. What was the series scoreline?
It was indeed 3-0 to Dark Energy. They're into the grand final. One more game to win it all. But it's all to play for Blackout. They'll be going into that lower final versus Blaze. And they're going to have to step up their game because this was domination by Dark Energy.
I have to agree with you at that point in time, but as Blackout bolt out the front door, their axles destroyed by Dark Energy. Will they be exiling themselves out of course, the playoffs entirely? They are 1 game away from being, unfortunately, in that situation. The grand finale, of course, with Dark Energy, but Monk, that's sort of our shift done tonight here in RSC. We hope everybody has enjoyed the games and the commentary too, but any final words before we wrap up?
These were 2 great series. I really enjoyed it, despite maybe some of the play suggesting otherwise. But yeah, that is it from us. We will hand it over to Hops and Vecta for the lower final and the grand final. Stick around for those, the biggest matches of the major season. That has been me and Danny Boy.
I got too much on my mind right now. Too much going down right now. Will I wake up before I hit the ground? How do I escape my troubled mind? Need to slow it down right now. Kick it with some slate, just cool it down. I believe in me, myself, oh my. I'ma just do me, live my life. I've been losing reason in this face. My mind has got me losing my own race. If I moved, then would I get away? I can't help but thinking of your face. My head's been turning navy, I've been going crazy. I just need to get off this ride for a while. I've been gone lately, spaced out, just faded. I think I need to go through each day at a time. I gotta keep track on my focus. Lot of people thinking they can own it. Girl, that's why you left, I saw your motives. Left me feeling dead, but hey, I chose this. Now I drink too much, need new doses. I will miss you, hope you get your roses. I'll keep writing down what my soul says, and try and let go of the old days. I got too much on my mind right now. Too much going down right now. Will I wake up before I hit the ground? How do I escape my troubled mind? Need to slow it down right now. Kick it with some slate, just cool it down. I believe in me, myself, oh my. I'ma just do me, live my life. How would you notice? How would you notice if I just let go? How would you notice? How would you notice if I just let go? How would you notice? How would you notice if I just let go? How would you notice? How would you notice if I just let go? I got too much on my mind right now. Too much going down right now. Will I wake up before I hit the ground? How do I escape my troubled mind? Need to slow it down right now. Kick it with some slate, just cool it down. I believe in me, myself, oh my. I'ma just do me, live my life.
I don't see my name next to yours. I can't feel my weight anymore. Holding on to hope that I might be enough. You know what my heart's aiming for. Meet me up and tell me you needed someone better. I can't wait around anymore. Feel like we don't speak how we used to be together. Lying down on my bedroom floor. Late last night I called, hoping you pick up the phone. I know that there's been some time since I had you all along. What you really like is the thing I wanna find a way into your life. There's no way out when I'm just not enough. There's no way out when I just wanna run. There's no way out when I'm just not enough. There's no way out when I just wanna run. I can't even see through the lights. Keep running.
If I see you again, then hell froze over. Try to tie the ends, it's a no-leaf clover. Try to make amends, but I don't need closure. I don't need a friend, funny enemies closer. Love is like a drug to me, I'd rather be sober. Don't know why with all this fighting that my heart gets cold. I can't let up on the gas, I need to keep my composure. I can't let it off, I don't wanna be in love, but I pretend it all. Had to play it smooth like I ain't afraid of falling, no. Yeah, I want it all. Yeah, I didn't want you to go. But I've been through this before. And I hope you burn slow. I better get it before it's gone. I feel like I've been on this earth for so long. And I really just been hurt so far. If I see you again, then hell froze over. If I see you again, then hell froze over. If I see you again, then hell froze over. Try to tie the ends, it's a no-leaf clover. Try to make amends, but I don't need closure. I don't need a friend, funny enemies closer. Love is like a drug to me, I'd rather be sober. Don't know why with all this fighting that my heart gets cold. I can't let up on the gas, I need to keep my composure.
something new for. I'm always confident. You're being extremely truculent. Whatever succulent mean, if that's good, I'm there. Never again. That make me the underdog.
Speak that into existence. All I really need is a vision. All I really need is persistence. And never to believe that you get it in an instant. Had a grain of salt to everybody's opinion. Fourth and long is really fourth and inches. Stay creating and stay consistent. Find a failure really non-existent. You get the things you think will make you happy. Find out later that we're insufficient. Often where you want to be is on the other side of fear, but you still keep your distance. Post a song on the internet. I'm just hoping I could get someone to listen. Oftentimes it falls on deaf ears and I fall asleep to the sound of crickets. Chirp, chirp. Yeah. Who putting in the work, yeah. Chirp, chirp. Who putting in the work.
Pardon my pay, I've been in the mazes lately. Starting my way, think it's gonna take some patience.
Yeah, sit back with a Kit Kat. Now I'm playing, I don't take breaks. They say what they say, I ain't worried about the naysays. Make way, why you tryna make waves? Work week looking like 8 days. I could really use a vacay. Studio is my safe place. On the road like I get great grades. No, I don't mind if I'm criticized. I only listen to words that are wise. What do they want? Piece of the pie. They wanna fill up just what eat them inside. We eat to survive, to keep us alive. Heart is so cold, you keep freezing the time. Stuck in the past, stuck in rewind. One of my hundreds of reasons to try. Like crickets. Chirp, chirp. Yeah. Who putting in the work, yeah. Chirp, chirp. Who putting in the work.
Pardon my pay, I've been in the mazes lately. Starting my way, think it's gonna take some patience.
Shout out my boys, man, we paved the way. Rode with the punches like a crashing wave. To the haters that think they special, I can't see you from the higher level.
Does that close your eyes and fall asleep? I got you in a headlock. Visit you inside your dreams, you'll see me at the tip top. Nightmare to your team, now your album's about to flip flop. Saving all my green, I'm raining singles down like drip drop. Drip, drip, don't you ever give me lip. They try to put me in a tomb, I just pop right out the crib. I came in like Sonic Boom, meet your doom. Take the lick, a dozen rappers in a room, and all 12 are getting hit. See me robbing rappers like it's Gotham, he's too tough to stop him. These rappers on the rise, I guess it's up to me to drop them. This not bump it in your car, no I don't shoot for the stars, I shoot for the highest bidder. My advance is rather large, show the labels what it costs. Cut the check or get lost, you begin when I win. I'm 50 Cent mixed with Nas, all I made was a cause. All they gave was applause and a grave on my enemies. Now welcome to my TED Talk.
Yeah, shout out my boys, man, we paved the way. Rode with the punches like a crashing wave. To the haters that think they special, I can't see you from the higher level. Higher level, higher level. These mountains that you climb kinda start to look like pebbles, yeah. Higher levels, we on higher levels. All these things that you flex ain't the things that make you special. Higher levels.
Big talk, you loud mouth, I take the beat and I chow down. Feast all up in the booth, the studio like a powwow. Just count down till I blow. Fired up like pyro, you act dumb to go viral, but you only ever the sideshow. Like, hey, you can never take me out. I keep taking different routes. Copycats keep trying to switch it, but they missing all the clout. Every day I deal with doubt, I just rap what I'm about. All the haters I defy, double size my account. I just count the profit, keep on making comments. We get it poppin', got your girl talking my favorite topic. She know I rock it, not your average Joe, my life exotic. And you're just jealous, you don't got it. Got me way up in the skyline. Won't be phased, I'm on my grind. Higher levels, you won't see me till I fly by. Day by day, I keep picking up the pace. Middle finger to the ones who acting fake, big mistake.
Yeah, Shout out my boys, man, we paved the way. Rolled with the punches like a crashing wave. To the haters that think they special, I can't see you from the higher level. Higher level, higher level. These mountains that you climb kinda start to look like pebbles, yeah. Higher levels, we on higher levels. All these things that you flex ain't the things that make you special. You don't know about the hours, you don't know about the minutes, you don't know about the blood, the sweat, the tears that I put in it. I've been living like a hero, they've been calling me a villain. Haven't pocketed a dime, even though I made a killing. You don't know about the hours, you don't know about the minutes, you don't know about the blood and sweat and tears that I put in it. I've been living like a hero, they've been calling me a villain. Haven't pocketed a dime, even though I made a killing. Look at the obstacles we overcame. Can't take the picture, we're inside the frame. And to the haters that think they special, I can't see you from a higher level. Higher level, higher levels. These mountains that you climb kinda start to look like pebbles, yeah. Higher levels, we on higher levels. No, this that crazy spot where your angels turn to devils. Higher levels.
Hey yo, this is the first song that I ever recorded. Check it out. Hey, 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 hey.
I got all this money, but it's not what makes me happy. Used to be so cocky, but that's now all just the past me. Speakers loud, roof is down, riding through my city now. She's in for the picture, I'm old when I got no worries now.
I've been chilling in the back of a class with a pack on my back and my mind in a Maybach. I'm afraid that I'm too laid back. I don't study, but I make great A-rap. Little shorty and she wanna throw way back. Got a little bit of rock and a little bit of jazz and a little bit of top and a little bit of racks and a little bit of smile and a whole little laugh. Hey, I kick back, you know that my rap kicks. I've been smiling for so long, I might need chapstick. I ain't talking to you fakes, these brothers plastic. Kill a verse and they put me on the blacklist.
I got all this money, but it's not what makes me happy. Used to be so cocky, but that's now all just the past me. Speakers loud, roof is down, riding through my city now. She's in for the picture, I'm old when I got no worries now. I got all this money, but it's not what makes me happy. Used to be so cocky, but that's now all just the past me. Speakers loud, roof is down, riding through my city now. She's in for the picture, I'm old when I got no worries now.
One that coming from my neck, ayy, I'm just trying to do my best. I ain't ever son a check, but a brother know he blessed. I'ma go cop some shoes at the thrift. Honda Civic from 02, with your boo, yeah, that's my lift. I be flexing, that's a Walmart on my wrist. $30. $30? That's the price of my whole fit. You got Gucci on your jacket and I'm laughing. Pass the booth, I ain't gon' have it. Yeah, the truth is what I'm rapping.
I got all this money, but it's not what makes me happy. Used to be so cocky, but it's now all just the past me. Speakers loud, roof is down, riding through my city now. She's in for the picture, I'm old when I got no worries now. I got all this money, but it's not what makes me happy. Used to be so cocky, but it's now all just the past me. Speakers loud, roof is down, riding through my city now. She's in for the picture, I'm old when I got no worries now.
I got some things in my mind that I think will be better off singing a song. Yeah, be my addiction and be my depression. I'm winning against all the odds. Yeah, I got the best of me. I was a center, a player. I fell to the ground. They told me I won't make it. I took it and made something greater. I'm lost, but I know I'll be fine. Yeah, saying now they gon' know the name. I'm a hard hitter on the road to fame. I was feeling down, so I wrote a page. Get a beat, leave it in a murder case.
She gon' want me when the lights down. Yeah, I'm feeling it right now. Setting up the new heist now. Smile for the bite down. I got all this money, but it's not what makes me happy. Used to be so cocky, but it's now all just the past me. Speakers loud, roof is down, riding through my city now. She's in for the picture, I'm old when I got no worries now. I got all this money, but it's not what makes me happy. Used to be so cocky, but it's now all just the past me. Speakers loud, roof is down, riding through my city now. She's in for the picture, I'm old when I got no worries now.
Bro, that was my first song, dude. The next one, a little bit, you know what I'm saying?
Hey. Whoa. Hey.
She making me go insane. Wanna see that my girls and I'ma change. Little shawty, I know she messing with my brain. Don't need no side, cause I got my main. She making me go insane. Wanna see that my girls and I'ma change. Little shawty, I know she messing with my brain. Don't need no side, cause I got my main. And I know it will never change. Gotta get through the struggle, going through the pain. Lately my bros been acting so strange. Run up on me, we gon' let it bang. Lately I've been chillin', been thrillin' for some time now. Gotta get my bag, I can't waste no time now. Gotta get my head up, I can't leave it down. Can't leave it down now. Getting my bands higher than ever. Gotta make my family proud, I ain't feeling no pressure. Too much money on the table, I swear it's a treasure. Play with us, bro, we gon' put you on a stretcher. So you better run it up for the team. Hit you with that bean, then we gon' let it eat. This ain't no scheme. Ain't no scheme, ain't no scheme. Ay, what you doing? Play me like a game. You stay the same, swear you looking like a lame. I'm feeling with fire, I can feel the flame. But you stay arguing, making me feel the blame. She making me go insane. Wanna see that my girls and I'ma change. Little shawty, I know she messing with my brain. Don't need no side, cause I got my main. She making me go insane. Wanna see that my girls and I'ma change. Little shawty, I know she messing with my brain. Don't need no side, cause I got my main.
Aye, we had some pride. Put it aside. Cutting the pie. With all the guys, Made mistakes and then I made up my mind. What I decide? I gotta grind, I gotta grind. I gotta grind. I gotta grind. All of the time, 24/7, 365. Gotta get mine. Stay on my grind, Aye. Look, it's business, ain't personal. Money straight, so I'm curving them. Whoa, he been tweaking, something irking him. Did them favors, they was not deserving them. Boy, I be thinking a mile a minute. They gotta be kidding. We go to war, I'm the captain, the general, and the lieutenant. Nowhere to run or hide, I don't stop till it's finished. Me, I be minding my business, drop more records than Guinness. Gotta be a Guinness World Record. Don't play chess nor checkers. I only play for keeps. Came out the east, boy, I'm a beast. He gotta keep the peace. That thing on him is keeping the peace. I never sleep out in the streets. Gotta stay out there, reach. With the mob, talk that talk, Seiko peace, Feel so big, talking Papa, Sean and Meech. We had some pride. Put it aside. Cutting the pie. With all the guys, Made mistakes and then I made up my mind. What I decide? I gotta grind, I gotta grind. I gotta grind. I gotta grind. All of the time, 24/7, 365. Gotta get mine. Stay on my grind, This just in, more doing, less discussion. Killing every single beat I'm touching. Sick with it, need a Robitussin. Moving fast, but I'm never rushing. Them boys really other son. Say you poppin', but I know you wasn't. Not my brother and you not my cousin. Nah, we never buddy. I like to drink to my vision fuzzy. Money got me feeling lovey-dovey. I say a prayer to the God above me. Tell him I'm back, I gotta stay in my zone, man. Maybe I'll come with the dogs, Maybe I'll do it alone, Either way, I get what's sold to me. Never believe what's told to me. City on lock, I hold the key. We can't link, I got goals to meet. That's facts. Put the island on my back. Grind cause we gotta eat. We the ones they wanna see, man. With the mob, talk that talk, Seiko peace, Feel so big, talking Papa, Sean and Meech. We had some pride. Put it aside. Cutting the pie. With all the guys, made mistakes and then I made up my mind. What I decide? I gotta grind, yeah. I gotta grind. I gotta grind. I gotta grind. I gotta grind, yeah, yeah. All of the time, yeah. 24/7, 365. Gotta get mine. Stay on my grind, yeah.
Do you think you could be my little runaway? I say we just leave and get away. Forget the whole world and run away. We'll make our own rules and run away. Run away, run away. I just really wanna get to know ya. Know you tired of all of the old ones. If you wanna lean on my shoulder, I could hold you until we're older. Just one look, I'm going crazy. Never knew this could be so amazing. Is it stupid to ask you to date me if it's the end of the world? Do you think you could be my little runaway? I say we just leave and get away. Forget the whole world and run away. We'll make our own rules and run away. Run away, run away. Do you think you could be my little runaway? I say we just leave and get away. Forget the whole world and run away. We'll make our own rules and run away. Run away, run away. Could you be, could you be, could you be, could you be? Be my little runaway. Yeah, yeah. Be my little runaway. Yeah, 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 yeah.
No quicker. He has time and space, but not much boost. Gets the reset, and it's over, Rick.
Reset, no, look for the pass to Ollie. Ollie redirecting it into the back of the net from Milo.
Hits the backboard of the crossbar. The double touch from Kebab is absolutely out of this world. His first touch on the edge of look for the second. Gets that flip reset. Woofy, dangerous man.
Waiting up Phoenix, he beats all the defenders with an unbelievable musty flick.
Early, pull this ball played off the back of the board, and look at that double tap. Oh my god! Welcome everybody to the RSC Season 7.
Indeed, Sky versus Zulu with his musty double tap that got goal of the season.
We have it in close.
Oh, you're going the wrong way, Stinos. That's towards your own net. What are you doing? Oh no! Is Hops here? Has we lost the Hops? Well, I guess if we've lost the Hops, I'll have to introduce our stream for you. Welcome back to the RSC EU, the Season 7 major playoffs. It's not quite the big one yet. We'll have the grand final soon, but we have to get through the lower final first, the clash between the Blackout and the Blaze. Blaze going on a hot streak at the moment, 2 clean sweeps coming from the lower bracket. Actually winning the playing conferences just a couple days ago. And as the name suggests, blazing a trail to the lower final. And on the other side, the Blackout, who actually managed to win their first series, a 3-1 over the Jammy Dodgers, and then getting swept quite handily by the Dark Energy, some that considered to be the best team in Major, and the one that they expect to see take the grand final, take it all. But we're going to have to figure out who's going to meet them in that grand final in just a few moments as we get the players into the lobby. Are you here with us, Hops? I'm not sure if he is, unless it's just me. Do you hear him at all, Sauce? We've lost him. I think he's lost connection, which is unfortunate. I did touch wood just before this happened that I wouldn't get a blue screen like I did last time, and it looks like it's happened to Hop, so I cursed that. And while we're waiting to get him back, we are going to talk about what these two teams have done to get to this point, and just see whether or not they're able to beat one another. Many people consider this tier to be one of the closest, actually, in that Dark Energy aren't a sure thing. That if Blaze do manage to get to the grand final, it'll be one of the closest, and that they could take a bracket reset. But I do think we have with someone joining me to step up to the mantle. Hop's not being here for the moment. Is that Danny Boy with me?
That would be correct, and unfortunately, with one of your statements there, I must be one of the most harshest critics of this particular conference, as I disagreed with the entirety of that statement. I think the opposition waiting in the grand finale will sweep any of these two teams, to be brutally honest with you.
I mean, brutal honesty isn't always a bad thing, you know. If you're convicted and you're passionate about it. I mean, based on the results so far, you know, they swept twice to get to the grand final. So I think most people would probably agree with that approximation, beating Venom and Blackout. But with this Blaze side, you know, Hugo, Alanis, 2 great names there, alongside Cal D, of course. They swept Jammy Dodgers, who were the first in Ignis in league play, as well as Ragnarok, which had some fantastic players itself. But going back to this matchup, Dark Energy, we'll get to that. What do you think about Blackout and Blaze? Do you think that Blackout will be able to bounce back from that rough upper final loss, which you actually casted over yourself, or do Blaze have too much for them here?
Well, the fact that I haven't seen Blaze actually up front, it's a bit hard to maybe somewhat compare. When you looked at what Blackout done today, I was never impressed with anything they'd done today. The gameplay was sloppy, the passing was sloppy, the shots were sloppy. So to sit there and maybe be kind to them, it's going to be a bit of an awkward one, because what can they generate against a side that looked pretty much convincing through the playoffs, especially at the losers bracket from the very early beginning? I hate to use the comparison like Flipside in the RLCS when they made that run back in the day, but that's where we could be heading into this stage at the moment.
It is what we could be heading into. I still feel like Blackout have something left to say, despite the fact that, like you said, you watched over them, you weren't impressed with them, that the Dark Energy essentially dismantled them from the ground up. Blaze, as strong a team as they are, Blackout are there for a reason. They were in the upper bracket for a reason. And I think coming down to the lower final, they'll be down on themselves, of course, the fact that they have had to bring up a minor player. This is not the full major roster. I think Axel's performed well, considering the circumstances he's under. And I hope that we get a good lower final here. It is, of course, only best of 5. So whichever team grabs the momentum early, cements that pressure early on, probably in the first game or two, then I will see them take it. But I don't think Blaze, personally for me, from what I've seen, are as strong as Dark Energy, at least as clinical as them. So I think that this one could go either way.
I think that would be a fair sort of statement. It could go either way. The bit that sort of doesn't sit right with me with a sort of potential matchup as a losers final. Usually, when we look at these situations, it's two even teams, but there's always one favourite that could potentially sweep in that sort of grand finale. I know Hamsu was, unfortunately, before the DC, potentially talking about it. I don't want to steal any of his points because I know he was super excited to give you a statistic or two on one team in particular. My outlook right now, and as simple as this, Blaze are the favourites. Blackout mean you just dropped out recently down to the stage, but it doesn't say much. I would have to give Blaze the benefit of the doubt being the better side here.
We'll have to see how it goes as we are kicked off with game one. An early bit of pressure from the Blackout. A nice double touch from Exile, almost goes in. Hugo just about taking it off the line, slamming it through two of his own players just to get that back across. And a quick counter, Exile himself having to stop this one, going through all the Blackout players. As we have Axel back in, the minor player subbing up for his team on Disconnected Esports. The franchise as a whole hasn't doing all that well in RSC as of late, but the Blackout here have a chance to prove why the franchise deserves some credit, as this one almost rolls into the back of the net. And unfortunate touch from the Blaze, but just going about a minute into this first game, it doesn't seem like either side has too much control just yet.
Well, no control, but not necessarily a bad thing in the situation. Usually you want to feel and test each other out what's going around here, and there's two sets of emotions that sort of in the cauldron pot that came from the victory, fighting from survival, and the other team had to lick their wounds very quickly after such a one-sided defeat against, I would say, the champions-elect, I would call them already. And I said the Arch, and I happily say it to everybody who's watching, prepare the graphics. We already know who it's going to be. And right now, this gameplay, as you said, no control. We're finally starting to get it right now.
Some bold statements from you, Danny Boy, but that kind of fits the narrative of Major, as the first goal does go flying into the back of the net. It comes from Carl D from the midfield, both with a mistouch, and then both Blackout players actually stopping dead in their tracks, killing all their momentum, and just the mispositioning from this blue side seems to be their issue. Caldi recognized it, finished it off, and it's going the way you predicted, Danny Boy, so far. I think Hugo and Alanis have a little bit more to say. They'll start stepping up as the series goes on. But because of it feels close, it's not just the fact that the Blaze are all that strong, but the mistakes from Blackout. If they could figure that out, then I think this could end up going the distance.
Well, I hope so. I would enjoy it going to the distance as well too. And I normally don't do this very often as well. I actually see a legend within sort of the bubble scene in its day, actually in our Twitch chat in the form of Loop. So a pleasure having you stop on by here, cheering on its friend who, well, wants to see him do well, of course, here as this play slowly developed. Bolt, who was a bit too slow last time in the situation, does deal with it though.
It's good to have that support from the chat. The players on the field may not know it, but sometimes you can just have that instinct, that feeling that you're being supported. As the Exile goes for a quick shot here, Hugo's going to be equal to it. Nice touch, in fact, but it's dangerous, dribbling on the edge of the box. As well, the 50 out Exile, but it's still in the orange half. So a quick push from Axel. All three blue players quite close together there, and it leads to an easy clear for the Blaze as Hugo waits on the wall for Bolt's touch, beats him out, but nothing else. It's dropping down, Exile's awkward, and Alanis is trying to create something else. Caldi from the midfield, a weak shot, easy to deal with, but straight up to the ceiling. Flip reset from Exile is beaten by Hugo and goes for an edge dribble of his own. It's looking like some mechanical plays are coming through from both sides, but nothing too dangerous so far, as the double commit means that Blaze don't have much on the offense.
No harm sort of averted for the time being. I like to actually see this, and after slating 4 sets of teams so far, one of them actually playing right now, this is the best bit of gameplay we've seen in the losers finals. That ball's been fairly propped up in this defense far too long in the blue. Blackout, they really need to sort of push further away from sort of what is the known right now. And right now, here comes the attack once more.
Neither side wants to get too scrappy, too chaotic through the midfield. Happy to just wait for the play to move to the mid and then develop it from there. But it's strange to see. It's actually decent defense that is taking the day, at least in this first game. I've talked about it before. That Major just seems like that place you go for a lot of offensive plays. There's another one from Cal D, is just left to float above the crossbar. Nice play from Alanis to keep that in, actually trying to go for the double tap. But Bolt just left circling on the edge and no one goes to the front post. Axel is not equal to it, and the Blaze starting to heat up.
Shot placement maybe a bit fortuitous, but nonetheless 2-0 and right again here. We just see Blaze in the red. Has to be careful now. They've got 2 goals, but they can be vulnerable at times. Haven't been forcing defence that often, and the post is the only thing saving them right now. You hear the ooh and the ah, rightly so, with 40 odd seconds. I'm usually bold in calling it early. I want to call it now. It's 1-0 series.
I wouldn't. I mean, we say early, there's about 30 seconds left. It's only a 2-goal game. There's still a chance, of course, for the Blackout. But the fact that their only clear chance was, like you said, one where it came off the post. The only thing keeping Blaze in a 2-goal lead. But they've got a couple saves of their own, 6 shots. And this one just glances off Alanis' bumper. Her front flip, her pre-flip did not work out the way she intended. But a great shot from Bolt does put this to a 1-goal game, and this might be a bit closer than people were expecting to see.
I would like to apologise to Arton earlier on the day. I thought I saw the worst play. We've just got it right here in the loser finals. Yes, you can have stress, yes, you can have pressure, but there is no reason why you should be doing that, especially in that situation, and they might just cling on here instead of actually striding game 1 with a bit of pride under their belt.
It's still going. If Axel can get this to midfield, Exile is up and misses the ball. They had trust in themselves. No one actually challenged from the goal line of the Blaze. They were happy to just assume that wasn't going to be on target with any sort of threat. And they just about, you know, not quite comfortably take this game 1. Blackout weren't doing too much on the offense, only getting 5 shots. Although Blaze did get 6, so still quite close. But Blaze had the measure of Blackout for the majority of that game throughout the majority of the pitch. So I think if they start to consolidate that and understand what it is that's working for them, especially in the aerial game, from what I saw, that was where Blackout was struggling the most. Then I think I could see them start to blaze through. This Blackout side.
Well, that's a very fair point, and with everything being in the situ of that as well too, it could be the series how it goes and how the situation happens, but you want Blaze through. Well, we had one Blackout earlier, but that's unfortunately the time and cue for me to say goodbye and let Hops join, rightly so, in his place here in this losers final.
Thank you so much, Danny. I do apologise about that, everybody. Sometimes technical difficulties hit the best of us, but as always, Danny is incredible at what he does. He's a genuine a gift at casting, and we're very lucky to have him here. But I'm back with the energy, with the craziness, and without, though, an Irish accent. And that first game, I caught the end of it on that stream. Definitely Blaze looking strong, but Blackhole having flashes of brilliance.
Yep, flashes. Nothing quite in terms of lightning. It was more just like a little spark in the dark, a lighter flicking, yeah. But the Blaze.
Talk about flashes though. I'm slightly sad that you still, you've got, maybe you should unbutton a few more of those buttons on your shirt. But Blaze looking very, very strong indeed, especially with Alanis looking very comfortable in that offensive position. Alanis does get a demo on to Style, as we see Hugo going for that shot. Axel having to catch it into the corner. Wins that 50-50 onto Alanis, and now has an opportunity to push forward. Great 50-50 as well. Is going to challenge early, though. Bolt not able to beat out Hugo. And Hugo's being kind of that all-star player that we've been talking about pre-game. Really making that difference for this Blaze side.
Oh, absolutely. He shone against Ragnarok in the lower semi. And now here in the lower final, probably looking to do the same. It's not quite shown up in the series so far. It has only been 1 game and 1 minute into the second, but Alanis and Caldi have definitely been doing their due diligence. I always struggle with that one. Hops, but
due diligence, yeah.
Blaze aren't struggling at all. They haven't managed to get any clear-cut offense going so far, but Blackout haven't had a single shot. So as the game goes on, as it was quite close in the first, I'm expected to see Blaze kind of grow into it, unless they get scored on here as Axel puts away the final shot. Great play from Bolt to put this through to the midfield. Cal D hasn't been doing the best on defense, had to respect that, but then backflips and leaves it for the second man. Blackout have a lead.
They do, and Blackout, they'll be much more comfortable than I think most people realize in this lead, especially with the duos such as Bolt and Axel. Hey, we know how good they are going forward. Can they keep it up? But Hugo is going to answer back really quickly, tying the game up, and this is just such a poor start coming out of this Blackout side. There was no need to lose the 50-50 in such a dramatic way. It's going to lead to that goal, but there we have it. The game is tied once again off the back of that all-star player we talked about, Hugo. He does win that 50-50, and Halanis up really early. Axel's going to have to go for the catch. He pops it up, tries to beat two players from Blaze challenging early, and they're going to get a touchdown. However, Bolt is with some open space here. Axel getting that corner boost. Bolt trying to go for the dribble, but Halanis reads it nicely. Axel is there, puts it forward to Hugo, trying to get the booming clearance, and he does so. Halanis is there, doesn't able to find the touch. However, Bolt does play into the path of Hugo again, and still Blaze with the bombardment of pressure on to this Blackout side is going to make it incredibly difficult. Halanis goes up for the shot. Can he get it? Yes, he can, but it's off the crossbar. And potential second goal was on the horizon. Axel, though, on the counter-attack. Hugo does get a nice save. He's going to alleviate that pressure again. And Vector, right now, both sides are trying to vie for that control. Blackout seem a lot more calmer, though, on defense, which is definitely concerning if you are a Blaze fan. What a double save coming out from Bolt.
I don't know how you define calm, Hawks, but that certainly doesn't look like what Blackout are right now. Some scrappy saves. Back and forth, actually already 6 on the board, just passing the halfway mark of the match. As you were singing their praises, the Blaze were screaming forward every chance they got, every avenue that they saw to break through that Blackout midfield. As Exile's going up, it's off the backboard, doesn't get the double tap, it's down, but Alanis stops it on line. Hugo was not eagle, but Alanis, the saviour of her teammate, keeping this one even, just about.
That's so scary if you are a Blackout fan, because that's what Blaze fan, because that's what Blackout can do. Is Bolt gets a nice clearance away. He does have a lot of boost to work with. Not the best of touches. He's going to lead it straight to Caldi. Oh, the Axel is there to recuperate it. Axel 40 boost going off the sidewall, gets a second touchdown. Hugo, though, waiting patiently. Exile is there, pops it up high. Caldi once again waiting on that bad ball. Brilliant touch from him. He's going to pop it around one, and now it is Blackout on that defense. Hugo with a fine angle, plays off the backboard, and it is there. Alanis, however, could not find the angle, and again Blaze getting away. Unfortunately, without that goal, Blackout have got their tails between their legs right now on every single offense. A good flip from Bolt is going to alleviate some pressure. Axel is there, going to go for the musty flick fake, but isn't able to get it as Alanis gets that demo onto Exile. Bolt going off the backboard, trying to look for his teammates. However, still nothing happening when it seems to be on Blackout on offense. Blaze were the ones I was wanting to mention when I said a calm defense, and it is Blaze again being calm on those defenses. The rotations are clean, and they aren't panicking. However, Blackout, on the other hand, are just throwing everything, pre-jumping everything for these aerials.
Yeah, despite the fact that the Blaze have been doing so well and Blackout had to make so many saves, it's actually ridiculous. I think it's about 8 at this point. Having to deal with so much offensive pressure. Another one from Hugo is just about off the line. But saying that, I feel like Blackout have actually had more control when they've been on offense. They've been keeping it in the corners. And they've been wasting a lot of time just on the edge of the box, not allowing Blaze to sort of relieve any of that pressure at their own pace, at their own comfort style. But once they start to figure out how they need to rotate and how do they need to get through this Blackout defense, they can really start to take control and get it up the field. But Blackout now counting down the seconds. Gets beaten out by Hugo. Is this going to land? It is. We have the first overtime in the lower final here in Game 2, and I genuinely have no idea which way it's going to go.
I cannot call it, and I think it's far closer than people expected. You know, Blaze is that hot side that, you know, people are saying it's going to go to a bracket reset if they meet Dark Energy in the final. And he's definitely had the potential to do so. But a brilliant touch from Exile is going to set up Bolt, with Bolt not getting the angle he wants for that catch. Hugo comes off the sidewall, setting up for Caldi, but a brilliant read from Exile is there. He goes for that ground pinch as well. Alanis slightly out of position. Not the best of touch. Alanis going to set up Bolt to go off the backboard, but a brilliant read from Hugo is going to be there. Axel puts it into the center. Nobody to follow up. Exile is trying to put the pressure on Bolt, who's back in this corner. He's going to get that catch. However, bad touch from him allows Caldi to play it off the backboard. Linus is up, but a good challenge again from Exile is going to alleviate that potential goal for the Blackout side. Axel there in that corner. Good 50-50 onto Hugo. He's going to follow up with a second touch, but no, Caldi is there again. Bolt jumping slowly, though. He does get the touch under one. He's trying to get that side boost. He has got it, and it's a 3v1. But a brilliant play out of Hugo is going to alleviate that. How has Hugo managed to avoid both the demo attempts?
I don't know. It felt like it was turning into Demolition Derby for a second there, about like 30 seconds into the overtime when players started to panic, but Hugo's going for something crazy as he almost gets it through. Not quite getting through 2 chassis there, Hugo, no matter how hard you want to try. But they do create some offense as Caldi puts it off the back borderline. It's not quite there, decides to go for the bump, does make Axel jump, but Hugo not quite quick enough to create any kind of threat. Still, in the blue half, Caldi does well as the third man. Allows a little time and space for the defense to figure out how to get rid of that, but it's still in a dangerous position. Just keeps dropping just a little bit on that the edge of the box, just in perfectly suspended for the Blaze strikers to take a pop shot at. But it hasn't quite worked out as it's back across the field. Blackout to do something with Alanis with the miss. Caldi happy to figure that one out for her. Tries to link up with their teammate Hugo. Off the sidewall, decides not to deal for the ball, actually leaves it for his teammate, and then does not work out. It's going back across the field as Caldi and Hugo trying to link up, and they finished it. Play. Starting from Alanis in the midfield, they take game 2 in overtime. Phenomenal play from the Blaze.
And this is the thing out of Blaze. This is the thing between these two teams, is Blackout has so much potential in those solo mechanical plays. We saw him do it throughout the regular season. Saw these players, Bolt, Axel, and Exile, all incredible mechanics and going for those solo plays. But in the end of the day, we all talk about it every single time. It's a team game, and Blaze playing as that unit. A brilliant passing play out of them, going to seal the deal in that second game of this best of 5 in the losers finals. And we just look across the stats here. Yeah, I mean, Blaze really kind of dominating those assists and the coordination between these sides. However, I do find it interesting. The saves really, a fairly balanced, okay, granted there is a slight margin in favor of, the lesser amount of saves on the Blaze side, but Blackout still providing themselves with opportunities, but just not capitalizing on it.
No, not quite enough. I mean, it's the same scoreline as it was in game 1, and it's important that you mention it. I think that's 8 saves for the Blaze and 11 for Blackout. The tale continues that the Major's all about offense, but sometimes defense stands up. They realize how dangerous both sides are. They respect each other, and they sit back a little bit, and they're ready for these plays to come through rather than just trying to challenge as soon as possible. As you mentioned, Blackout were doing it quite a bit, but that was as with the second man, which I saw a lot of that from Exile, which I like to see. So I'm glad that they were able to do that and pull through enough to take it to overtime, but their midfield play wasn't quite enough because the Blaze just they do so well on that. Like the finish was a 3-man passing play. The fact that they can come out with that on the counter just shows how well connected they are and how much they understand the game of Rocky League as a whole, and I can't wait to see how well they're doing this now on match point against the Blackout.
I know, and if this is match point, the Blaze will have only dropped 1 game through their whole run in the play-ins and the playoffs, and that is definitely going to set the precedent for how they aim to go into the grand finals. But a brilliant opportunity early on for Blaze is going to be alleviated by Bolt. Hugo is still down the field. He does get that pop, and Hugo just reading the game as if it's his own back of his hand. He identified that scenario, popped it over, and Axel, listen, as quick as he has been throughout this whole league season, he's just not gonna be quick enough, and immediately it's Blaze in the lead again. Can they hold on to it? And we talk about it lots, you don't need to score 10-20 goals to win a game. All you have to do is get that singular goal lead, and that's what Blaze is so good at holding on to.
Certainly are. I mean, you never want your furthest back player in your own half to be your opponent. If that is the situation that's happened as Hugo tries to put away his second, not quite managing to do so, then something is really wrong. Your rotation's off, your positioning's off. Something isn't working, and they need to figure it out quickly. Otherwise, the Blaze are just going to run away with it. As another shot from Hugo goes flying towards the net, and Bolt is not going to be back in time. I think was actually scrambling for some boost going through the midfield. There was nothing there. Could not get back. But once again, the woes continue to plague this Blackout side, and Bladers are happy to take that on the chin.
Definitely, they are looking so strong. This Blaze side looking very comfortable on the field, and it's just mistakes after mistake for this Blackout side. Who the rotation, you saw it, both times in these goals. Rotation just not okay. They all three of them want to be offensive players. They want to be those first and second mans. You can't have a team in Rocket League if you don't have that third man role. And right now, they're definitely struggling with it. As Kaldi is over in the upside, gets a brilliant clearance under pressure from Exile. Does put it into the center as well. Alanis, can he follow it up? No, she can't, unfortunately. And now it's Exile on the counter attack. Full boost to work with, but Hugo again on the rotations, and he has been such a standout player throughout this whole season. I mean, Vector, talk to me here. You're an elite player. What is it like to have a player such as Hugo who just seems to be able to do it all?
It depends on how that player sees themselves generally. Like if they're quite a humble player that sees it as the whole team rather than just themselves doing everything, then it's really helpful. You love having that kind of person on your team because you can rely on them so often. But if it doesn't work out, like in a situation like this, Bolt, I don't think we're giving this the credit it deserves. A phenomenal double tap coming off the midfield play. Alanis is completely left for broke there. No way to stop it, putting it to a 1-goal game. Fantastic way to bring themselves back into it. But yeah, going back to the point about how strong Hugo is and the kind of teammate that he is, and the play that you'd love to have on your team, being able to do everything. It's just it's a talisman. Generally, it's someone that brings you into the fold, puts you under their wing. Sometimes, especially if they're that mentor kind of player. And if you can have someone like that on the field, then you're comfortable doing whatever it is that you do, and you don't necessarily worry about making mistakes. So you can just get on with things. I think that's what Alanis and Kaldi are able to do.
100%, but we do have this game halfway mark, 2-1 in favor of Blaze. Can they close it out here? Exile has found a little bit of space for a clearance and actually wins the 50 on to Alanis, but Hugo again being that talisman in the midfield, keeping it in the Blackout half. A good clearance from Exile on the backboard. Actually, you're going to fall straight into the path of Kaldi. He puts a shot straight on. Does 50 with Hugo. Hugo wins that 50. Hugo done for a second touch, but a brilliant demo from Exile is going to give an opportunity for a second goal. And it's all three players were demoed right then. Unbelievable, brutal plays coming out from a Blackout. I mean, that is mentally just, slightly demoralizing for this Blaze roster. Blackout just wanting to be physical now.
It was pure bloodlust. I mean, Exile got the first to take possession of the ball, but then sending Bolt to hunt down the other two. I think it was actually Kaldi that got demoed first, and then again once he respawned. But if you can't even survive on the field long enough to make a play, never mind even trying to stop one coming through. So, fantastic play, and another one from Exile! Are you kidding me? Goes through the midfield, 3 flip flicks over the second man. Are you kidding me?
So he has Delicious in his gamer tag, and I can tell you, Vector, that was tasty. What a morsel of a play that was coming out of Exile, and they have taken the lead. Is this the spark that ignites the blazing flame for this side against the side of Blaze? Blackout having a strong time here, feeling good with their mechanics, and what a finish that was. Now it is Blaze playing from behind right now. Alanis puts it into the corner, following up a second touch, not able to get it, and it's going to give opportunity for Exile to push up. Hugo does get that 50-50. Kaldi goes for the booming clearance. Hugo for the second touch, can get it, does play off the backboard. Alanis is up, not able to finish it. Unfortunately, hits the post, and Axel's going to come away with it, but you see Bolt prowling for that demo onto Hugo. Hugo does avoid it, but just getting that touch into the corner is going to put so much pressure onto their own half. 1 minute left on the clock. Can this Blaze side find that goal to take them to the sweep, or is it going to be a potential start for a reverse sweep as Exile is coming off that sidewall? Good chance from Hugo. Is going to keep the pressure on. Bolt coming off the cross goal, gets touched into the corner. Kaldi is there, plays off the backboard, but Axel meets him, as you saw. I think that was Bolt flying in for that shot, now able to find it. Unfortunately, Alanis goes for the catch right there. He tries to a little bit of play plays into the center. However, Bolt so quick on that defense. Hugo now last player, Black 28 boost to work with off the backboard. However, you see again Bolt and those mechanics making it so difficult for this Blaze side to get out. And Is it Blaze kind of maybe fatiguing a little bit, or was Blackout just suddenly, you know, woken up and really found their stride?
It's hard to say as Caldi actually equalizes on a dunk play over Bolt. I was going to say that many people see this matchup as the light versus the dark, Blackout and Blaze respectively, but both of them are lighting this field up, lighting up this lower final, neither wanting to give up or just step down from what they're capable of doing, and I've thoroughly enjoyed watching this one play out. It's looking like it's going to overtime, unless Hugo and Caldi can link up. A shot across, goes just wide and high, but it's still in as Alanis to the midfield. Hugo had not pushed. Last second has gone out. Do we have overtime as Hugo misses it? Bounce up as ball going for the shot. It's wide. We have overtime.
Hitting the post right at the end, and overtime tied 3 apiece in these losers finals. Caldi has to get a touch. What a brilliant touch out of Caldi. Bolt though once again playing off the backboard. Can he find the cross like he so often does? No, Alana is doing such a good job as she gets that touch away. Bolt putting it into the center. Caldi is there, pops it high, looking for Hugo. Hugo gets the touchdown to Alanis. Alanis with the second touch. The shot is a goal, but it's saved by X. Nowhere. Brilliant passing plays coming out from Blaze, but still there is no goal to end this overtime. However, all players from Blackout have pushed really far up. Bolt fortunately enough time to rotate back. Exile is there again. Hugo going that 50-50. Caldi looking for the double touch. He can't find it as Bolt is waiting on that backboard patiently. He doesn't able to find that second touch. Alanis pops into the center, but Hugo a little bit too far back to follow it up. A good 50-50 win out of Exile is going to alleviate some pressure for Blackout, but Caldi puts it straight back into their half. And once again, we're on to this back and forth Rocket League action. Bob puts it into the center. Axel's there waiting, not able to find the shot, and a whiff from Hugo. How are the Caldi able to clear it up? Vector, this game could go either way. How is it still 3 apiece?
It's still 3 apiece because this is it. This is Blackout's last chance. It's do or die. Could it be here? Is Caldi and Alliance link up? He gets up another! It's a 2v1 to keep the Blackout's chances alive. Are you serious? That is the kind of defense we love to see. We talk about Major as the offensive tier. It's all about scoring goals, going for crazy mechanical plays, off the walls, off the ceiling. But that is the defense that you need to win championships. And if they manage to bring their way back into this game, I seriously think they could mount a challenge for the reverse sweep.
Oh my word. What was that save? Unbelievable scenes coming out here. Caldi is on that bubble, does find that booming clearance, and the man with the save and the plan does find that catch. He puts it over towards Bolt. Bolt puts it forward. Exile is up, but it is read by Caldi. Bolt goes up early once again, plays it off the backboard. However, Alanis, oh my lord, Pythagoras' angles were just there, ready and waiting. Bolt finds the ball again, puts a shot on, but it's saved by Alanis. Axel tries to put his foot in the door to keep the pressure onto this Blaze side. Exile does put a tap on. Bolt is there, plays it up high into the corner. He follows up with the second touch. No, he doesn't, as Alanis gets that nice clearance. Exile pops it up high. Caldi is there waiting. Going on that sidewall. Zero boost to work with. Tries to follow the second touch, but Axel is there. Exile is there. Puts it on the backboard. Unfortunately, Axel can't really put a shot in from Bolt. And then we have it. Blaze taking the game off. Bolt Blackout taking the game off of Blaze. What a finish out of this side. Unbelievable scenes we have just witnessed, Vector. Unbelievable.
I don't blame you for mistagging Blackout as Blaze there. They looked like they were playing like their opposite number. They did everything they needed to do to break down that defense. An unbelievable comeback from them, keeping their chances alive in these playoffs. The reverse sweep is on the cards. They could do this. They're going to have to do it 2 more times, but the fact they've even done it once is unbelievable. And just as Bolt there in the team chat saying that his beats per minute needs to come down. I swear I hit triple digits at some point there, but unbelievable play from the Blackout.
I swear at 1 second, I'm so sure Source will tell you in the chat, he's watching your cams. Both me and Vector were levitating with how fast our hearts were going at the end of that game. What a finish that was. And that finish came off the back of an unprecedented save coming out from Exile. I know we have goals of the week. I know we have goals of the season, but surely we need to have saves of the season because that would be a contender. A 2-on-1. Vexer, talk to me. How hard is that?
no one would have bet against Blaze scoring that one there. I mean, as a defender at heart, when I see those situations, I mean, I love those situations. I love proving that offense is not what it's all about, that you can make some unbelievable plays in the worst situations against all the odds. And that's exactly what Exile did. Those moments are what makes the difference, that actually kept his team alive in that overtime and then pushing all the way to the end. I'm not sure if he scored the final goal, but if he did, then his confidence must be sky-high levels. As we finally now go into the fourth game, it's been a long journey to get here, but we still have to go at least 5 minutes more to see whether or not the Blackout can continue this phenomenal comeback and find themselves in the grand final. But it's just something so important to note, Hops, is the fact that in Game 2, there were 19 saves. In Game 3, there were 4. That is just how much of a difference it made to controlling that midfield when those shots weren't going on target. But this one from Hugo almost finds its way through. But Exile doing his defensive duties just as well as he was in the last game.
Exile, unbelievable. You're completely right. If Blackout get control of that midfield, they are really scary, but it is completely aided by the incredible saves coming out from Exile, who is waiting on that backboard. However, it's unbelievable touches from Caldi. A lovely soft touch to throw off Exile, who was, you know, I think very respectably waiting on that blackboard, looking for that read, but a brilliant soft touch from Caldi and Airdribble was going to take Blaze to that 1-goal lead. Can they hold on to it, Vector? Like, you know, even down to 10 seconds remaining, I don't think anybody could call this game.
Not at all. I mean, unless it was maybe like 3 or 4
yeah,
goals to the good, you know, for one side, but after that last game, no one can call this whatsoever. It's as close as possible. As Bolt's going for something of his own. Caldi's got delicious in his name, but that last play was disgusting. And I have just noticed, I don't know how I didn't notice before, we have 2 players on opposite side that have both got delicious in their name. This is one tasty matchup, Pops.
It is very, very tasty, and I'm rather peckish for some dinner. I mean, Vector, have you eaten yet? Because right now this is enough Rocket League to fuel me, I can tell you that.
I certainly have. I made sure to do so. Get all the energy that I needed for this this lower final. Possibly the grand final shot straight from the backfield as Axel with a long ball across equalizes this game. This was not how I expected it to happen, but it has actually happened.
Unbelievable stuff. As we were talking about noshing down, Axel finds that booming clearance to take it to a 1 piece. 3.5 minutes left on the clock, and it is anybody's game. If Blackout win this, it will be going all the way to a game 5 for a potential reverse sweep. I'm going to keep my voice low saying that. Exile has put it into the corner. Caldi gets the demo onto Exile. And with Alanis just missing the shot, just a little bit wide. The really tough angles. We saw Axel flying across the goal to cover the open side. Hugo is there playing off the backboard, looking for the touchdown. Finds Alanis. However, Alanis not able to get the touch. A bit of a mistouch does force Caldi to have to catch it. However, does such a good job at recuperating. Axel is there, plays it off the corner again. Oh, he sets up Alanis for the shot. And again, Alanis, I feel she's so good at putting these shots away, but right now she's just not finding that pinpoint accuracy, which she is known to do.
Yeah, you can clearly see the pressure's kicking in. Almost shot that one in from Hugo. Snuck it in just under the crossbar. Not quite working out for the Blaze on that play, but yeah, like you said, the nerves must be shredded after that overtime. I can't imagine that any of these players aren't just sitting in their own sweat right now. That's how close this matchup is, and it's unfortunate that that's what ends up happening. That the players lose their consistency, lose their shooting accuracy, and the ability that they've shown so much of throughout league play and throughout these playoffs as well. That falls apart. It starts to be defensive mistakes generally that make that difference. But offense is just as important. If you can't put the ball on target, if you can't score, then you're not going to win. So for Alanis, I think it's just about a mental reset, possibly, obviously not in the middle of the game. And they do have one more chance if they don't win this one to just take the time in between the games, focus, calm down a little bit. You've still got a chance to do this, but it's tough. It's a tough situation to be in. I mean, I've been here myself, obviously. When I started out, I was a major player, so I've been through playoffs like this twice, and it's never easy.
It never is, and a Broomy clearance. It's covered just barely by Bolt. Hugo did have an opportunity to shoot, but I think all the players were back. Oh, Caldi, opportunity there, not able to get to the ball, and it looks like a Rule 1 is being engaged. It is a 2-on-2 in the losers grand finals in a potential Game 5 scenario. This could go either which way. It is Axel and Bolt who, I think many people may say is the favorable 2-on-2 squad as they play with each other so frequently. A minute left on the clock, and this 2v2 Vector could be the decider for how this game goes. With a brilliant frame coming up. What a save coming from Bolt. Unbelievable scenes right now, and you cannot beat a little bit of 2v2 action when it is necessary. But Bolt has found an opening to put the pressure back on to the Blaze side. You can see how the play styles have changed from these guys. They are no longer in a 3v3 scenario, and the twos is such a different mindset, such a different play style.
Oh yeah, once it's all on the line, a situation like this, to just add another layer of strategy as Bolt tries to finish it off, makes it so much more interesting. A minute going into it, well, it was a minute of 2v2 that we're having so far, and they're probably looking to try and push it to overtime, not risk having to play 2v2 as they might not be as used to it. But Hugo and Caldi go at the field, Axel all alone. Exile was the one that did the 2v1. Could this be the situation? But Hugo misses, and Axel has a chance to get it over Caldi. He doesn't manage to do so, but it is still in the air. 0 seconds. Can anyone be the hero as Hugo takes control, tries to get it over one, gets beaten. It's dropping down. Caldi backflips to keep it up. Axel's probably just going to kill it here. Does not want to risk it. And we have overtime once again. The only thing I didn't agree with you on there, Hots, was that it was a Rule 2, not a Rule 1.
Oh, man. I'm pretty sure I said Rule 1, but it is what it is. Alanis, though, putting the pressure on. Caldi has gone up. Not the best of touch from Caldi. He's going to give Exile an opportunity to get that clearance in. Can he stay with it? No, he can't. Hugo is there. A good pop forward from Bolt. Going to play it off the bat, but actually hits the ceiling first. Axel, though, still in the center. He tries to put it into the center of the box for his side, but not able to get the touch that he wanted. Exile, though, missing the touch. Caldi is there. Bolt demos Alanis, and that is going to be it. What just happened? What just happened? At the end of the game, such as this. We're having that end the game? What?
I think it was Axel that committed early. Bolt got kind of bumped back as he demoed the person rotating through. I'm not sure who it was. I think it might have been Hugo. But then Caldi just coming through, pinching it on the ground, just sliding into the back of the net. Honestly, it's a little deflating. Possibly the worst way to have ended such an unbelievable series. And I really wanted to see Blackout take it to Game 5, but sometimes that's just how the cards fall. That is how the game goes. It's heartbreaking for the Blackout. They tried so hard and they came so far, but it was not enough on the day. The Blaze continue to blaze their trail through the lower bracket and all the way to the grand final now. I cannot wait to see how that one goes.
I'm just a loss for words, to be honest with you, Vector. Firstly, what an incredible series. What an incredible series that was. Unbelievable performances from every single player on this pitch. And really, those games could have gone either way. It is a shame that it ends like that, but, kind of following the trend of what we've seen Blackout do. Errors, silly errors, and that is what cost them against this Blaze side. Blackout not able to shut out the light from the burning Blaze side, but in the end, Blaze will move on to face this quite scary opponent in the grand finals, Dark Energy, and that is going to come up next. But Vector, with your keen eye through those beautiful glasses of yours, give me a summary of what we've just witnessed and what we kind of have up ahead of us.
Well, like we said at the start, the fact that most people considered Blaze to just easily sweep this one aside. It did end up in a 3-1. They didn't have to quite fight for the Game 5. But every single game was one goal. That was as close as it could possibly get. And it was GG's all around. Neither side deserved to lose. That's just how close it was. And that's the nature of competition. Someone has to. Eventually, something's got to give. Someone's got to go. And it only just ended up being the Blackout. Another day, another time, another reality. And this could have been completely the opposite way. It was just the little things, like you said, that Blackout weren't doing, the tiny mistakes that make so much difference, that have that domino effect. And Blaze just didn't make as many of them. So they managed to pull through to find that strength and like you said, continue the blazing, raging fire going into the grand final. Dark Energy have had a lot of downtime now. They might have found a scrim. They might have been trying to keep themselves warm, but the fact that Blaze are coming into the grand final so hot and ready after that one, fatigue could be an issue, but experience is important. So I really cannot predict it.
I really, really cannot predict it either. But guys, we're going to cut to a short break because right up next is going to be your grand finals in Major. Dark Energy versus Blaze. Blaze will have to get that bracket reset, winning 2 best of 7s if they want to take down a very formidable Dark Energy side. A big thanks for Source, who is doing a brilliant job on the broadcast. But guys, don't go anywhere because we'll be right back for some more unbelievable RSC action.
Shorty want me so bad, do your knees hurt? Yeah, I'm counting paper guap in my beamer, yeah, yeah. If you want one, there you coming with a paper. I ain't texting shorty back, see you later. Yeah, you catch me on that gas, I'm a racer, yeah. Lil' shawty, always out of molly, you ain't really got a talk, so like why you tryna stop me, yeah? Hey, nobody finna come and body me. I know what you want, but you ain't gonna come top me, what? Yeah, I gotta check, I'm finna cop Balenciagas. Yeah, I'm living with no stress, I don't gotta carry choppers. Purple Corvette, now I'm riding with your daughter. Gucci camo vest, quit applying, I'ma stop you. Yeah, I've been riding with a gang, I've been shut up with a thing, I've been rolling with the same shawty. Hey, I ain't capping every lane, ain't nobody stop my game. Shawty wanna make it rain with me. Yes, I out of eyes tryna put me on a t-shirt. Shorty want me so bad, do your knees hurt? Yeah, I'm counting paper guap in my beamer, yeah, yeah. Choice. If you want one, then you coming with a paper. I ain't texting shawty back, see you later. Yeah, you catch me on that gas, I'm a racer, yeah.
Wasting those amazing highs. I know you hate the way that I do just enough to get you up. It feels like I'm losing touch, I'm not enough. I keep running fast, I keep running faster. The world is such a wreck, I know I'm a mess, nothing less. I keep running fast, I keep running faster. You said that you wish I'd go. Why you live in a world so cold? I got just enough to get you up. It feels like I'm losing touch, I'm not enough. I feel like I'm gonna pass out. Thought that the day ones would last, no. They wanna be just like you, friends turning they loose. 45 and I'm gone, feel alive when I'm torn. No, I waste all my time feeling lesser. Don't wanna mess up, know that I'm blessed, it's been emotional, listen, I hope you know. All of the pain that you caused me, it helped me grow. I can't feel anymore, I know I've been ignoring the things that I live for, the life that I give, and I feel like I could've done better. So I keep running faster than ever. I keep running fast, I keep running faster. The world is such a wreck, I know I'm a mess, nothing less. I keep running fast, I keep running faster. You said that you wish I'd go. Why you live in a world so cold? I got just enough to get you up. It feels like I'm losing touch, I'm not enough.
I gotta watch my back, probably pack my bag. You're like a computer crash, baby. I was wrong, so she left me. Now I'm down on my left knee, but I'm gone in a jet speed. Get around like a 10-speed. I gotta watch my back, probably pack my bags. You're like a computer crash, baby. Well, maybe it's not that bad. Pretend like I'm not that sad. She only know how to make me mad. You don't know a damn thing. 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 Baby, that's a damn shame. 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 I can't rock with that. I can't rock with that. You just hold me back and it makes me mad. I can't rock with that. I can't rock with that. You just hold me back and it makes me mad. I gotta watch my back, probably pack my bags. You're like a computer crash, baby. Well, maybe it's
it's not that bad. Pretend like I'm not that sad. She only know how to make me mad. How to make me mad. I bet she does it with ease. I bet she does it to tease. Somehow she got in my dreams. I'm a nightmare. This ain't how I used to see. I guess it wasn't to be. Not everything's what it seems. Making that clear. I think I saw the devil in her eyes. I sink, I fall. This happens every time. Go ahead and call upon another guy. This is way, way, way too much for me. The demons keep her company. I gotta watch my back. Probably pack my bags. You're like a computer crash, baby. Well, maybe it's not that bad. Pretend like I'm not that sad. She only know how to make me mad. How to make me mad.
What if I could go back in time to make you mine? Would that be fine? 'Cause I've been drinking and I've been thinking, like, what if you was the only one? You're the only one for me. On my soul, don't ever leave. When I'm down, you're my relief, relief, relief. Hold me down, don't let me bleed. This not right, you help me breathe.
Basic instincts overpowering. You still have this open.
No quicker. He has time and space, but not much boost. Gets the reset, and it's over, Rick.
He said no, looking for the pass to Ollie. Ollie redirecting it into the back of the net from Milo.
Hits the backboard of the crossbar. The double touch from Kebab is absolutely out of this world. His first touch on the edge of look for the second. Gets that flip reset. Woofy, you dangerous man.
Waiting up Phoenix, he beats all the defenders with an unbelievable musty flick.
Early, brought this ball played off the back of the board, and look at that double tap. Oh my god! Welcome everybody to the RSC Season 7.
It was indeed Sky versus Zulu with his musty double tap that got goal of the season.
They haven't been close.
Oh, you're going the wrong way, Stinos. That's towards your own net. What are you doing? Oh no!
Welcome back, everybody. It's your boy Hops back at it again on the mic, bringing the hype train, bringing the energy as per usual. And beside me is the most handsome guy in RSC with only one button undone, unfortunately, Mr. Vector. And on the broadcast, we have got Saucy von Saucemeister, the tastiest person going when it comes to broadcasting. Vector, we have hit our grand finals, Dark Energy versus Blaze, and what a series it looks like we have on our hands.
It cannot be overstated, Hops. This is it. This is the final of the major tier, the grand final, the tippy top of the mountain, the very peak of major talent. These two teams, Dark Energy and Blaze, both coming off of fantastic performances. Just, it's hard to describe. just how crazy this matchup is. I mean, what we've seen from the past 3 playoffs, we've gone through Prospect, Challenger, Minor, now here in Major, Ignis have managed to take all 3. Can Dark Energy be the ones to change the fortunes, change the tides of this conference rivalry? Can they be the ones from Glaciers that take down this barreling Blaze side, pushing through from the lower bracket? I cannot wait to see how it goes.
I know, and this Blaze side, if there is a team that is going to do a bracket reset, it is going to be Blaze. They are unbelievably performing out of this world. Yes, we saw Blackout put an incredible performance against them with, I think, some heroics, actually, that kept Blackout in the game in that losers finals with XL, incredible saves out of them. Blaze could have taken that game in a sweep, but in the end, XL keeping Blackout in. But this is a completely different foe Blaze is going to face now within the terms of Dark Energy, and Dark Energy is a side who has been wanting to win. They want to get this W. They've looked to the tippity top throughout the whole of the season, and they want to claim the title as theirs. And Vector, when you're facing a formidable foe such as Dark Energy, what do you need to do if you're in the team of Blaze?
It all comes down to confidence. I've said it before, and I will always continue to say it. That self-belief is so crucial to your ability to perform in every single area of the field. It's not just about one thing. You have to do everything, especially against the sides such as Dark Energy. And I think they'll be somewhat feeling the same against the Blaze, as you said, that they're pushing so hard to try and get this win, get a trophy alongside their name. That they're not going to slow down at all. They're going to show no mercy whatsoever, and I'm looking forward to that. But it is two sides of the same story for me. It feels like Blaze are pushing up into a situation that they know that they have the potential to get through, to fight for. They've had the experience of obviously sweeping through the lower bracket, except for the lower final, where they had to almost go the distance against Blackout. So they have so much experience with every single situation that they could be in within the playoffs. But Dark Energy have just gone through. They've rolled through everyone they've seen. They destroyed Jammy Dodgers, I believe it was at the start, and then doing it to Blackout, of course, in the upper final. Now going into the grand final, they've had a lot of downtime. They've not played as much as Blaze have, so they might not be as fatigued, but they might not be as ready in those terms. And I like the way that you put it, the moments of heroics. Sometimes heroes don't wear capes. They drive supersonic, acrobatic, rocket-powered battle cars, and I cannot wait to see which side drives them the best.
I know. I am so excited to see how it plays. And I think a really interesting fact about these grand finals is the fact that these two teams won't have really met each other much at all throughout the season. Being from the two different conferences, maybe only meeting briefly in the cross-conference games. These guys, they won't have faced each other, especially with Blaze finishing third in their respective conference and Dark Energy first. It is going to be really interesting to see how these two teams kind of figure out each other. This is a new matchup for both of them, and both of them are peaking, which is so incredible to have them both teams peak right at the end in the grand finals. It's not something you really seen extremely often, but if we look at the stats, Dark Energy have got those 9 wins over Blaze, which put them at first. And so, you can talk about wins and losses throughout the whole season, but I think if any stats that is going to separate these two teams, it is literally only the wins.
It is. I mean, at this point, league play seems like a distant memory, as we should treat it. It's playoff time, it's elimination, Rocket League. They fought all the way here in best of series, not just best, not games. Sets of 4 essentially. So it's very different. But the fact that they have so many wins, that they kept that consistency throughout league play, and they of course were the first seed coming out of Glaciers, as you said. Both the top of Ignis and the second in Glaciers are out, so Blaze now having to step up as that third seed coming from the lower bracket. It's a Cinderella story, but they don't seem like Cinderella. If we were talking about Beauty and Beast, Blaze would be the Beast right now. That's just how strong they're looking, how dangerous they're looking, how damaging they could be to this Dark Energy side is time will tell. For me, it's going to be the team plays. Both these teams are so good at it. It just depends how clinical they can be on the day.
I could not agree more. And you said something so dividend last weekend. The league play is a marathon, This is a sprint, and Blaze are looking hot with this sprint, and they're definitely wanting to finish strong in this grand finals. But we have got the players in the lobby. Chat, are you ready to see these major grand finals? Let me see some PogChamps and some hype in the chat, because we want to see how excited you are. This is the major grand finals. We are going to get underway ASAP. In Vector, I'm going to put you on the spot here. Is it going to be a bracket reset?
Yes, you've forced it out of me. Hops, it's coming. Blaze can do this. They can, at the very least, win a best of 7 against Dark Energy. I've said it now. It's out. It's out there, but it's got to happen. It just has to. These teams are far too close. I don't see anything but that happening.
And we have got underway. Vector, the man with multiple information, has said it's going to be a bracket reset, but Evoke is the one who's putting on that early pressure. Alanis coming off the backboard, puts it forward towards Kaldi. Kaldi not able to get the touches. Tariq is there. Alanis doing a good job, as she always does. Evoke plays it off the backboard. Hugo is there waiting. Evoke though with the shot, and is going to be this Dark Energy side striking first in a calculated and rather calm fashion. And I think that comes off the error of Kaldi not getting the touch, and Hugo not getting his touch on the backboard either. Potentially this side of Blaze a little bit shaken up and not showing the formidable and confidence that they have shown throughout these playoffs so far.
Yeah, they may not have calmed down from that last series. I know I haven't. They may still be feeling the after effects of that, and it was only a slight misplay as another one comes through. It's off the post. It's bouncing off the other post. Is it going to go through? No! Evoke off the line. They do not get the equalizer already. We have an unbelievable matchup, but the problems with the plaguing Blaze as Hugo tries to get another through. The shooting accuracy is not quite there. We're starting to show the cracks in the offense in the last series, and Dark Energy are happy to take that exploit and exploit it themselves. They don't want to risk allowing Blaze to get into their stride, start building this fire.
They really don't. And it's such an impressive start out of both teams. Alanis does get a demo onto Evoke. He's going to put a lot of pressure onto this Dark Matter side in their own half. Hugo doing such a good job. Gets a second touch off the backboard. Alanis is up, plays off the backboard again. And they went to follow it up. No! Kaldi a little bit too far back, playing those rotations. Not able to get the shot off. And now Alanis is last player back. She does challenge early, and such a good challenge it was indeed to alleviate Dark Matter's pressure on that particular push, but they are still in the Blaze's half. Hugo not getting the touches that he usually does off that backboard. Alanis in the corner wins the 50 onto Tarek. Lovely Cans has gone up nice and early, plays it off the backboard. However, a nice booming clearance coming out. Kaldi is going to stop that push. Alanis, the last player back, puts it off the ceiling and going to get the second touch over 2 players. A brilliant job from her. Kaldi gets a touch into the corner. However, Kant is there waiting, and still it is Dark Matter putting the pressure on, and this is what Dark Matter love to do. They love to control that midfield, make it so difficult for any team to break out of their own half, and they're showing exactly why. But that brilliant touch coming out from Alanis, from Hugo even, is going to put the pressure on favor of Blaze. A good 50-50 out of Evoke, and Kaldi is going to keep the pressure on. However, again, the counter-attack is going to go for Dark Matter, and Dark Matter seem like a team who like to play a methodical game of Rocket League.
Yeah, methodical would probably be the best word to describe it. I mean, I was thinking about the fact that both these teams have pedigree in passing plays. Alanis off the crossbar. No, it's bouncing down. You got to put that one away, Alanis. You need to get that equalizer. But as I was saying about the fact that there's not been that many team plays, passing plays coming through from what I've seen. But an important thing to note is that if a team knows how to play that style and understands how to position for that kind of thing, it also knows they know how to defend against. It also means they know how to defend against it. You know, cut out those passing lanes, disrupt the flow of your opponent, so they're not able to get into those advanced positions for that kind of thing to come through. But Evoke here trying to do it all alone. A nice reset that he got, but didn't do much with it, as Alanis is happy to take it away. Straight back up the field from Tariq. Kaldi with not the greatest touch. Gets 50 out to the midfield, but it's in Tariq's possession. Actually takes it away from Lovely Cans to the third man, and Evoke to the corner. Does not put it on target. It's not necessarily great offenses going on right now, but it's still quite close, and I'm expecting that to ramp up as the series goes ahead.
You know, and I know that this Dark Matter side have the lead, but this Blaze squad, they do look extremely composed right now. And, you know, we spoke about it a second ago. There's multiple opportunities coming out for Dark Matter, but there we go. A little bit of lack of composure. However, it's just gone off the upright. How has Tariq missed that? Of an error. Alanis does get a demo onto Cans, and still it is a 1-goal lead in favor of Dark Energy. Kaldi putting the pressure on, and now it's a counter-attack opportunity coming out from Blaze. Hugo gets a nice 50-50 onto Tariq, but Tariq, such good defense from him. A good touch from Kaldi. He's going to keep the pressure on. He only has 0 boost to work with, so nothing there. He's going for those bumps, and he's able to find them. A booming clearance going to come out from Dark Matter, and it is Blaze who are in the precarious scenario to lose this first game. 1-0 down, 20 seconds left on the clock, but Abyss touch coming out from Kant has given Alanis an opportunity to put the counter-attack going forward. However, Evoke again being that trigger man, putting the pressure on. 10 seconds left on the clock, and it is looking like this game is going to go in favor of Dark Energy, but I just don't want to call it just yet. As long as that ball's in the air, anything can happen.
As Tariq keeps it alive, it's pretty much all but over. Happy to let it drop in the corner, only taking 1 goal from that first game. It wasn't necessarily that either defense was doing all that well. I mean, we still saw quite a few saves coming out for Blaze there. But it wasn't that the defenses were under so much pressure that they couldn't handle it. I think we'd have seen a lot more saves if the shooting accuracy from either side was stepping up. But this lack of consistency, I can't put it down to anything but nerves. Really, that seems to be the most common symptom of this kind of issue, especially in a grand final. In the first game of a best of 7, it's going to hit you. It's going to hit you hard, and the fact that Blaze were coming off of that series that they did just have, it's going to affect them so much more, and I think that was what made the difference. That was the only clear-cut reason that Dark Energy took this first game. But as it goes along, I think they'll settle into it. The nerves will calm down a little bit more, and we'll start to see more high-scoring games, but also a lot more entertaining games.
100%. You know, that goal came off an error on that backboard defense from Blaze. So, you know, if that error wasn't made, this game, you know, more than likely will still be going on in overtime. But Dark Energy sneaks that victory away from Blaze with a 1-0. And this is the grand final, guys. Blaze are having to get a bracket reset if they want to take it against Dark Energy. And they're not an easy feat. You know, it's far more easy said than done. But we are going to enter the second game. And a bit of a slow kick coming out from Cand is going to allow Tariq actually to put the ball straight into the Inferno half. Inferno going for Hugo going for that musty flick. We're not able to find it. He has still kept the ball. Tries to flick it up. He pops it over to Alanis, who puts it into the corner. And it's centered, and Kaldi again rotating back quite far into his own half. And there has to be a question where, can you play too defensively, Vector?
No, there is a lack of faith there. If you don't play aggressive, get up the field, get those positions in, then you can't keep pressure. It's as simple as that, and it leads to things like this. As doesn't get it on target, save, but not for the second time. As Lovely Cans comes in as the second man, actually set up this play initially, and the passing coming through from Dark Energy, mispositioning from the Blaze, and these are where the mistakes start to come through. Like you said, you cannot defend for the entirety of the game. You cannot hope to have any sort of field control, any sort of pressure against your opponent. You can't scare them into their own half if you're not in their half, and that's what this leads to. That lack of faith, that lack of belief in yourself ends up going against you. But this time, Kaldi finds the equalizer.
Yeah, and there we go. We saw it just there. The friendly fire bump between Evoke and I believe that was Cans is left that goal wide open for that equalizer to come in from Kaldi. And so there we have it. It's tied 1 apiece. It's a clean sheet effectively in this game. 4 minutes left on the clock. We've only had a minute of game time in this game number 2, and it seems like it's been a full game of action so far. Lovely Cans has gone up. Can he find the angle? Yes, he can. Crossbar in. What a brilliant finish coming out of Cans, and this is why Dark Matter are at the tippity top of the mountain right now. A beautiful finish going in, and you know, I think that was covered by Kaldi, but it just hit that crossbar and down, and that is what led to this 2-1 lead in favor of Dark Energy. Vector, I mean, right now these games are so close, but Dark Energy just having that extra bit of composure, and that is a 3-1 lead for Dark Energy as Blaze just losing it. Could it be fatigue? I don't know.
Yeah, the double commit there out from the corner. The third man expected to be able to get to that ball, not communicating with Cal D. They both end up missing, and it's just a free shot for Evoke to finish off. Composure is probably the right word. That they're not panicking when they get these chances. They're not fluffing their lines. They're almost expecting these things to happen and then being completely ready for them, which is what Dark Energy is so good at doing. It's just another facet to their extensive arsenal on offense as well as defense. But I still think the Blaze have something here, like we said before, that they can't be too defensive. Like here, it's just completely left open. Both players rotated because they're low on boost. That can't happen. Even if you're low, you've got to maintain field positioning just to make your opponent think that they don't have as much space as they do. Otherwise, it's not going to work out, and they're going to have free reign, as Dark Energy do here. Now a 3-1 game, Evoke trying to create something through the corner. Caldi actually does well there to kick it over the second man, but it's not as controlled from the Blaze. It's not what we're seeing. It's not mirroring what the Dark Energy are doing. I feel like that's exactly what you need to do to even have a chance against them.
100%, 100%. Hugo, though, now an opportunity, does flick it forward. Evoke with a bit of an awkward touch, actually. Send the ball flying across the goal. And, I mean, Blaze, I think if they have, a bit of a solo play, a bit of a passing play, then their spark will be lit. We saw what happened last time, and Cal D has just put a second goal in for Blaze. Could this be what this Blaze side needs to get back into this game? A brilliant finish coming out from Cal D. Nothing that Evoke could have done on that defense. So 3-2 in favor of Dark Matter as we approach the halfway mark in this second game of the Grand Finals. And Caldi does win that kickoff. Puts in center. Alanis go for that shot, but it is easily blocked early on by Kant, who's repping that Fennec. Caldio in the back. He does put a booming clearance. It is read though by Kant again, controlling that midfield so well. A good clearance coming out from Hugo. He's going to go off the sidewall, pushing down to Caldi. Caldi find the redirect, but it's read by Tarek brilliantly. That looked like a goal scoring opportunity for this Blaze side. Caldi does get that touch in that midfield, trying to put the pressure on two. However, Tarek there getting that nice clearance. Caldi's waiting nice at the back, booms it high and long, looking for Hugo. Gets a soft touch off the backboard down, and that could have been an incredible finish. However, not able to find that angle. Hugo, I think, is woken up a little bit. He was a bit quiet in that first game, but a missed touch comes from him. Could lead to a second goal. However, it's covered by Caldi. Bit of a caster curse just then, as I was saying. Hugo maybe woken up a little bit, but he is that Met player. He is that star factor, that light at the end of the tunnel that this Blaze side needs.
Yeah, you were talking about him being the star player, waking up a bit, but you need to be alert. You need to be constantly on the ball every single second of a Rocket League game. That's just the nature of how it works. There is no time to rest because your opponent is gunning for you. A nice pass across the counter. He goes for the finish. Is in. The equalizer comes through for the Blaze. They have finally pushed themselves back into this game and into this series. That gives him the hat trick. An unbelievable cross-field connection. Dark Energy could not hope to do anything about that. And I was gonna talk about the fact that both teams seem to be recognizing that you have to have some bravery, some confidence going to the field. You can't be afraid to get into those advanced positions. I saw Evoke driving across the opponent's backboard, the orange side. None of the Blaze players were on it. He was the only one there. And then we just saw that on the other side from Blaze. And that's exactly what you need to do. You need to abandon your own half sometimes just to get those shots away. And they managed to do it. A phenomenal equalizer. How will Dark Energy respond?
It'll be interesting to see how they bounce back. However, Tarek may have an opportunity there, but a brilliant cover from Caldi is going to keep that on. Evoke doing awkward things, and I think that was a zero boost save coming out from Alanis. There's nothing to work with in that neutral flip, able to keep that ball just a little bit astray from the net. Tarek popping it forward. Evoke is there, but it's won out by Caldi. A demo onto Lovely Kant is going to force Tarek to have to push and throw the ball away. But Caldi going on a bit of a rampage right now, looking for those demos. And this is definitely something you could hold against Dark Energy if they Blaze side can demo like we saw Blackout do in the previous matchup. As Kant gets a nice clearance. Alanis is there, pops it up once. Can she follow up with a second touch? Yes, she can, but it's just a little bit wide. Alanis is plagued by uprights right now.
I really feel for her there. That's one of the worst places to be as a striker, to get such a clear-cut way through. But this was coming from Caldi. Is it on target? Lovely Cans at the back in time. They take the lead with 2 seconds left to go here in game 2 of the Grand Final. They look to tie it up. Overconfidence from the Dark Energy. can sometimes be a killer. I was about to talk about how that like demo and play disruption could be the kryptonite for the Dark Energy, but it's just complacency. That's what it always comes down to. You get overconfident, you get caught out through the midfield, and that's what happens. The Blaze recognized it, they took it, and they've took game 2.
Woo! Oh my word, this Blaze side has come out to play, bringing that game back and taking a game off this Dark Energy side. You know, it's the second of 2 games that this Dark Energy side has lost. The first coming against Jammy Dodgers in the first series of these playoffs. So the Blaze definitely showing that they have the potential. And I mean, see right at the bottom there, boost consumption 50-50 split between these 2 sides. And boost, I think, is always such a good indicator of how a team is doing. Don't you agree, Vector?
In a lot of areas, yeah, but like we noticed that Alanis made a 0 boost save at one point. It is obviously crucial to gaining momentum and maintaining it, and of course in the air you can't do anything without boost in the air. But for me, that was about striking. Cal has Cal Delicious, but it should be Cal Dangerous at this point. Just the amount of shots he puts on, 6 in that game alone, finishing 4 of them. His ability in front of net is unbelievable. Of course, Hugo got 2 assists and Alanis got 1, so you can tell that it's team play. It's not just solo. And the fact that they're doing this against Dark Energy, one of the scariest teams in Major, just gives me faith that they're able to perform in this best of 7. They're going to have to do it twice. If they manage to get a bracket reset, they're going to have to do it all over again. And the fact that they had to fight to do that, they had to get 4 over Dark Energy, only ended in 1 goal, just shows how difficult this is going to be. But I have faith in them.
I have faith as well, as Cans gets a booming clearance off that kickoff. He's actually going to follow up with a double touch. It is Cans getting that first goal in for Dark Energy 5 seconds into that game. You see that booming clearance, and he reads it brilliantly. Hugo not able to get the touch that he needs, but I think even with Hugo's touch, Cans would have been able to get that goal in. A brilliant double touch coming out from Cans to get that goal lead. But I mean, it's still lots of Rocket League to play, but that's how you want to bounce back after a loss.
Yeah, it was a decent setup from the midfield. There really should be someone there! No! Immeasurable from the side wall. Perfection itself. What a pre-flip, and then getting the second touch to take it past the third man. You aren't the only one that can do that, lovely Cans. Hugo is here to play.
Oh my word! Hugo, unbelievable finish, but Kansas gone up early, looking for another double touch, but it's saved by the Caldi Meister off the backboard, and it's still under huge amounts of pressure Blazes, but Alanis is getting that nice clearance out of way. Tarek playing that midfield nicely. However, Caldi up really well, and it is a touch away by Hugo again! Hugo!
I think we lost you there for a second, Hawks, but Caldi did not lose sight of Hugo, and Hugo did not lose sight of that net. Just peppering the blue side. Unbelievable play.
There is not enough filters to keep out my reaction just then. I'm just saying, unbelievable stuff coming out of Hugo. I told you, I said that Hugo is that player who needs to step up, and he is doing that right now. A 2-1 lead in favor of Blaze against Dark Energy in this game number 3. Can they keep it going? Can they keep it going? Only time will tell. However, a very good opportunity, but Caldi coming across and getting that save. Hugo now on that backboard as he tries to get a clearance. Tarek playing on the backboard. Hugo gets demoed by lovely Cans. Evoke, though, has an opportunity here going for a bit of an aerial play of his own. There's a nice touch away from Caldi, going to keep that pressure alleviated. Hugo with a nice booming clearance, and now an opportunity for this Blaze side to make something happen. But Can's doing such a good job. It does get bumped away by Hugo, but Alanis is able to put the pressure forward. Evoke coming off that backboard, and I think we need to save our voices a little bit, calm the momentum down, calm the plethora of energy that we're putting into this cast, because I think we're going to run out of steam soon. You know, they talk about player fatigue, but I definitely think caster fatigue is a point in. But Evoke is there to put that second goal in for Dark Matter to tie up the series, tie up the game even. And what a finish coming out from Evoke. It comes out of the demo from, I believe, Cans. And right now, this game is so unbelievably close, Vector.
I mean, I'd love to do that. I'd love to save my energy, but these two teams just don't seem to want to let us. How close this is. Some unbelievable plays from both sides. Another one here. No! That was the clearest shot you could have gotten, and it did not find its way in as she's trying to create something else. It was a perfect demo on the back line. Could not have asked for a better shot. But just glancing off the post, plaguing her once again. It's been happening throughout the final. This, you know, the business end of playoffs. Essentially, is what's happening. It seemed to start in that lower final, and now it's plaguing her in the upper final. It is still an equal game, however. A nice touch from her, just push it up the field, but Lovely Cans is probably going to kick it up. Does so, and actually gets back to it again as the flip, tries to beat out Hugo, does well. Actually gets it past the second man as well. It's basically a 3v1 if Alanis can't beat the second man, and Evoke comes over, taking it over the last man. Oh, great play, great play.
This scoreline could be the complete opposite if Alanis could have found the back of the net. You know, I think as soon as Alanis starts finding her rhythm, her scoring or rhythm, this game is going to become extremely scary for Dark Energy. But right now, Alanis is being cursed by those uprights. Only time will tell. However, she has gone up. Can she beat out the touch? No. Evoke doing a brilliant job. Tarek is all the way back, all the way up, and is going to put in that fourth goal. Tarek being slow on rotation is actually going to play dividends for him as he's able to put in that fourth goal, taking it to a 4-2 lead. Just over 2 minutes left on the clock, Vector. But you know, this Blaze side, they could definitely bring this back, and I think it's all down to how consistent Dark Energy can play. But Lovely can't, going for a little bit of a fake. He pops up to Tarek. Tarek going off the backboard. Can he find the double touch? No, he can't. Unfortunate. And that could have been an incredible fifth goal coming out from the Dark Energy side. And as Evoke putting the pressure forward, Tarek just get a demo onto Cal D, so going to come off late off the respawn. Tarek getting a bit of an awkward second touch there, and Kant actually whiffing. There's an opportunity for this Blaze side. Alanis does keep it into the Dark Matter half, but not able to do much with it, and still it is Dark Matter leading 4-2 in this game number 3. Is Tarek actually going to win that 50-50? And he's just gone off the upright! He didn't get it in! What am I witnessing right now? And Alanis on the counter-attack. Lovely Kant, his last player back. He does get a touch around one, but it is there. Hugo with the shot, but saved by Tarek. Lovely Kant still able to keep it out. Caldi goes for the shot again. A zero boost save coming out from this side of Tarek, and still this Dark Matter Energy side not conceding this goal. What is going on, Vector?
I was going to say the miss from Tariq, only actually ever getting a touch on it apart from the 50 in the midfield, could be crucial in this single game. That could have been the bell for Blaze to come back into it, but some of the play that I've seen, the double commits, the mispositioning, but Caldi does put it away. A bit of a slow roller, but it's enough. They won't care how it goes in, just that they get themselves back into this. Hugo does phenomenally well to get that 50 through 2 defenders. Misplays from the Dark Energy on defense could mean that Blaze come back into this. Like you said, they have the chance. The onus is on them. They have the ability. But like when I think the second to last goal, the Dark Energy scored, I saw Blaze pushing up the field. I watched it happen. I knew exactly what was going to transpire, that they pushed far too far forward. Just too aggressive as the second and third man, and it's happened again as Lovely Cans off the crossbar. Can he get it in? Yes! He's put it in! Taking the 2-goal lead once again. This might not be enough for the Blaze to come back from.
Unbelievable, and that was just, I think, a bit of a rotational error coming out from Caldi and Hugo, who both pushed up so far, and Alanis had to buy as much time as possible, but a brilliant finish coming out from Kant is going to take this 5-2 lead. 45 seconds left on the clock. Can Blaze do it? If they do it, this would be a comeback of the century in RSC. Hugo does put it forward. They need a goal soon. They need it now if they want it. Hugo there does win the 50-50 with Kant. Alanis follows it up, puts it into the center. Anyone there to follow it up? But no, Tarek getting the touch away. A brilliant clutch save from Tarek could have kept this lead just a little bit too far away for Blaze. As Lovely Kant gets a demo onto Caldi. Hugo trying to push it forward. Tarek has rotated back, does steal the boost, plays it off the backboard. Alanis is there, not enough boost to put the shot on as Kant pops it up high in the midfield. Caldi reading it nicely, and it's 10 seconds left on the clock. I hate to call it, but I think it's all but over. Dark Energy are going to take this third game 5-3. An unbelievable showing from both sides, but in the end it is Dark Energy edging it out. What a finish, but a bit of an own goal at the end there for Hugo, who's going to actually lead this game 5-4. And I mean, Vector, we have an incredible series ahead of us, but I think Blaze, they've got to keep themselves composed after they score a goal, but they concede so quickly afterwards. They have to get that composure there.
Yeah, it's the time that you're most likely to concede just after you've scored a goal, just when you're not ready for it, especially in a game like Rocket League where a goal can come immediately off of kickoff, 2-3 seconds, if you don't play it right, if you're too complacent. And that's the kind of thing that I've been seeing, not obviously not the exact situation for kickoff, but like you said, they concede almost immediately after they score. They can't seem to hold on to a lead long enough to cement it, to make Dark Energy start to think a little bit and start to panic and overplay. Like, you can get like so aggressive if you're on the back foot chasing the game. You change how you play. You make a lot of mistakes. You make a lot of double commits. That's what I saw from Blaze pretty much throughout the entire game, despite it ending just in a one goal. It was a little bit of grace from Tariq to allow Hugo to have his hat trick there, and that'll be good for the stats. But it's not good for the series score as Dark Energy now take this to 2-1. And Blaze right back where they started, having to fight from below, and it's going to get harder and harder as the games go on.
I know it's only time will tell, but it's still a long way to go in this best of 7. And, you know, Blaze looking strong, looking hot like they have been. There's still a lot of potential for them to mount this, you know, comeback and take it to 2-2, you know, and then 4th. So as we enter this 4th game, Blaze have just lost, but can they answer back against an extremely strong Dark Energy side? As Caldi does win that kickoff, Lovely Kant is there patiently waiting. Hugo puts a shot onto goal, but it's just a little bit wide. Alana's doing such a good job of popping it up. However, again, it is, I think Tariq is such a good job at making it so awkward in the defensive half for Blaze. He just seems to linger, patiently waiting for that clearance, and he just seems to be able to capitalize every single time.
Ooh, Tariq actually misses this off the crossbar, saving his teammate from the edge of death. How in the world have Blaze not taken the lead 30 seconds into this game? A big miss there, gives a bit of pressure on, goes to the double tap, doesn't get it, but Hugo comes in as the second man, puts it wide as well. How in the world have Blaze not broken that net yet?
I do not know, but it's only a matter of time until one of these teams scores. As Hugo does win that challenge there, putting it into the corner. The ball is into the center by Caldi, but is now evoked, trying to push the counter attack. He does play it off the sidewall. Hugo is there waiting, goes for the catcher, and it's a bit of a 2-1 scenario. He doesn't get the flick that he wants, unfortunately, and it's going to allow Kant to put the pressure on. He pops off the backboard for Tariq, but Tariq actually misses the touch, and Evoke has to get an awkward touch off the side. Does play into the center, but Hugo is there waiting. Hugo now another opportunity. He gets a bit of a flick this time, and he gets a flick over both. A misplay coming out from the last player back of the side of Dark Energy is going to allow Blaze to take that lead, and I think Kant maybe a little bit too far up, maybe a little bit too aggressive. Is why he couldn't get the trajectory that he wanted.
Hugo's control and poise on the ball is unbelievable. It looks way above Major. The way that he just took that behind his own midfield line. He was a bit fortunate that Lilycans didn't actually manage to get the touch, but just, you know, flicking it over one player and getting it all the way through the back of the net, that takes some serious ability, and is showing it here. I'm looking to Alanis and Caldi to step up just the slightest bit. Obviously, Alanis has been having some woes on the offense in the shooting category, but Caldi, especially in the midfield, as the third man, needs to slow down a little bit, be a bit more relaxed when things like this come through. He's taking his time here, which is good. It pulls one of the defenders through, and then he can just go for a free clear. And if he does that every single time, then Dark Energy can't develop much on the offense. And I think that's exactly what they've needed so far. As Alanis finally puts one away, breaking that curse. 2-goal lead for the Blaze.
Alanis, you beautiful being, as she puts one into the back of the net. And you know, Vector, when they say one goal falls, many are to follow, as Alanis may have broken the curse that she found herself under. Could this be the beginning of her finishing streak? Only time will tell. As Caldi does get a nice booming clearance, he's going to look to try and follow it up, but Evoke there, nice and patiently waiting, puts it forward. Hugo, now last player back, is going to actually play it patiently off the backboard. What a read from him. Going to leave the pressure, and Alanis again, putting it forward. Nobody back for Dark Matter. Alanis not able to put it into the center, unfortunately, as Kans does get a demo onto Hugo, going to stop that counter attack, but a brilliant touch from Caldi is actually going to make it very difficult for this Dark Matter side to mount an attack right now. Alanis has gone up, looking for that bit of a calculated I can't even remember the word I was looking for. But as we see Evoke now getting that clearance, Evoke literally took my words away.
Would I be right in saying that it was a redirect?
That was the word!
For, yeah, but Evoke doesn't need anything like that. Just coming from his own half, finishing off a free aerial shot essentially isn't quite enough to tie the game up, but pulling themselves back into this one early is important. Something I've noticed from the Blaze, they're transitioning rapidly. They're getting the ball back up the field so quickly that Dark Energy don't have the boost to react in time to get back into defense because they're such an aggressive team and they play forward so much. It feels like that's exactly what they need to do in order to beat this Dark Energy midfield, is that just kick it straight back up the field, go for the quick booming clears. It seems to be working out for them so far, but I'm wondering if Dark Energy can adapt to that.
I completely agree, and it is definitely something that you have to be concerned about if you're a Dark Energy fan. Is cancelling a really good job actually evading Alanis' pre-flip, but nobody there to follow up with a second shot is, I think it was Caldi getting a nice clearance. Hugo's last player back, Evoke, looking to cross it over to Tariq, and Tariq actually putting an awkward scenario, allowing Caldi to get a touch away into the back of the net. A 3-1 lead for this side of Blaze. Dark Energy showing signs of weakness right now.
They're starting to stumble. It's like they're trying to lean on what got them to this point, their passing play, but because they're chasing the game, because they're coming from behind, in their own each individual mindsets, they're thinking, we need to be aggressive, we need to push up the field, we need to get into to positions for shots or passes or things like that. And then when they try to pass to each other, it's all down the midfield line and there's no one back. So if they make a misplace, they make a mistake, it opens up so clearly, just a massive gap. Widens for Caldi to shoot at, and he did so well there. But Lovely Cans trying to bring the Dark Energy back into this game. Minute left to go now. I really think the Blaze have got the measure of Dark Energy in this third game.
I think so, and it all comes down to whether they can keep that up as the series progresses. Alanis actually with a stale 50-50. Tariq doing such a good job in that midfield, going to make it so difficult for this Blaze side to break out of their half. Caldi going off that sidewall, pops it over one. Case is going to slot in. It looks like it is. Alanis gets a touch, plays it around, hits the post, but Hugo then not able to spit in. Alanis almost finding an incredible redirect, but not able to capitalize on it, and it's now down the opposite end of the field, and Hugo with a brilliant rotation is going to alleviate that pressure just momentarily. And Alanis again back with that curse. That could have been an incredible goal.
Even though it didn't go through, Tariq with a phenomenal stop by the end of it. It wasted so much time on the offensive half for the Blaze, and Dark Energy just the seconds ticking away as Lovely Clans tries to get something, a parting gift for the Dark Energy as Blaze take this one. Phenomenal comeback after that loss in the last game. I mean, they're starting to believe. This is the moment. This is the Morpheus and Neo moment. If anyone was Morpheus in this situation, I think it would be Hugo. But the Blaze altogether have really played well.
Unbelievable showing from this side. And finally, Alanis finding the back of the net, almost finding a second right there. And if she can find those scoring capabilities, it's going to be a brilliant showing from Blaze. Dark Energy, though, a brilliant side in itself. A lot of potential there, and it's still a mountain to climb for Blaze. They've, still got to win another best of 7 if they were to take this one. So a lot of gameplay still left ahead of us, but this series is tied to a piece right now. This looks like it's going the whole way, Vector.
I mean, I can't see anything else than that happening, just because of how back and forth it is. I mean, whoever wins the next game is on match point, and that is it's massive, it's huge, especially with how tight this series is. And I think whichever side manages to win this next game and push themselves to match point will just have the edge to take the series. Whether or not that's going to be Blaze or Dark Energy, no one can tell. It's a coin flip at this point, and I think most people would agree with us on that. But to say that, Blaze were starting to find some cracks in the armor of Dark Energy, starting to figure out what it was that made them fall apart, that made them break down. And I mentioned it within that game. It's the Blaze, the quick transition from defense to offense, catching out the super aggressive, high pressure Dark Energy side, I think will be the difference maker.
Vote going for that early clutch, an early flick off that backboard. Caldi is there waiting patiently, does get a second touch to throw off Tariq, and a brilliant job from Caldi on defense, acting as that third man avoiding that first goal. However, it is Dark Matter on that prowl right now, looking for the first goal. However, Hugo getting a nice clearance of his own. Can't follow up the second touch as Lovely Cans is there. Caldi trying to knock it forward again. Evoke coming off that backboard. Nice touch from him. And right now, with this sort of, fatigue and mentality, it is definitely something that playing a part of this game right now.
I'm not quite sure if that's going to come into play just yet. I think as we get further into the series, and especially if we have a bracket reset forcing these players into at the very minimum 4 more games, it will start to be a factor. Well, a lot more obvious, but an unbelievable pinch into the ceiling, just floats down into the net. A lot of fortune for Lovely Cans there, but I'll be mighty happy about that.
100%, and so there we go. That is the first goal in this game, number 5, going in favor of Dark Energy. A brilliant showing from them so far, but a bit of fortune favoring them. Hugo has gone up early, puts a shot on to goal, but it's saved by Evoke. A brilliant save from Evoke, who was that third man, had to get that away. Otherwise, this game would be tied, but definitely shines of light. Alana's putting the shot onto goal as well, and Tariq is there. Hugo trying to take a different angle, but it's saved. These saves coming out from Dark Energy. How long can they last before this Blaze side finds the back of the net? Only time will tell, and it's Hugo leading the charge right now. Evoke with a brilliant clearance. Pass off to Lovely Cans. Lacans is flying down the flank there. Does win that 50-50, but it is detrimental to him. Hugo gets for that catch. We saw what he did earlier. A brilliant flip from him, but it's saved from Evoke as he was going flying towards that top corner. Hugo is so impressive with these flicks and these offensive plays. Oh, my lord. My breath is going to run out at this rate.
Yeah, the Dark Energy are starting to learn from the mistakes that they made in the past. The surefire sign of a top team. Ones that can recognize where they're going wrong and start to patch up those holes. And they've been measured, composed in the defense, doing extremely well. Getting touches to each other into safer positions than they might have been. But Caldi and Alliance link up. Alliance missing. Hugo going for the follow-up, and he gets it! 2 minutes into this 5th game, they find the equalizer. I was just singing the praises of Dark Energy here, but Blaze come flying in and completely silence me.
100%. I think Alanis with a calculated fake right there to take out a player from the net, allowing Hugo with a nice peaceful shot of his own. And Hugo is going to pre-jump this ball and knock it down, forcing Evoke to have to jump. He actually plays it off the corner. Alanis, I think, gets a bump onto him as he is doing so. Caldi is last player back, and he plays it nice and patiently, popping it up.
Oh, no.
And it's a little bit of a double commit, but that's a little bit high off the backboards, and that should have been a second goal for Caldi, but not able to find the back of the net. Unfortunate for him, but you could definitely see the patience in which he was trying to play there, and this is definitely what you want out of Caldi, being that third man on this Blaze roster. As you mentioned earlier, Vector, he has to hold his nerve in that back line.
Yeah, constantly. It's oh my god, how has that not gone in? Evoke off the post. Caldi was not equal to that one. Lucky that it went wide, but going up the field himself now, allowing Alanis to try and push that through to the front of the net, not working out well. A quick transition for the Dark Energy, just about stopped by Hugo in the corner. Alanis taking control of that one, just kicking it up the field for Tariq. However, it's been unlucky. Caldi trying to 50 through. Evoke wins it out. Alanis is the third man, trying to keep this this Dark Energy counter attack from flourishing, from blooming into how deadly it can be. And it seems like that's where it's been for the most part. I mean, the midfield battle doesn't seem to be happening like very often, but when it does, it is so crucial to whichever side tends to gain momentum for the next 30-40 seconds, that I really think that whichever side decides to do that, decides to play that way, will take this game.
100%, I couldn't agree more. And Hugo trying to find that angle, but Evoke there, wise to his shot, as Kant has tried to get that side boost and able to put it into center for Tariq, who knocks it off that backboard. Hugo is there, got that catch. He gets demoed though for his efforts. The ball goes flying towards Alanis, who pops it up as she's trying to do a little bit of fake. A ground pinch, it's the back of the net. Alanis, what are you talking about? What are you doing to this side? Alanis has been played all season, all series along, and she gets this incredible ground pinch into the back of the goal. Alanis, you animal!
That was beauty in a shot. That was a masterpiece of control, pinching it off of the ground, doing it all herself past all 3 players. It looked like a slalom run. Unbelievable finish to take the lead. A minute left to go. Those are the moments of magic that you need for any top team. You need luck, but you need skill like that to carry you through. And we've been talking about Alanis' troubles on offense. The striking hasn't been working out, but completely dominating that play.
And you can definitely see that Alanis' confidence has been boosted right now. Looking for the passing plays with Hugo right now. And that's incredible shots. He plays off the backboard, and unfortunately, Tarek is there for Cal B. Not able to get that shot away. As Alanis actually gets a demo in the backline onto a vote. Cal B is there, goes for the second touch. However, Tarek meets him on that backboard. Hugo there once again. Tarek waiting on that backboard so patiently, trying to alleviate the pressure that Blaze is putting under them. 15 seconds left on the clock. Can this Blaze side hold on and go to a match point? Potentially Alanis with an opportunity, but not able to get the shot away. Lovely Kant has got the ball, but still it is Blaze bombarding this Dark Energy side. 3 seconds left on the clock as another shot goes on forward, and it looks like this game is going to end here. No, it is kept up. A booming clearance forward. Cloudy has to knock it down, but still Tarek is there trying to keep it alive. But Hugo, it looks like no. Still the game is going forward. How is this ball being kept up? But as I am talking, this game is going to end with Blaze taking it 2-1. I think this is the first time they're going to lead in this series.
I mean, phenomenal play from the Blaze. Dark Energy were looking terrified in the last minute of that game. They couldn't get out of their own half for just how well the Blaze were rotating. Their positioning was on point. Alanis' goal, I mean, that has like potential to be goal of the playoffs in Major for me. That was just
100%.
Such perfection. It could not have been hit better. And the fact that it was past all three players, none of them expected it. I don't think Hugo and Kelty expected just how well that shot was going to be placed. Just a daisy cutter across the field. And like a phenomenal way to take this game 5. Now pushing themselves to match point. The onus is on them. They can take this. They can actually do this, and they have 2 chances to do it now. And that's so good for your mental. It's so good for your psychological play in a situation like this. And I can't wait to see if they manage to hold on, like you said.
100%. This Blaze side looking so exciting. Alanis finally finding the momentum that she's been craving throughout this whole playoffs so far. And you know, stream, you'll realize not often do me and Vector stumble our words or get stunned for a lack of what we need to say, but this game is doing it right now as we enter the what is it? It is the 6th game and potentially the final game of this first best of 7, potentially. As Caldi is there, puts a shot onto goal, but it's just a little bit wider. And immediately we're kicking off right where we left off. Blaze in control of the Dark Energy half, and it's going to be a goal from that man himself, Mr. Hugo, putting that shot in, and it's only been 11 seconds, Vector, and Blaze are looking phenomenal.
It's like Game 5 never even ended. It's like we've literally just continued. We just paused what was happening at the end of that game and started once again here in Game 6. More of the same from the Blaze. They're so confident. You can see it in their movement, in their speed. They have no hesitation. They have complete conviction in every single play they make. And I love to see it because it's working. You can tell that the confidence is actually starting to affect Dark Energy as Caldi goes for a beautiful, like kind of a chip shot coming off the play there, but Lovely Can's reading it well enough. But they've been under so much pressure. It's been 30 seconds, and I feel like Blaze have had complete control of the entire game, like it's a minute left.
100%, and you see Dark Energy going for those passing plays, but they're just not linking up. They're not finding that sort of composure that we're known for. A pretty passing play though on the opposite side, and what was that pass coming out from her? An unbelievable plus, popping up to Hugo, slotting into the back of the net. Oh my word, Blaze looking smoky fiery hot right now.
It was extremely dangerous play from Caldi as the third man there, pushing at the perfect time though to get that 50 across. And as you said, Alanis stepping up to the mark. Almost MVP caliber performance at this point. An unbelievable setup for Hugo to finish it off. That gives him his brace, and now a little bit of offensive stint for Dark Energy, but immediately Alanis recognizes it, getting to the position, going for the clear, and Lovely Cans has barely anything to shoot at.
Unbelievable stuff coming out of this Blaze side. So calm right now in everything they do. There is just no moment at which they don't look in control. Alanis with a great dunk underneath. I believe that was Evoke, and Alanis trying to put it once again across the goal. However, it is blocked by Lovely Cans. Caldi was there looking for that shot, and the trust right now coming out of these players, allowing Kaldi, that allocated third man, to push up so aggressively, is playing so much dividends for how this Blaze side is playing. They've allowed Kaldi to push up, put the shots on, also play them off the backboard, and that has given Alanis and Hugo so many opportunities, and we're seeing them. Evoke not with the best of touches playing, and now Hugo is there. Kaldi has gone up looking for the shot, but it's saved by the Can Meister. And can open up the can of worms that he's been looking for to bring Dark Energy back into this game, as it is still Blaze in complete control.
Moving up to the halfway point of this game 6, I have not felt that Blaze have been under any sort of threat the entire game. I mean, Dark Energy have had a couple shots on target, but they've always been stopped by the Blaze, and all they're able to go for is shots like this. I think it was actually a pass to Evoke, but not enough boost to make anything of it. No cherry picker for you. But yeah, like you said, the Blaze, so much trust in each other to be in the right places, but Tariq trying to go for something of his own, actually pulls out Hugo. He took the bait, but Kaldi was equal to Evoke's follow-up. Like you said, the trust coming out there, not just on offense, not just in midfield, but defense, where it's most crucial, where you know that your teammates are going to be there behind you, rotating. I think communication comes into that a lot, and you can clearly see it working for Blaze. But I think Dark Energy starting to figure things out a little bit. They know that the disruption play can often be the difference maker. But Alanis with a free shot, basically trying to put this one away with 3 goals, but 2 minutes left to go. Tariq does manage to keep it to just a 2-goal game, and I haven't seen enough from the Dark Energy to convince me that they can stop this bracket reset.
Yeah, I completely agree. And you know, it definitely plays dividends when the casters are literally only talking about one team. You know, I felt like we've barely spoken about Dark Energy ever since, you know, they won their previous win in these grand finals. They have been, you know, silent. And what a save from Alanis. How has she got that touch? And still she comes back for another save. Alanis has just stepped up completely. You talked about MVP caliber level of play, and she is claiming that right now. She wants to be known as the best player in Major, and she's showing why she is her name in the runnings. But as I was saying, we've only spoken about Blaze so far in this previous game, and you know, in halfway through the previous game as well, and in this game, we've only spoken about Blaze. Dark Energy, they're just non-existent right now.
Yeah, for good reason. They've earned it. I mean, Alanis, she's here, she's there, she's everybody. Where moving brick wall as Hugo tries to put in the third, just about denied by the Dark Energy defense, who's not been working too well in this game. Lovely Cans does have a saving medal at 3. In fact, all of the Dark Energy players have a save to their name, but it's not enough. They need to go on the offensive. They need to get some goals put away, but the Blaze just completely obstinate here. They do not want to be beaten. They want this bracket reset, and they're gunning for it as another pass between Kaldi and Hugo is just about cut out by Lovely Cans. That could have easily ended in a 3-goal lead for the Blaze.
This side showing why they have earned their spot in the grand finals, fighting their way through the losers bracket and finding themselves matching against Dark Matter, and on the precipice of a bracket reset as we hit the 10 seconds left on the clock. 2 goals. I have to say, I think it's impossible for Dark Energy, and we're going to have a bracket reset, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable showing from Blaze, and particularly the lady who ended that game with that unbelievable touch. Alanis leading the charge for this Blaze side, but a bracket reset, Vector. Your prediction wasn't wrong, but did anybody really doubt it?
I mean, I'm sure there are quite a few, especially the Dark Energy players and all that support them, but I mean, it's a bracket reset in and of itself, but the fact we didn't even need to go to game 7. Blaze took 4 games in this series and Dark Energy took 2. No one, I guarantee you, no one predicted that, other than possibly some staunch fans of the Blaze. But unbelievable fun. I don't know if they can keep it going. They've done extremely well, but the Dark Energy, I think we're probably going to take a little bit of a 5-minute break. Take us up to the hour.
The team, yeah, we're just communicating with the team
as we would.
I think a couple of the Blaze players. Sorry to interrupt, but I think a couple of Blaze players want to keep this going. So I'm gonna ask maybe production source, could you probably figure out whether these players want to keep going or whether they want a 5-minute break? But in the meantime, I think Vector, you know, with your plethora of wisdom, I'd love to have your kind of breakdown of where the hell this Dark Energy side went.
I mean, we've been here before. We've never been here before in this playoffs throughout the RSC season 7. So the fact that we're here, it's almost untreaded ground. But for the Dark Energy, we talked about it pre-match so much that you cannot underestimate the Blaze. Like I said, they'll come into this with more experience. They played more Rocket League today, so the nerves might be a little bit more settled than their opponent. But they're just doing all the things that Dark Energy have done well to get to this point better. That's simply it. Rocket League, at its core, is a relatively simple game. There's not that many ways to play that are all that different. You can be super aggressive, constantly trying to keep your opponent on the back foot. You can be a bit more turtley, and you can sit back and wait to break on the counter, or you can try and play together and be as like disruptive on the field as you can in terms of like interceptions, going for bumps and demos and that kind of thing. It's relatively simple concepts. It's almost the rock paper scissors in that fashion, but there are multiple layers to it, and the Blaze have just started playing 4D chess while Dark Energy is still stuck on checkers. So at this point, Blaze have control. That's as simple as it gets. Winning 4 games against the top seed in Glacies, the team everyone expected to dominate you. There's not much more to say. It's almost indescribable.
It really is. It really is. But we have had confirmation that I don't think we're going to have a break. So I think we are going to dive straight into this game. Vector, have you got enough water here? Because, I mean, I've got a whole 2-liter bottle. We're going to have a... Okay, so actually, no, we just had Source over the mic saying that the side of Dark Energy do want to take a break, guys. And, actually, I think me and Vector are rather pleased because I need a drink of water and I need a moment. But, guys, we're going to take around a 5-minute break, okay, guys? And it literally is not going to be any longer than 5 minutes. And so, guys, do not go anywhere. A bracket reset has just happened. Blaze taking down Dark Energy in the first best of 7 of the grand final. Only one best of 7 lays ahead to really decide who is going to be your champions of Major for this season 7. So, guys, don't go anywhere. 5-minute break ahead of us. We'll be right back for the grand finals. Dark Energy versus Blaze.
I wish we would have never met. I try to run, but there's always a dot on my head. I'll take these strings, I'll throw them out, but forget they're on my shoes. The laces on my shoes. The laces on my shoes. You call my phone, I decline. Your messages don't reply, girl. We try, we fight, it never ends. I know I'm right, so no amends. And I want you to be okay, but I don't wanna stay. And you know it's the end, I don't want it to hurt, but I want you to know that I wish we would have never met. I try to run, but there's always a dot on my head. I'll take these strings, I'll throw them out, but forget they're on my shoes. The laces 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 on my shoes. I wish we would have never met. I try to run, but there's always a dot on my head. I'll take these strings, I'll throw them out, but forget they're on my shoes.
Aye. What? Counterfeit. Guess they from the thought of it. People fake. Think they need to start a kid. Tryna be real? This right here to start a kid. Pick the grind. Look like I just started it. Counterfeit. Guess they from the thought of it. People fake. Think they need to start a kid. Tryna be real? This right here to start a kid. Pick the grind. Look like I just started it. Roll one if your dog hold you down, do not take it for granted. Get a credit out if it's both of you that planned it. If you got some bread, they should not be empty-handed. If your homie winning, then you winning, understand it. Roll two, don't compare yourself to anybody else. These days, people wanna be anyone but themselves. All that picture posting and fake boasting really doesn't help. Push it to the side and make sure you focus on yourself. But sometimes it get hard. I just keep on working till we make it out of Dodge. People posting pictures, really, that's just a mirage. Real ones with me, I know we gon' beat the odds. Counterfeit. Guess they from the thought of it. People fake. Think they need to start a kid. Tryna be real? This right here to start a kid. Pick the grind. Look like I just started it. Counterfeit. Guess they from the thought of it. People fake. Think they
So quicker. He has time and space, but not much boost. Gets the reset, and it's over, Rick.
Said no, looking for the pass to Ollie. Ollie redirecting it into the back of the net from Milo.
Hits the backboard of the crossbar. The double touch from Kebab is absolutely out of this world. His first touch on the edge of look for the second. Gets that flip reset. Woofy, you dangerous man.
Waiting up Phoenix, he beats all the defenders with an unbelievable musty flick.
Early, pull this ball played off the back of the board, and look at that double tap, oh my god! Welcome everybody to the RSC Season 7.
Indeed, Sky versus Zulu with his musty double tap that got goal of the season.
We haven't been close.
Oh, you're going the wrong way, Stinos. That's towards your own net. What are you doing? Oh no!
Welcome, one and all, to the bracket reset of Blaze versus Dark Energy in our major grand finals. It is your boy Hops here. We haven't left. It is Vector looking beautiful, sweating in that beautiful collared shirt, and Saucer on the broadcast. What a series we have just seen. Blaze taking down Dark Energy in a 4-2 win to reset the bracket, and we have potentially the best series in RSC history coming up. I said this in the break, and it may sound like a sweeping statement, but I don't think it is. Blaze playing out their mind, Dark Energy playing out their mind, and had a bit of a mental break and able to reset and come back swinging. Vector, what have we got in store right now?
Well, before the bracket reset came through, but the start of this grand final, I said that we were at the very top, TP top, the peak of Major, but apparently I was lying. Now we're at the peak. Both these two teams are on the precipice, on the very tip top, the edge of, well, destiny, essentially, for one of them. And who's going to push the other off the edge? We don't know. It's going to be decided in the next best of 7. Is it going to be Blaze that have torn through the lower bracket, dominated pretty much everyone that they've come across, and Dark Energy with a relatively simple run to this grand final, now getting beaten down 4-2 in the grand final, having to do it all over again in this bracket reset. The stars have aligned. That's just as simple as it gets. It's going to be one for the ages, I think. Even if it isn't, arguably the best series in RSC history, the competition is there, and I think you're completely right.
This is an incredible game we have ahead of us, and I think it's only up from what we've just seen, the tippity top of this mountain. And, Vector, this looks like elite level gameplay. This looks like a proper top-end Rocket League gameplay. You would never guess at all this is major. You would think, you just journeying into the stream, oh, these guys at the tippity top, and they really are playing like it, and they deserve to be here. Plays an incredible run through the lower bracket and through the play-ins as well, finishing third in the respective season, but find themselves now facing against Dark Energy and resetting the bracket. So an incredible play so far, and I think whilst we quickly wait for, I think there's one more player to join up to the lobby, I think it is Alanis, and talking about her, we did see kind of that turning point was Alanis doing an incredible goal, and goal of the playoffs, you were saying.
I mean, potential for it in my eyes. Beating 3 players, hands down, just a pinch off the ground from pretty much the halfway line against one of the best teams we've seen in Major throughout this season. Cannot be understated, just overstated even, just how strong of a goal that was, and it felt like the catalyst to push Blaze to that bracket reset. It was the leading goal. It was the one that won them that I think it was the game 5, winning that one 2-1, and it's just such a talisman for them to push forward and to take that serious. So I think if she continues to play as she was, to step up for this Blaze side, then Dark Energy are going to have a tough time of it. I made the statement just before the break that Rocket League is a relatively simple game. There's only a few ways to play, but the ceiling is so high. It depends how exactly you play, the inter-strategies, the tactics, all these little things, how well you work individually as well as a team. And Blaze have been doing that so well. It's hard to separate these two teams, but for me, I predicted the bracket reset. I didn't believe it 100% just because Dark Energy Foot was such a threat, but the fact that they managed to get there, I believe in Blaze right now, and there'll be quite a few hashtag Ignite the Flames going on in the chat, I'm sure.
100%, a lot of Ignite the Flames in the chat, but the players are in the lobby. We're going to get them into their respective teams and get this game underway. This is the final of the grand final. A bracket reset has happened. This is the 7 games, potentially 4 games, potentially 5, 6, 7. These are the games that is going to decide the fate of who comes away as champion. Chat, are we ready? Vector, are you ready?
Absolutely not, but I have to be because we're in the bracket reset grand final of the major playoffs of RSC Season 7. First game kickoff, bit of a neutral one, but the Blaze, they've been building this fire from the very beginning of the lower bracket, and now they're trying to keep it alive. As an early shot from Tariq, just about taken away from the goal line by Caldi, and now they're pushing back on the counter, something that works so well for them in the first best of 7 that they won. Are they going to do it? Caldi puts one away! 3 seconds in, the Blaze continue to do what they do best, and they've taken the first goal.
Easing away into the lead is this side, taking a 1-goal lead. They have reset the bracket, and looks like there was no break. It looks like there was no 5-minute break. They have come back swinging, and Hugo wins that 50-50 kickoff. However, Alliance not able to get the shot away, almost leading to a second goal. We do see, I think, Hugo looking for that mid challenge. However, does overcommit slightly, but Caldi again being that anchor in the backline. So important for this Blaze side. He's been such a talisman, such an anchor for them in that backline to keep Alanis and Hugo with opportunity. And I think Evoke with that shot so nearly falling in. Tariq wasn't expecting the ball to land straight on his car. Could have maybe slotted it in, but still Blaze leading 1-0. And they will be still rubbing their browns clear of the sweat after that challenge from Evoke. Cans does get that clearance nice and quickly. Cardi is there, pops into the center. Evoke is there waiting. Nice clearance from them. Nobody back for Blaze. This is an opportunity for Dark Energy to make something happen, but a bit of a bad touch coming out from Evoke is going to alleviate it. The shot does come forward, but it is an own goal, unfortunately. Lovely Cans does play it off the upright, but I think that was Hugo not expecting the ball to land where it did. A brilliant bump from Evoke and a knock Caldi out of the way, and there we have it. The game is tied 1 apiece. 3 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock.
That was such It's so deceptively dangerous from Lovely Cans there. Just a slight floater across to the other side of the net. Alanis did well to get a touch, but Hugo, as you said, in the wrong place at the wrong time. But Alanis perfectly positioned, perfectly timed, off of Hugo's phenomenal 50 in the mid. And Dark Energy once again concede immediately after they scored. We talked about this being an issue for Blaze, where they couldn't hold on to a lead, where the most dangerous time that you could possibly concede a goal was just after you've scored your own. But Caldi with 4 saves and a goal to his own, Alanis with a goal, an assist, and Hugo with an assist as well. I'm talking about their stats because it's just so prolific. It's so amazing from this Blaze side, the way that they've matured across these playoffs, the way that they've come through and proven to us, like you said, it looks like an elite tier matchup. I would not put it past them to even compete in elite at this rate.
The way that they're playing this Blaze side, so composed. As Evoke actually gets a lovely touch around Alanis, and now it's Hugo, last player back. He has been so impressive so far. We talked about him a lot in the pre-game, and he's doing exactly that. Cal now with an opportunity with an air dribble, tries to pop it forward, and you saw Hugo bumping cans to really disrupt the defense of this Dark Energy side. Alanis puts a shot on just a little bit high, not much of an angle for her to work with, so a good touch from her. Caldi tries to play it off the side, Tarek reads it really nice. He's going to go off the backboard, anyway to follow it up, and Evoke is there, not able to get a shot away, but nobody rotated back. Cans is last player back. He tries to go for the catch, and a what a catch it was. However, Hugo takes it away from him, flicks it over Tarek, and now whether Cans does get a demo onto Alanis. Hugo doing such a good job of making it so difficult for Dark Energy to break out of their own half. Tarek now with a nice booming clearance towards the net, but Caldi again getting that touch away. Cans decides to go demo on Hugo, and it set it up for Alanis, but still this is game ahead of for Blaze, starting like they ended that previous series, composed and controlled and deadly.
And Dark Energy doing the complete opposite. Essentially a nice pass here between Lovely Cans and Invoke, but no one on the back line was taken out. But Tariq comes in to finish it off, gets the equalizer. I was just about to talk about how Dark Energy were changing up their playstyle a little, getting disruptive, going for demos and bumps, that kind of thing. But they don't even need it. Sometimes you just need to put enough pressure on your opponent, force those double commit saves, send in the third man to finish it off. And if they're clinical enough, they'll find a way through. Equalizer with 2 minutes left to go. It's just as tight as it was in the last series.
You saw Caldi looking for that redirect, almost finding it. And the Deadly in the place have found themselves with the pressure on. Caldi does put a booming clearance once again. Tarek is up. Not the best touch from Tarek. Evoke is there, however, to correct that. Hugo with a nice touch forward, a nice tight turn to really throw Tarek off, who challenged nice and early. Tarek is now rotating back. Alanis puts the cross over to the other side where Hugo is there waiting. Hugo gets a nice touch over one, where the Cans reads it very nicely. Oh, Caldi not with the best touches into the corner. Fortunately, Alanis is there waiting. What can she do? We saw her do magic earlier. However, it's challenged early by Evoke, not giving her any room to breathe. Hugo booms it forward. He looks for the bump on to Tarek, but Tarek holding his ground. Cans now there in that corner, puts a touch forward. Caldi though reading it very nicely. 2 all apiece, a minute left on the clock. Who is going to break this gridlock these two teams have found themselves in?
It all comes down to grit at this point. How much do you have to give? What do you have left in the tank? As Tariq takes out the third man for Evoke to finish it, and it looks like Dark Energy are trying to prove that they have enough. They have what it takes. Great play from them to create this offense, and like I said, once they start going for that disruption, Blaze haven't had to deal with it throughout this grand final, so they're not quite ready for it. When they throw in that wild card, as it were, that shot out of left field, then Dark Energy can start to take control of the offense that they haven't been doing so throughout this grand final. But I think they have it in them. The consistency is there, but as I said, it's just grit. That's all it comes down to. Have you got the steel for it?
Exactly. Have you got the axles for this game? Lovely Cans is going to put the pressure on. How he's beaten out by Hugo. A bit of a mistouch from this Tarek, actually going to leave Evoke, the last player back. And Hugo doing such a good job with zero boost to put the pressure on to this Dark Energy side. Hugo take it off the sidewall, but a brilliant clearance coming from Tarek. A booming shot going in for Caldi. It's just over one. Is it going to drop in? Yes, it does. An unbelievable shot from Caldi. Not able to get reached. I think that was Lovely Cans trying to get up. Not able to. And Hugo flying across the goal, really throwing off Evoke, and that is going to slot it in. 3 seconds left on the clock, and we have a tied game.
3-0-0-3-3. It could not align any better for our bracket reset. Best of 7. We're going to be going into overtime for the very first game. This is unbelievably close, following on almost directly from the second series. Blaze took it 4-2. Can Dark Energy reverse their fortunes, take a lead in this series and hold on to it? Hugo is going to be looking to deny them of that, as Alanis is up to try and beat Vote. Does well to 50 it. Caldi and Tariq match up in the midfield as well. Now the side won't throw too much into it, but this is dropping in. If Vote can't get a touch, does well, gets another to keep it away from the encroaching second man. But Lovely Cans take control. He's got the pass in field. Going to go for it, but Hugo read it way sooner than I even did. As Evoke gets an easy clear, then a demo on Hugo. Lovely's always up the field, goes for a free shot. It's wide. Could Tariq finish it off? No, Alanis is equal to it. More pressure on from Dark Energy, but both sides defending so well.
Unbelievable plays coming out from both sides. Alana's looking for that read, almost finding it on the opposing side. Evoke has gone up, so has Hugo, and Hugo's so impressive in the air right now. Doesn't seem to ever be beaten. Almost forcing the 50s or winning the ball. Alanis, though, one-on-one with Cans. Visit around one. Alanis, what are you doing? Goal! Alanis! Unbelievable showing! Her dribbling today has been unprecedented. He fakes out Cans and takes it around him. Alanis, you beautiful beast!
She held onto the ball for just long enough to force Lovely Cans to slow his momentum down, keep his pace from being too high. So he had to recognize the threat of the near post shot and then the perfect flip to put just enough power to take it past him. Once again, scores the winning goal of such a crucial game. The first one in this best of 7, the fifth game in the last one. She's stepping up to the mark in so many ways. And if they do end up taking all of this, I have to say, MVP caliber performance. Then that's alongside Caldi and Hugo, who are some of the best major players I've ever seen. The consistency is unheard of almost.
It's just unbelievable. And we look at the stats. Caldi with 6 saves. 6 saves. The other, I think the closest was 2. Yeah, on the size of the Cans and Tariq. But 6 saves coming out from Caldi, really being that third man that this Blaze side needs. And Blaze, they haven't lost since that previous game number 4. They are still winning. Unbelievable showing so far, and they have looked like no signs of slowing right now. This side of Blaze doing an unbelievable showing, but I have to talk about Dark Energy a little bit. They are incredible players in their own right. We talked about, Alanis, Caldi, and Hugo being some of the best players in Major, but this Dark Energy side, they're filled with Evoke, Tariq, and Lovely Cans, all of which are unbelievable players in their own right. But to Vector, I have to ask, if you're sat in that VC run out, in that, that pit stop, what could you say to this Dark Energy side to actually break the Blaze's momentum? How can you break Blaze right now?
Well, I'd say to look back to how they won the first two games in the series, in the prior series to this one, the first of the grand final. Just think about what worked in that one. I've identified a few areas where they could be doing a little bit better. Like I said, they're panicking a little bit on defense. They could be disrupting a little more. Taking the opponent off the field is just as effective as stopping them from creating anything. If you just shatter them, their chassis, if you completely demolish them, then that can sometimes be enough to just give you the space you need to operate on the field. But sometimes that doesn't work. You've got to use a lot of boost. You've got to have a lot of faith in your teammates, especially to be in position. If that play doesn't work out, then it opens up so much space for your opponent to work with. As Alanis and Hugo try to link up there, it's what Blaze have been recognizing so well. Even when Dark Energy do try to do that, it's only like 1 or 2 demos, and then they just go back to the same style of play because the Blaze is so good at adapting to it. But for Dark Energy, it's just reset. That's all it is. They requested the break. They wanted a 5-minute break just to collect themselves and try and slow the momentum of this Blaze side down. But it's not been working so far.
I mean, it really is so tough. We did see it, work in the previous game. They got that goal off a demo play but Blaze having so many answers. And I think, I don't know if you agree with me, Vector, but Blaze are so good at forcing the 50-50s whenever Dark Energy have an opportunity to counterattack. You know, they know that they don't necessarily need to win every single 50-50, but to slow the counterattack down by so much time for your teammates to rotate back. And that is playing so much dividends in Dark Energy's inability to get out of their own half.
Yeah, it's what Caldi has been doing so well. You mentioned him as the third man,
God,
getting a lot of saves away, but it's not just about saves. You don't need to get saves. If you stop a shot coming, like even materializing, the chance to go for them is so important. Stopping that, going for the like slow down plays in your own half and the interceptions and all those kinds of things are so important as a third man. And the timing that you need, the understanding of the game and where it's going. There's a reason they're all the way back and they can see everything that's happening. You have to trust them as a teammate when you're rotating back. And he's been doing that absolutely perfectly. It's allowed Hugo and Alanis to do the things that they do.
But then opportunity now for the Dark Energy side. Tarek tried to knock it down. I think that was for Evoke. However, Evoke not fast enough to get it. And Caldi again reading it so brilliant. Edema does come out onto Alanis now. So a little bit of pressure for Dark Energy. Can they mount to anything? We've just approached the 2-minute mark and still no goal. But Hugo, an opportunity there. But Tarek reading it brilliantly. Caldi has gone up really well. Alanis is there, tries to play it off the ceiling instead. And still no goals so far in this second game of the second best of 7. I mean, we've seen goals, so many goals scored in these two series so far. And this one is going to come right down to the wire.
Yeah, it is tight as a knot right now. There's nothing to separate them, which we could have said for, you know, the first series as well, just how close it was. But a 3v1, Alanis, can you do it again?
Oh my!
And puts the first goal away, trying to secure the second game in the second best of 7. Just unbelievable play.
Alanis, I don't think there's been a 1-on-1 or a 2-on-1 or a 3-on, you know, that Alanis can lose right now. Every single time Alanis is coming out on top. To have a weapon like that on your side is so deadly, and it's just setting up her team so unbelievably well. What a finish, and that has broken the deadlock. 1 minute and 20 left on the clock, and Blaze are leading once again in this game. Unbelievable stuff. However, Tarek trying to have something to say about it, but playing just a little bit too high. Caldi is there. Alanis gets a demo onto Evoke, so a lot of pressure building again for this Blaze side. Evoke tries to pop it down. However, Hugo reads it very nicely. Tarek does pop it towards the side of where Evoke was waiting, but it's read brilliantly by Caldi in that midfield area. A bit of a friendly fire coming out between Tarek and Evoke is going to cause a few issues, but still nothing coming of it. But you can see Evoke missing the touches, Can't as well, and it's just, I think the mental of this Dark Energy side is just dwindling right now.
Yeah, oh my goodness gracious, that glanced off of Evoke's at the speed of light. Unbelievable stop, and Hugo trying to get something else, but yeah, there wasn't a single Blaze player in the blue half for so long, and the Dark Energy were just passing the ball into the sidewall and missing to each other. Like, they were under no pressure whatsoever, and they were completely missing the ball. They are terrified. Right, now there's another one from Hugo. He's going to finish it! 2 goals to the good for the Blaze. 11 seconds left. Dark Energy are floundering.
I am speechless. We saw a brilliant finish coming out from Hugo, just slotting into the back of the net. But then we also saw a little bit earlier on Alanis with another 1-on-1, getting a wave dash pop to just totally throw off, I think it was Cans on defense. And there's 5 seconds remaining. And it feels like there's just 5 seconds remaining left in this whole series. And look how patiently Hugo's playing to kill the game. Nobody challenged Hugo for 5 seconds at the back there.
Yeah.
What? That's just showing complete control coming out of Blaze. This side of Dark Energy, they are broken. They need to change something, and they've got to change it soon.
Blaze 11 shots, Dark Energy 1. If that does not sum up just how badly that game went for the blue side, just how uncommitted they seem to the cause, to pulling themselves back into this series. Now 2 games down in a best of 7. 1 more loss and they're fighting from the back. They have to do a reverse sweep. It could not be worse for the Dark Energy at the moment. Not finding any sort of rhythm, any sort of composure, looking completely different to the side that we know is capable of playing just as well as Blaze are playing right now. But they are peaking for the series of their lives.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the most important that it is. I don't know if it's their entire Rocket League career, but it is their RSC career. Now fighting for the major playoff title and doing it relatively simply. They've not had to pull out any particular tricks. They've not had to do anything too mechanical, flip resets, double taps, that kind of thing. It's just the fundamentals are working so well. They are so consistent. They're so calculated, like you said. Hugo seems to have no fear whatsoever, no matter where he is on the field. And the same can be said for Alanis and Cal D.
It's just unbelievable. And I don't know if you saw that stat, but this Dark Energy side only had 24% field possession and also a 0% scoring record in this third game so far. As immediately 5 seconds on the clock and Hugo's put a first goal in. And this, I don't like calling series early, but I'm very close to saying that this series is over.
It's never over until it's over. You have to believe in both teams. They both have a chance. You know, every single game starts at 5 minutes, starts at 0-0, and Evoke is looking to start the comeback with a decent air dribble, but I'm not sure that is the path back into this series. Blaze are ready for that because they're capable of doing it. They're capable of defending it. Mistouch to the backboard. Evoke committed early, and Caldi is going to get a free touch. If you can read this, decent to the backboard. Alanis, can you finish it off? No, to the crossbar. Uncharacteristic miss from her, but it's so understandable in the situation.
A very difficult angle for Alanis to find there. But there we have it. We had all three players of this Blaze side pushed up, yet Dark Energy just not capitalizing on their advantage, unfortunately. However, Evoke with a bit of an air dribble, looking for the double touch, not able to find it. But Kanzi's there, but Hugo rotating brilliantly to get that save. And Kaldi has won that air combat in that midfield to keep the pressure on for Blaze. Tarek trying to pop it away. Evoke is there, looking for the pass over to the other side where Tarek is waiting. Does Tarek gets a nice shot away. Hugo, though, pops it into the corner. Actually misses his touch, but fortunately, Tarek's shot was a little bit wider. Kaldi doing a good job of doing a double demo, but it's just crossbar down for Evoke. It looked like a little bit of shaky shot coming out from Evoke, but in the end, they are able to find that equalizer. And there we go. We heard the two demos in the background coming out, and that is what led to that goal. I mean, maybe right now, demo play is the only way back in for this Dark Energy side.
Like I said, that's the only goal that they managed to score in the second game, I believe it. Wait, no, it's the last series. In the first game was quite close, but like I said, it wasn't until they went for that disruption play, actually got a demo on the third man, that it opened up so easily. Alanis was the one that got demoed on the goal line, and then Hugo traded with Lovely Cans. But that was what made the difference, what opened it up. It's what they've needed. Tariq goes for a quick shot here, but Kaldi equal to it. Hugo's still on the back line, trying to tip it up for Lovely Cans. Both players miss. Hugo's almost a free clear, but Tariq denies him. Lovely Cans rotating out. Resolute to let his third man deal with that one, but just about manages to keep it in the midfield, getting a nice touch across. It's a 1v1. Tariq versus Alanis, who's going to be equal. Alanis gets beaten by Tariq. They've finally retaken a lead, and is this the comeback that Dark Energy were looking for?
Definitely Dark Energy looking a little bit more controlled now. I think they've slowed their heart rate down and they are now finding their momentum. We are approaching the halfway mark in this game number 3. All to play for on both sides as Evoke does win that 50-50. Tarek goes for an early shot. Hugo is wise to it though. A couple of bumps in that midfield, in that corner is actually going to alleviate the pressure. Nobody back for the side of Dark Energy, and almost a redirect of the sentry come out from Hugo. Kaldi is there, but pits the crossbar. Alanis, please! It's off the crossbar again. It's finally gone in for Blaze. Alanis being the one to put it in the back of the net, but Hugo was the catalyst for that. Almost finding an unbelievable angle, but in the end, Alanis there to pick up the pieces and slot that goal in as we hit the halfway mark. 2 apiece right now, Vector. Anybody's game. Alanis is up earliest, however, not able to get a touch, but it is Hugo putting that shot onto goal. Kaldi is nice early, pushed up, does put it into the center for Hugo, who is there, slotting that goal into the back of the net. And look at this play coming out from Kaldi. So calm, patient, collected, and Hugo just so Speedy Gonzalez to the ball.
Yeah, it was perfectly placed, recognizing that there was a defender on the backboard, so just cut the backboard out, take it off the ceiling. Wasn't that controlled of a pass, but Hugo's good enough to read that when that happens. And I'm sure it was communicated beforehand. It's actually one of the strangest double taps I've seen from Alanis there. Just kind of folded in. It wasn't, it didn't seem like it was supposed to happen in the way that it did. But they'll be happy about it. That crossbar going to need a new coat of paint as Alanis demos out Evoke, but still midfield play between Caldi and Hugo. Hugo bumps out the second. Caldi doesn't quite have the boost to follow it up. That would have been one of the best plays I have ever seen. It would have all been started by a team play in the midfield. That's the kind of thing you love to see, what Blaze have been doing so well throughout this series. There's another pass by Hugo across to the side. Alanis happy to take that into the midfield. Lovely cans of the pop up to the up the field. In fact, Evoke trying to go for something, doesn't quite read the ball well enough to go for a double tap. A free shot that would have been for the third man, who decides not to go for that. Evoke trusts his teammate to go for something here, but then goes for the follow-up and actually misses the ball. 2 defenders from Blaze having to deal with that. But I think they'll be happy with regaining the lead and just, defending against this relatively calm onslaught from Dark Energy.
I mean, Dark Energy, definitely, they have flashes of possibility right now, but right now Blaze just are completely everywhere on the field and just playing faster than this Dark Energy side, and I think that is definitely the difference. A brilliant passing play does come out, but the ball a little bit too high for anything threatening. Hugo does put a nice clearance away, but Kant is wise to it again in that midfield. We see Caldi putting nice clearance away. Tarek is in that midfield, puts the shot over, but nobody able to follow it up on this side of Dark Energy. Caldi getting a nice touch forward, actually almost looking for Alanis, but lovely Kant able to get that ball first. Evoke is there looking for the flick, but again, nobody can match Alanis's flick in these games so far. There's a brilliant touch coming out from Hugo, evading lovely Kansas shot. And Alliance now putting the ball downfield, looking to challenge Tarek, but Tarek rises to it again and puts the shot underneath. Lovely Kansas now taking his time, tries to go for the 50, but loses it actually fairly dramatically, allowing Alanis to come away with the ball right here. Tarek, though, able to cover that touch. Hugo there, once again, playing off the bubble, looking for the double touch. Can he find it? No, he can't, but it's a double touch by Tarek. It's off the crossbar, and still, this goal lead is 3-2, but 5 seconds remaining. Can lovely Cans do anything here? He does pop it up, but Caldi doing such a good job on defense. Whenever you need Caldi being that third man, he is there. He needs to get that touch away, because otherwise it could have been a 3 apiece. But again, Caldi being delicious on defense and doing exactly what he needs to do. And once again, these shots, these saves, these goal line is so dividend for Blaze being so composed and in so much control.
Yeah, I'm not sure if there is, but if there isn't a title, it needs to be Mr. Reliable for Caldi.
100%.
That would be fine for him. Just everywhere you need him to be at the right time, all the time. So many plays that he was the progenitor of. He got 6 saves in the last series, I think it was. 3 assists for him now, a playmaker award for that. He's done so much work, so much hard graft to give his team the chance to break out up the field. And it's someone that I think Hugo and Alanis are both happy to have on the field. He does have the captain clutch moniker at the moment. I don't know if Caldi is the captain. If he is, then it's the perfect tag for him at the moment. But Dark Energy, what do we say about them? I mean, for me personally, looking specifically at Lovely Cans, it seems like it was kind of dropping into the third man role throughout that game, and it just lost a lot of confidence. It was staying back quite a bit. Afraid of the Blaze counterattack, which, to be fair, is something I think quite a few players would be afraid of, especially in the major tier. So I don't blame them all that much, but it's part of the reason the Dark Energy could not maintain any sort of pressure when they actually managed to get the ball out of their own half. They didn't have anyone as the third man waiting like Caldi does here. Look how far he's pushed up the field. Look how much space it gives him, how much time it gives him to go for a shot. He trusts Hugo so much to get this play into the mid, and it's just basically a free goal.
Blaze are looking incredible right now. I think there'd be elite teams who are looking at this at this Blaze squad thinking, actually, I think we'd have a hard time against these guys, Unbelievable. And Caldi working so unbelievably well with Hugo, where the Tarek does get that win in the midfield. Can Dark Energy pull the reverse sweep in the second best of 7? Only time will tell, and that is a way to start it, as Tarek does find the back of the net. Finally, for this Dark Energy side, there's 4 minutes 30, only 23 seconds have gone, and it is tied 1 apiece. Vector, if there is a team to do it, they've been down in the dumps, but Dark Energy, they have full potential to bring this game back.
And that goal, that whole playing fight was exactly what I wanted to see from them. Caldi was under so much pressure, felt like he had to get the early clear away, but pushed it straight in the midfield and Tariq was ready. Pushed up third man, going for that play. It's what they did well, but this one finished away by Caldi. I was just about to say how well Dark Energy utilized that playstyle to get all the way to the grand final, but now that Blaze is doing it to them, it feels like you're playing against a chameleon. Everything you do is mirrored, and you can't like find your way around it because you've got so used to playing a certain way. And the Blaze coming back now, 2-1 lead now, doing the same thing that they were doing in previous games in the series, where as soon as they conceded one, they came right back. They did not want to give Dark Energy any time in the lead at all. There's another one from Caldi, is put away. Tariq cannot stop it. And a minute in, Blaze looking like they're already taking this series.
This is so unbelievable coming out from Caldi. Being that third man, I just don't think this Dark Energy side expects Caldi to push up so much and to be so willing to be aggressive. I think the speed at Alanis and Hugo and the way that they play gives them so much time to rotate back. You know that Caldi knows that they're going to be back in time if he pushes up, and he's doing exactly that. Lovely Kanzo with an opportunity, but the bumping, no matter how many bumps and demos this Dark Energy side seems to throw at Blaze, nothing is coming of it, and it is so scary when everything you try to throw at a team is just being counteracted.
Yeah, we saw a little in the last game where Evoke was opting to do things solo, going for a couple of pretty decent looking air dribbles, but there's 3 defenders. It doesn't matter how well you can show off your mechanical prowess, you're not going to beat 3 defenders, and this is just missed. Alanis hits the crossbar. That could be important.
That could play the factor in this game. It is only a 3-2 lead. These 2 goals are fragile for the Blaze side. Can Dark Energy claw back? But Hugo just kind of toying with the Dark Energy defense right now.
Oh, nice bump by Evoke onto Caldi. Didn't get the best touch. Lovely cancel the free touch down to Evoke. Wasn't the best play, but it's worked for them as they managed to bring it back to 1 goal. 2 minutes into this game, this is a little bit scrappy from the Blaze defense. Double commits here and there, maybe starting to panic a little bit. Actually wanted to mention that Caldi managed to get a 1-minute hat-trick there, a 3 for 3. Now he's on 4 shots, but unbelievable output, unbelievable production. Not quite working out so well on the defense as they are now just 1 goal away. Could this be the equalizer? No, Evoke decides to slow down the play. Doesn't go for the early shot. I think he's just afraid of how quick Blaze are. If he goes for the quick shot, then they're expecting it and they're always going to be ready for it. If they play a bit deceptively, but the rotation from Blaze is just too quick.
And the shots, though, ball bouncing precariously in front of the Dark Energy side. However, not able to be capitalized for Blaze. 1 goal lead, so incredibly fragile. Could go either which way. You can definitely see some fatigue starting in, though, for both sides. A few double commits here and there. Can Blaze hold on to this lead and claim the throne after an incredible showing from them? Whereas Dark Energy got something left in their closet to bring this back. Caldi does get a touch away. Can he follow it up? No, he decides to leave it. Kant is there already. Looking for the double touch. Not able to find it. Tariq actually missing the open net shot there. That may come back to bite them as we hit the 2-minute marker on the clock. Kant's there going for the shot and seems nothing is lining for this Dark Energy side. Brick clearance coming out from Hugo. He's looking to follow it up again. Can't put it across the opposite side. Caldi is there waiting. Forces the 50-50 with Evoke. So still Dark Energy not able to break out their side. And we see, I think, Caldi getting bumped and demos in the half of the Dark Energy. And just look what's happened there. That's completely thrown off the counter attack. Lovely Kant's only coming off spawn for when an opportunity opposed himself. Tariq now putting it over towards Evoke. Evoke now with a booming clearance. Can's waiting there. Tries to get a touch forward, but still nothing threatening for this Blaze side. Tariq now, can he do anything with it? No, Hugo just demolishing him out of nowhere. Alanis putting the pressure on once again. Trying to play with the bad ball. He does get the touch, but Evoke wise to it again. If Kant putting a shot towards goal. Caldi, though, taking it nice and patiently, like Vector said that he needed to. And ever since you said that, Vector, it's like he heard you. He's doing it so good in the back line.
I mean, from my perspective, looking at that was risky, but you know, it draws out the offensive line, because if you take all that time, they're pushing up the field, they're almost waiting, you know, gagging to go for that play, waiting for the clearance. But if you just take as much time as you need to clear it off the goal line, you open up so much space in the midfield to flick it into or to clear it out of. Alanis with a free shot actually misses. I think tried to pre-flip that, going for the early play. But now 40 seconds left of Dark Energy's playoff life. A nice disruption on Hugo, but no touch from Evoke means it's back up the field. Hugo trying to create something, but just hits it back. Tariq almost double tapping it into his own net, just about realizing in time where that one was going. Puts it down to the corner, but pressure on from the Blaze as Kaldi tries to beat Tariq, but is beaten there. Alanis reads that way too quickly for Dark Energy to deal with, and Hugo with a free shot. Can they put this one away? Actually takes it away from Kaldi as the third man, but 10 seconds left now. It's in the wrong half of the field for Dark Energy. Can Alanis put it away? No! Tariq with a deadly save. It's the last chance salute for the Dark Energy. Can they put one away to save themselves the embarrassment of a 4-0 sweep in a grand final bracket reset? No! Alanis leaves the ball to drop dead in the orange box, and the Blaze have clean swept the Dark Energy coming from the upper bracket. What a phenomenal performance from them. I cannot overstate just how difficult that was to do. GG's.
GG's all around. I mean, I am at a loss for words at the quality of play we've just seen Blaze pull out. What a performance from them, but we must say a massive GG's to Evoke, Tariq, and lovely Kant, who did such a good job of getting all the way to the grand finals, but in the end it was Blaze. Too hot, too spicy, too delicious for the side of Dark Energy to deal with. But Vector, we talked about incredible plays, we talk about incredible series, and we've just seen two of the best series I've ever casted for the RSC.
I mean, you made the claim that this could have been one of the best in RSC history. I mean, I think it's up there. Maybe not the very best. If it would have gone to like a game 7, had a few more overtimes, maybe it would have been more in contention. But still, either way, the Blaze coming up from the depths of the lower bracket, not actually coming from the upper bracket, they came through play-ins. This was almost completely unexpected. Obviously, they got third in Ignis, not quite proving themselves in league play. But now playoffs, different environment, different situations, and no one, I don't think anyone truly believed that they could get a sweep over Dark Energy. I think the momentum that they gained from winning the first best of 7, the 4-2, just the mental anguish of having to think about, even if we win this, we're going to have to go into a bracket reset, we're going to have to do it all again. None of that was there. They showed complete composure, complete control, and a 4 sweep is the only result really expected from them.
100%, and we have the undisputed, undeniable champions with us in this VC, guys and girls. What a showing from you guys. How does it feel? You guys, in my opinion, probably played some of the best Rocket League I have ever seen. I'm going to throw it over to actually your GM first. Shires, what a showing from this squad.
Amazing. Honestly, it's I'm just stuck in a field at the minute, working a festival, trying to watch these guys play Rocket League. I've watched as much as I can, and I'm so proud of them. I've never won a playoff, and and even as GM, a few of my teams have struggled, and this season this is the second time, and it's just great.
Yeah, it's unbelievable showing coming out from them. I mean, I think I'm going to want to go over to Alanis first. What were you on with those dribbles? You scored you scored 3 incredible dribbling plays, and one of them at which you have Vector and me saying a goal of the playoffs with that ground finish. How do you feel to have such an incredible performance?
I mean, the first 2 games I think I didn't play my best, so it's just really nice to come out and do my best in those later games, I want to say. Yeah, I guess so. But yeah, just did what I needed to do to win.
You really did, and I mean, Hugo, you are a man who is unbelievably fearless and unbelievably quick. When you have players such as Kaldi behind you, who's an incredible third man, so patient. What is it like to be able to just kind of like yeet yourself everywhere?
Oh yeah, well that's the thing. I think it's like we knew that as a team we're pretty fast. Like me and Alanis, if we're allowed to play like more aggro, I don't think there's many people that we can't beat in the league in terms of like getting to the ball quicker than them. So I think that's what we have. Like that's the privilege that Cal gave us pretty much. Just being such a solid third man, knowing that say we get a dodgy touch, Cal's just going to be there behind us. So it's pretty nice feeling to have, to be honest.
Unbelievable stuff.
Rarely do you get it. Really.
Yeah, unbelievable stuff indeed. And Caldi, me and Vector have going to issue a petition for a new tag on Discord to say, Mr. Reliable. Okay, you are unbelievable. And, you see Alanis and Hugo flying forwards and getting these incredible touches and beats. And then you come in and getting those goals. I mean, was there any kind of... when was it for you? When was the moment that changed in those two best of sevens that you knew actually, no, we're going to take this whole thing?
Before we started playing. Nah, genuinely though, like I didn't even think like we'd drop 2 games. To be fair, I thought with Alanis and Hugo, like you can't really go wrong, can you? Do you know what I mean? They're cracks. So I thought we were always going to win. Like it is what it is.
Yeah, what a showing from all of you guys. Unbelievable stuff. And Vector, I'm sure you have some words to say to these guys.
Well, obviously, first off, congratulations, the greatest of games there. GGs to all of you, and of course to Dark Energy, to having to stand up to you, to face you. So many people will have believed that you were just going to get completely demolished by the Dark Energy based on the results that came before you. But you pretty much swept all the way, I think, apart from the lower final, that 3-1. Until the grandfather, now sweeping in a bracket reset. That's nonsense. That is ridiculous. But just well done to you for that. And I really don't know if I could pick out any particular one of you as the MVP. You all shone in your own particular areas, as Hope said about Alanis. The striking was phenomenal, and the goals were crucial as well. There were so many moments where it wasn't just a goal; it was an ignition kind of goal. It was one that lit you up essentially and made you the Blaze that we knew you could be. And I would say that you all performed phenomenally as you did, and I can't wait to see what you're capable of doing next season if you have ambitions of going to elite, or even if you have to, based on what your MMRs might have ended up in the ranked scene. But I also want to congratulate Shires for the GM of the season as well. Now having 2 teams that have won in playoffs. Very well done to you to building the teams. You said you hadn't won it yourself, but the fact that you can assemble these players to have such a rare breed of players that work so well together, that's phenomenal performance.
Thank you.
I mean, yeah, what a showing indeed. And I definitely think there's a lot of talk with, and I think both me and Vector have to say all of you guys were unbelievable. But in my opinion, and Vector was saying it, the MVP has to go to Alanis. You were just stupidly good, even though you were amazing at hitting the crossbar and the uprights. You were also amazing at getting those finishes. So, I'm going to unofficially give you MVP because what a performance from you. But a massive GGs to you guys. And any final words from any of you to the Dark Energy side before I go into the final question for Shires?
Please humble yourself.
Oh.
Yeah, like a vote gives it the big one in the chat, but he's really not all that. Like, that's all I'm going to say. Also, can I just shout out Bonesy real quick, because that guy stepped down halfway through to let Hugo join. So big up Bonesy.
Big up Bonesy indeed. And a bit of beef between these two teams, a bit of trash talk, and that's what you love to see, but it's all friendly in love and war. And I'm going to end this interview with the age-old question, Shires. Throughout that bracket reset and the grand finals, what was your highlight of those 2 series?
Like I said, I've been trying to after the bracket reset, I've tried to watch the last 2 games best I could. I haven't really got a highlight. I enjoyed every minute of it. Like I said, it was such an achievement to do the bracket reset. And it's a long time playing Rocket League. They've had to do it through lower brackets, and they've just performed. So every single game were a highlight for me.
Unbelievable stuff. So there you have it, guys. These are your champions of the major tier. Hugo, Caldi, Alanis, and Cryptic. Cryptic being the sub, but Alanis, Caldi, Hugo doing unbelievable stuff and unbelievable work, showing why they are the top team and a formidable team in major. And definitely, I think, a formidable team with elite teams looking over them. And your general manager and GM of the season, Mr. Shires Blaze, for Ignite Esports. A massive congratulations. These are your Season 7 major champions. And Vector, what a series. What I'm still at a loss for words how good that was, Vector.
I mean, you're not the only one, to be honest, Hops. I think I've completely worded myself.
Completely worded out.
I'm completely worded out. It's done. There's nothing left to say really, other than the fact that it was one of the best series I think we've seen on the RSC channel. One of the best to cast over with you, Hops, and I'm glad to have had the opportunity to do that. It was a lot of fun. But Blaze, coming up from that lower bracket, it just shows that you can never count anyone out. The fire started from below and heat rises. That's just what it does, and that's what they did. They rose to the challenge, and I'm so glad that I had the chance to watch them do that, and I can't wait to see what they might do in next season as well. But we're not done. We're not done, Hops. This is just the penultimate playoffs.
I know.
Tomorrow we have Elite. How are we going to do it? There's going to be so much more crazy stuff going on.
I know. We have one more playoffs tomorrow, guys. That is for the Elite tier. So you must tune in for it, not only for the incredible Rocket League, but also at the end of tomorrow's stream, there will be an announcement that will impact and change an incredible amount of the RSC, all for the better. You guys have to tune in. I cannot understate how awesome this announcement is going to be. Guys, you have to be here. Watch the games. Be here at the end of the stream, because your boy himself is going to give this huge announcement. Listen, I've been talking, Vector. Haven't I been teasing it all day to you? I've been winding you up.
Insufferable. I have no idea what it is, and you won't stop talking about it, but I'm going to hear it tomorrow. I'm going to get it out of you. So looking
100%.
forward to that.
100%, guys. So we have that huge announcement tomorrow. Guys, do stick around for it. Elite playoffs are happening tomorrow as well. A massive GG's to all the players who competed in every single playoff so far and in these major finals. The champions are Blazer, getting that bracket reset and a 4-0 sweep in the second best of 7. A massive thank you must go over to the broadcaster Source, who is doing unbelievable jobs on these streams. We wouldn't be them without them, and we have to continue a massive thanks and commiserations, I think, to Archeon, who is the one who puts a lot of this together, but also failed rather miserably in these playoffs himself. But a massive props to everybody and our sponsor, Static Caravan Buyer, who is sponsoring us, and a massive thanks to Steve Blood. Big love to everybody. Go follow us on RSCEU on Twitter. Go visit our website, rsceu.co.uk, and obviously you're here on Twitch, so do drop us a follow. A massive thanks to here from myself, Vector, and Source for tuning in today. See you tomorrow for the Elite Playoffs. Good night.
Yeah, we're not slowing down. Say, what? Aye. Hop on the beat, you know it's sweat day. If they go against, we go and give them all the sweat day. We know that they need that. Living on your kneecaps, way too many trolls out. I don't want your feedback.